end that stream. I just fucking doxed my address. But this is what we're working with. Alright, here we go. Let's get this shit started. 4, 5, 4, 3, 2. This is a dope ass stage. Let's go. Let's go, Optic. Nice. They've been doing this shit all week, really. I was watching Valorant. They were doing this shit then. Damn.
Just 1 month removed from Canada, Black Ops 6 returns to an international stage.
Let's go.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup, where 16 teams from all over the globe, 11 heavy hitters and 5 up-and-coming stars have just landed in Riyadh, and they're looking to be the best in the world.
Yeah, they're here for a few things, actually. Let's talk about it. In fact, when we're talking about this level of money, we need to get up close and personal. The prize pool, $1.8 million.
Let's go.
And they won the lion's share of it, plus club championship points, and of course the trophy that you're about to see.
The stakes have never been higher, and we have so many stories that are about to unfold on the stage. We got favorites, underdogs, retaliation, and of course, retribution.
Champions, challengers, they all want this. Let's bring them out onto the stage.
Let's
Starting
fucking
with
go.
100 Thieves.
Oh, they're bringing out all the teams?
Up next, we got Gentlemates.
Gentlemates. It's DiamondCon and them. Yeah, Kismet, DiamondCon, Lunars, and Johnny.
Please welcome Vancouver Surge.
Damn, they're booing them. I heard some boos.
It's Team Orchid.
Team Orchid. Wait, it's going back on. My nose. Beans doesn't have a jersey.
Movistar Koi.
I'm hearing a lot of boos for Movistar Koi.
Please welcome Cloud9.
Yo, this is fucking cool. Look at Dante. Yo, Kremp is tall as fuck. I want that to be known. Kremp is actually pretty fucking tall.
Boston Breach.
Look at Eric.
It's Team War.
Please welcome G2.
Damn, they look like they're in fucking tracksuits. Look at Kenny. Looking fucking
Next
good,
up,
man.
it's Omet.
Challengers champs. Yo, this shit looks crazy as hell. FaZe probably next. Or P7.
Team Heretics.
Yeah. There's a lot of cheers coming from this crowd. I like
Welcome,
that.
P7 Esports.
Your defending EWC Club champions, Team Falcons.
Look at AG, man.
They conquered Riyadh in 2024. Can they run it back this year? It's FaZe Clan.
Ooh. I'm fucking kidding. Is Jar's gonna flex? No, he did not. He has not.
Now it's time to welcome the first two teams to compete on this stage, loaded with raw talent and zero pressure. 5 fears.
Ooh. Boo. Only because we're playing you guys.
Their opponents. They went big in Canada, and now the back-to-back are here. It's Optic.
Boo. Bruce. Come on, boys.
Call of Duty Black Ops 6 at the Esports World Cup live starts right now.
Alright, I was just checking to see if the other stream was up.
What a wonderful introduction to the tournament. 5 Fears and Optic. Our first match of the day. It's going to be Miles and Jeremy Studs taking you through this one. Jay, it is, I cannot wait wait to get into this? It feels like a lifetime before we got to get this game going.
Oh yeah, it's obviously been quite some time. We are all waiting for this first match
Fucking
to start,
love these
but we
kids.
got
Come
a
on,
David
fucking
versus
get this shit,
Goliath
boys.
matchup right off the rip. Obviously, if you're Optic, a couple weeks ago, you were basically playing perfect Call of Duty. On the opposite side for Five Fears, the only reason why they find themselves at this tournament is because Carolina couldn't figure out the paperwork. So, with the heavy underdog, usually there's no pressure
cool.
on
You
you,
guys are
and
my
sometimes that
matchmaker,
might be the recipe for success.
Got the eyes, cross the T's, find out how it goes. But right now, for Five Fears, high potential, not a lot to lose for Optic. They're coming into this competition as clear favorites with a good reason. That man on your screen there, Mercules, call him what you will, the miracle
Come on,
maker,
kid.
the Messiah. He has absolutely transformed that roster, getting them another ring, getting them a massive championship MVP performance from him. On the other side of the stage, though, Jay, Five Fears, again, a surprise to see them here, but they've been gifted an opportunity from the COD gods. What will they do with it?
Yeah, now you got to make the most of it, man. Players like Capsule, who's been in and out the league, he's been a
Let's
shining
go,
light all throughout
Optic.
the Challenger season. When you talk about the
Let's
top
go,
SMGs
Optic.
always performing versus the best squads, and then you talk about players like Hixie, who you know what he was able to do back in the day. Joins a roster like Ultra, was able to win a tournament, get second. Like, he just had so much consistency in his gameplay, but he just hasn't really put it together so far this season. But the guy that I really want to focus on is all the way in the end. Fire 40. This is a guy who was in the league a couple years ago. Hasn't really had his opportunity back to get into it, but ever since he's changed his role from an SMG to an AR, he's been one of those guys that has takeover ability.
Well, they're going to find out who will be taking over first and foremost. Vault Hardpoint, map number 1, folks. When we get into this one shortly. On the other side of the stage, they're Optic. They'll be decked out in the blue trunks. In the orange trunks, Five Fears, as we are loading in now, ladies and gentlemen. Hacienda Search and Destroy after that one, but we'll get to that when we get to that. First and foremost, first to 250 here on Vault Stud. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Don't get
Of
fucking
course, we are.
complacent. Let's fucking run these
Everything's pretty
guys.
stock standard as far as the rule set goes. Nothing's too crazy, nothing changing. That's all been figured out. We thank everyone for their patience and their thoughts on social media, but almost time to get this underway. The fist bumps will be done, and Vault Hardpoint is our first map.
Oh yeah, this is a big map, number 1, because obviously if you're talking about Optic, they show no breaks in their armor. They basically are playing perfect Call of Duty at the right time, and there's nothing you can really do when you talk about the vetoes versus this team. So you got to come out swinging if you are Five Fears. This was their map pick. Into Vault we go.
Let's go. Come on.
Here we go,
On board with
ladies
Dashy.
and gentlemen. Once again, Optic in the blue. Five Fears will be our orange team, and off to P1 we fly. Opening salvo of fire is going the way currently of
Blood for
Five Fears.
Hixie.
A welcome set of trades there as Mercules brought
that's
down.
4 dead.
That's going to be 3 dead. Five Fears, Jay, early time.
Oh, that's perfect right there out of Five Fears. Everyone rallies through the middle of the map. You find the effective trades. You dominate the map control. Now you're soaking up some good time here at P1. Shotzi now trying to find an angle through
Come on,
underground.
nice.
Finds a double, and that's
3
already
dead.
3 dead. So Optic get the break early on.
Cap's
Trying
last
to get
guy.
a third from down low. Capsule's 2-piece upstairs. Connects with a stun on Tadashi. Cleans up as well. Capsule from time. Staying alive. A little bit better than that. Five Fears still going.
Nice,
Hixie
Kyler.
unable to clean up the kill there on a hook, and he's down and out.
Yeah, now it's already a perfect start here for Five Fears because they have the control for the spawns that they want, and they're still slaying around this mid-map. Optic haven't really had a good team push, but you got players like Shotzi who hit routes, thinking about the long game. Now just going to play his life, allow his teammates to get near him.
Slow and steady now through the back
Come
line.
on.
On the connect.
Nice.
Clean up. Immaculate. Shots in out
And
of
through
hard
the
point.
back for 2.
Gets the break. 3 dead in the feed. Wonderful work.
3
from
dead. They're
Optic.
spawning
But
here
the
though.
spawns
Do
are
we
not
know
being
that?
blocked, so Five Fears at least have one player with an opportunity to make a play. Hixie's
Hixie.
information is already going to be
Hixie's
gained
dead.
by Hook. He's going to get taken care of, and now you got Mercules
Alright, we should have
creating an extra
spawns.
layer from Top Cat. This is going to be very difficult for Five Fears to even get close towards this hard point.
He gets away with his life for now. He gets a tiny bit of information. A lot of players now flooding through from Five Fears.
5 should be blocking.
Lurking from behind. Oh,
He
timing
is.
not good enough. Hixie now fighting his way forward. Can he get 2 here?
Who's
No,
5?
Shotzi on the front
5
line
is
now.
Hook.
Still soaking away Optic with the lead.
This is perfect, man. Final
Nice, we
25
got the
seconds
lead.
looking like it's also going to go their way, and Five Fears giving it their last hurrah from the front side. Exceed is able to line up a double, but the cleanup kills come in favor of
Start
Optic.
going.
And already Shotzi on 7 in a row. This was the guy who hit the long route at the end of that
Nice,
B1.
Ant.
Was the
Nice
only
streaks.
player to do that position, and then he makes the most
He has
of
a
it.
cruise.
Missile
He
already
has a
earned.
cruise.
Fully streaked. We'll see that come into play in a moment. A nice hard point to use it. Here we go, though. He goes to take the low road, Yalla, towards that hard point, and it's open for business now. P3. A hard point that
Nice.
teams can get a fantastic amount of time on, and that is going to be a couple of big kills now for the Optic lads. And Mercules
Mace.
at 2 and 6, reminiscent Jay of his champs performance.
It's okay. A little bit of a slow start and beating nobody. You're still up by 25 and a little bit more. But Capsule is a guy that you have to put a lot of focus on because he's been able to bring it so far in this map number 1 in this lane. Five Fears are doing everything that they need to right now to sort of get themselves back into the game. 30 seconds remaining here at P3, but they're more focused now on maintaining our control.
Well, they're going to worry about that in a big way. It's Hook, the nuke down low. He's going to be making his way over towards the left-hand side of the minimap. He has managed to get through the enemy lines. Fire was the man on watch, and he's given him a slight window to work with.
Brandon 5 and 8, Mason 5 and 7.
It's going to amount to anything. Fire there on the left-hand side of the minimap, making his way over
really,
towards it. This is a
Capsule and
massive
Shots
opportunity,
are 10 and 8 and 11 and 5 respectively.
To turn this around.
Yeah, Hook just got to play his life.
Hook's 8
Fire
and
wraps
7,
all the way backside of
9 and
P4.
7.
He's just looking for an opening kill, and he's also
Ant got
fired
shit
on
on
the shots. A big one-on-one gunfight. Now it's all on Hook. Just simply play his life as long as he possibly can.
He's holding it. 2 players on the side of the point. Here we go. Five Fears with time. Optic trying to make the play in through the back. Slow and steady, but they don't necessarily have the time to make this happen. Hook's now vacated point. Has him secure on the back line. Optic now on the pinch.
Yeah, they're blocking the spawns. This is a great play right here from Hook. So at least keep the numbers on their side. You still got to apply pressure towards the hard point. Now you got a little bit of assistance.
Nice, Brandon.
Batman. Mr. Dash, he finds 2. That's all 4 dead. The break is clean, and Optic are going to take the lead.
About halfway through what we call the money hill. A very, very important hard point to run the score line.
We know where 3 of them are.
Good job there for Optic. 30 clean seconds to play for here. They've got 10
got
of it so far. 20 more to go. Another lead change for Optic. As Hook there on a 5 spree, not able to get himself that helps inside of the hard point. Additional points going his way, but for now, it's a clean 30-second gain there from P4.
Yeah, and that's only going to cause you more problems if Hook is able to earn himself a cruise missile, because you still know that Shotzzy has one in the back pocket. You're able to slay your way out of that
Tyler
P4
on a
and
7
already
streak.
flipped the spawn. So Five Fears now playing from the back foot. You need to start to play ahead.
Yeah,
Come on,
get
this.
I mean, the time was great from the start too, but as we go into our second set of hard points, back towards the middle of the map we go. Optic, the biggest clear difference between them.
It isn't the end of the world because
KDs
Ant
massive,
has a
folks.
streak.
I don't think they're getting any smaller. Optic now looking to get themselves back in towards time and crack that coveted 100-point mark. On board now with Shotzzy. Finds himself his 16th kill of the map so far, but the hard point still remains in Five Fears for now.
Oh yeah, P1 has been their playground so far. They have loved this hard point to start off the game. This is where they've gotten their majority of the time so far. But with Dashy finding 2, Hook finds another 2. That's already 4 dead. Spawns being blocked.
Nice.
With 20 seconds to go, you either want to push this or hit the OE to try to flip those spawns.
That's what they do. Top side of the map covered. Shotzi's up there. Dashy now on the prowl. Pulls himself out of the negative in the KD department. Or does he? No, brought down from behind. Fire and Exceed get their respective kills. Five Fears. Admittedly, we call this a David versus Goliath matchup, but right now, it feels like anything could happen here at EWC. Fire through the middle of the map. Back over towards P2 we go. And Optic, they got a good break the first go around, and this time they are still holding. Hixie, last man up on the play, and he gets in.
Big double right there from Hixie, but still the spawn's in for Optic. Shots not the best there from Hook to at least back that player down. The nade is able to connect onto the hard point guy, and now you can have your teammates to help reinforce your way back into the HP. That's already 3 dead. Last man standing is going to be Hixie, and he still manages to get a kill, but Optic get the break.
What a life out of Hook that was, man. I mean, staying alive 1 shot, gets himself a nade in the time, giving Mercury's opportunities like this to get the damage at the time, and keep his boys alive and kicking here on the point for as long as they could. Break there. 15 seconds to go now, and they will get that time. But back over towards the pillars, north side of the map. And again, Optic though, choosing on the foot. They've got the left-hand side, a big 2-piece from Fire.
Oh, now that's huge, because look what it does to the spawns for Optic. You're going to be all the way in the backside of P2. Five Fears technically have the numbers to try to fight over towards Art, but they want to put themselves in position, still only down by 30. To get some time here at P3. Look at the play from Shotzzy though on your mini-map. He's just thinking about the long game, because he knows my teammates are going to be able to win gunfights at P3, but if I can secure these spawns, we can blow the game wide open.
That's huge. Okay, Hixie wins that one on a Mercury. So now, he nearly gets a second as well. Shotzzy's got himself on a new time. Still on dance here versus Exceed. He gets a window.
What the fuck,
Ant? Kill. Unbelievable. But a beautiful trade from young Mercules. Into time we go for Five Fears. But a spawn in the back here. Exceed. Can he get another lick in? Oh!
Nice, Mace. What the fuck?
Mercules. 2 on time, and that could be the backbreaker for Five Fears.
Yeah, slow start for Mercules, but a great mid-map control so far. Wins massive one-on-one gunfights back-to-back to secure the spawns for his team, but they still not getting time at P3. And now with the aggressive play coming out of Five Fears, the kill feed all light up in orange. Look what it does. It forces Hook to now play his life. Shotzzy has to invest the cruise missile, and again, they need a break here at P4.
Yeah, that's this interesting turn. The streak's going to force those players inside. Who gets his? Last man up is going to be Hixie on this side of the map. Capsule looking for ghosts. Across we go with the parallel spawns. Oh, and a good corner there from Hixie.
Ideal.
Can he get another one here on time? It's Tadashi. Vacates the point for a second for the kill. Hook's there to help him out as well. Reinforcements through the middle of the map as Optic still holding it.
Yeah, they have the numbers too.
Who's on the back? Force fire.
But Capsule and Fire able to line up 3. So Optic gonna spawn all the way across on the opposite side.
Yeah,
and that's already a clean for dead. But 2 players spawning towards the back because that first kill comes in from Optic and allows those close spawns to come in. So it's still
nice.
Opportunity here for a break, and they get
Missing 1-4.
They get it a little bit later than last time. Incredibly
Fire.
close. B4. And 5 Fears get himself taken out by 2 massive 1v1 wins there from the Optic boys. 10 seconds to go. Optic will have it. Going into our 3rd set of hard points. I can't believe it. Look at that scoreline. A much closer game than I anticipated.
Oh, yeah. We were thinking David versus Goliath. No, 5 Fears are giving them a run for their money right now. Yes, they've been effective as hell at this P1. They're finding breaks when they need to.
They've been really good at P1.
P4s. And it's still only less than a 20-point game.
They've been pretty good at P1.
Can you continue to find your slang around mid-map?
They're trying. Hixie brought
3
down
dead.
Dashi and Merc.
4 dead.
Another 3 in the feed for Optic. Mercury's on time. It has been Shotzi who's been the king of the hill in this game so far, with just over a minute to his name, but now he's pushing kills, can't get a second. Tons of information though. That's over to Mercury's.
A little bit of an overextend,
now to step this up. They can't get it. Hixie cuts them both down, exceeding the feed as well, and that's a great break from 5 Fears. Oh god.
We need to make sure that we have P2. We need to make sure that we're...
Last time 5 Fears made you work for that P2.
Yeah.
They have
basically what I just said.
The spawns, they are finding the trade.
We need to make sure that we're rotating the
P2
because
that's last man standing, potentially for the final 10.
That's going to be huge for us.
We need this P2.
Yeah, 3rd time in a row that we're going to be seeing Optic in P2 first and foremost. Shotzi can't get the second. Capsule there with a push. And Hook gets himself an off angle. Maybe let the second man come by before he lets go. And this is a huge amount of information from Hook. There's at least one player.
Nice, Kyler.
Dashing out with the intel. That's the gunfight 1. And here we go, Optic. Starting to move forward.
Nice, boys.
Such a beautiful setup there because Hook, he has hit different levels so far this season. His consistency in this game, the way that he values
Kyler's been one of the best players. Actually, Kyler's been the best player on the team.
He lets his teammates know.
Overall player, Kyler's become such a good player this year.
And then eventually when it's time to strike, he's already on 4 in a row.
We haven't even touched on which coach is in the comms right now with the Optic boys. Fire fighting his way forward. Dashi on the back line. Time still going the way of Optic. Mercury's on the soak in tub. Big wins from Hixie now as he fights forward. Can he get the second man? A good chance here to get going, 5 Fears, but this is it. You've got one last hit at this point, but you have to look towards New.
I don't even know if they're going to get another opportunity to find a break here, at least for the final 5 seconds.
This could still get mixed here. Their P3s have been pretty good.
Because Hook is not missing right now, but it's a heavy deficit.
Mason kind of turned it around, only neg 1.
For this P3 time to close it out.
Yeah, this is the route they took last time. Can he get the second man? No need. Hook finds his 37th kill of the map so far.
Kyler's taking over.
Pillar's in control now. Who can make the play? He catches way in on the slide. Straight out.
They kind of looked at each other.
Optic are thinking just in case it gets a little bit scary. We want to maintain the arc control. At least for now, but 2 kills now go in their favor.
Camera move over.
Someone's going to hop in the objective. You're still trying to locate where Fire is, and he peeks at the right time to get him off.
Nice.
And as long as you don't allow Optic to win here, if you're 5 Fears and you get to that 190 mark, you can do damage at P4.
Yeah, P4 could be huge. Shotzi with a great opportunity there, and he's managed
to
slip the net. He's inside enemy lines. Now deep behind it. What a maneuver this is. Anthony Cuevas Castro looking to close out.
Did you see the guy below?
A moment like this.
Nice.
Oh my word, what a read. And that's the flip. That's going to be the break, and that is going to be the map. We need to see something seriously unbelievable now from 5 Fears. And here comes the play. Have they got enough time to get across the map? They do not, ladies and gentlemen. Optic, a shaky start to their group stage game. But they close it out strong in the end.
All right.
It's a little tighter than we all expected. But
good
just the way that
boys.
the Nuke was playing in that map number 1, he was unstoppable. It was Shotzi who starts it off with a great route for P2, goes on 7 in a row, earns himself a cruise missile. But how many times did we see throughout that map number 1, Hook just value in his life? He sits back R, he's rotating early, pushing out towards pool, giving information to his team, and also providing it heavily in the slaying. The Nuke just took over in map number 1. And Optic are 1-0.
Oh, you love to see
it. Fucking took over.
5 Fears bringing some good stuff though. Fantastic individual plays. The guns look hot. I think everyone. I didn't get the chance to actually talk to these players. I did interview the Optic boys, and again, biggest question I had: how you sleeping? How have you handled
42 and 22.
into national travel? It's one of the more difficult things to take care of here as professional players. That can feel like short notice. You land, you do media day, and then it's straight into tournament play. And it did sound like everyone was good. Mercury slept both legs of his flight, had a great 9 hours in bed. He was looking fantastic in that match as well. And again, I think, Jay, the brains are firing. They haven't skipped a beat since the last tournament they played in. And so far, so good for the Optic boys.
Yeah, it's good that the brains are firing. And that also might be into play of like the listenings with the coaches now. With players like, or with coaches like Karma, a 5-time champion, 2 as a coach. That guy is letting you know someone slips on by, 20 seconds, someone starts to think about the rotation. That's why Optic are doing the fundamental things correctly off of the rip. And again, even though they had a slow start, towards the ending, it was basically perfect Call of Duty.
Yeah, absolutely. On the other side of the stage, 5 Fears is Peaceful Josh, their coach, doing the goods in the comms. For Optic, though, I would love to know, what is it like? You know, you got Karma in the back, telling you what's going on. It's like, we're missing one. What's it like? What's he giving the guys? What sort of intel? Yeah, he's one of the greatest minds we have in Call of Duty, you know, giving these boys in-game. Admittedly, I feel like this is a squad that's, you know, let's face it, battle-tested, proven champions. They kind of know what they're doing.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot Karma could add to it. Or maybe even getting involved might mess that system up further.
No, 100%, man. Especially with the way that they were playing the last couple of weeks. Like, it was basically perfect Call of Duty. You can think that they do no wrong, but the impactful thing with coaches is just the little micromanaging of like, all right, final 20 seconds, someone starts to hit around. Because on the opposite side for 5 Fears, no one went on a long OE through P3 to try to flip on the backside of P2. They consistently tried to fight the front. But when you got those fundamentals in play, that's when Call of Duty looks beautiful, and that's what Optic did in Map 1.
Map 2 on its way.
Aussie search.
Hassi and a search and destroy. This is going to change things dramatically.
Oh, yeah.
As far as our coaches are involved as well, I would love to.
Skyline
Get
dealership.
an inkling of how things are going, but we always think about it when it comes to these sort of professional versus challenges or semi-professional level of Call of Duty. It's search and destroy. That's where things get spicy. Upsets in respawn modes, Jay, not as common.
Yeah, they're definitely not as common versus the best in the world. So if you are one of these amateur teams, S&D needs to be locked in. If you want to stand a chance here of making a deep run here at EWC. So we're looking at 5 Fears on this Hacienda search
I'm
and
assuming they're
destroy.
playing on
Players
current
like
patch.
Capsule, who's always going to be the aggressor, always tries to strike for that first blood. He's going to be very impactful on the map, but also on the opposite side of him, Exceed. Because this is a guy who loves to be that island player. And when he can find success as that island player, he's either getting blooded or getting that first blood. He needs to be that impactful player in search and destroy.
Capsule really letting those training dummies have it. Man, he was letting them go there. Last time we saw Exceed in the league, MW2, brought us up in the pre-match, Jay. And again, he was a strong player there. They had a fantastic run.
For like 3 weeks.
Really good 3 weeks, man. Turning heads.
God damn!
Also a former professional player, been in the league. His fair share. Highlight moments. Shout out Lando there, back in Vanguard. That Berlin. He was unbelievable then. We'll see if he can get some of that magic in this matchup here. But against a team of this caliber, not an easy thing to do. Search and Destroy was good. At that grand finals for Optic, they finally managed to pull out some superb wins. Respawn was really I mean, they didn't drop a single map all tournament.
Nope.
That certainly helps.
Look at the boys. Look at JP.
Might be up. Those hands on the hips of Karma tell me he's channeling his inner Karen. Something's happening.
Yeah, we got to figure out what shots he's going to have on his PC here, because we know what he does on Hacienda Search to Destroy. Just gets lost behind enemy lines. So this is a guy that you definitely have to put a lot of focus on, because he is a game breaker on the opposite side. And 540 on the for 5 Fears, this is a guy who's just trying to work his way back into the league, man. It's been like 3 years since he had his opportunity. I remember back with Paris. Back when they were Paris Legion instead of Vegas Falcons, but hey man, you continue to shine in challenges. Eventually you will get your opportunity. The role change is definitely improved on his stock in that scene. Yeah. But this is where you really want to show who you are.
Alright, let's get this, boys.
This is a wonderful opportunity. The eyes of the world upon you here. Rise your stock. Drive deeper into the tournament. We are hoping, praying for an upset here on day 1 of group play. I really am. Could this be it? We will find out. Hacienda, Search and Destroy, map number 2.
Search, baby, come on.
As we dive into this one. First to 6 here in Search and Destroy. Of course, we do know, though, our many fans here in Riyadh, the Saudi Arabian region, loves themselves some Search and Destroy.
This is going to be a fun one, man. Let's see who's going to be able to get lost.
Fucking tomorrow, I'm going to have to get a Red Bull or something.
It's definitely what I have highlighted. It's going to be Optic. Start off on the offense. No trophy systems to work with early on, so Just going to be aggressive over towards B and allow Shotzzy to do Shotzzy things.
He's going to run into approximately no one just yet.
We're all swimming?
3-man swimming. The observers will be on it in a second. Here we go. No one is expecting SEAL Team 6 in a situation like this. Never have we seen the 3-man water route.
Fucking SEAL Team 6.
Optic special boat service out of the water into the play.
And the play call right there from Optic was absolutely beautiful. You get Shotzzy to go solo man over towards A, invest a stun, invest in A, and keep 5 Fears on that side of the map, and it opens up the free first blood. Shotzzy already finds a second 4v2.
Unironically, I love it. Exceed now in a world of hurt.
That's so
Completely
fucking funny.
surrounded. There is a head scratch, a chin scratch. Not a clue. Capsule now finds himself in a 1v4.
Oh my god.
Immaculate opening
Fucking
round
SEAL Team 6.
from Optic.
That killed me.
Yeah, that's just unreadable. Like,
Unreadable.
there's no way in hell you're expecting 3 players to hit the water out off the rip. Shotzzy going aggressive over towards well, investing the stun in an A to keep it away. And then off the rotation, Fire's thinking, all right, we don't see anyone A. I'm going to start to rotate back over towards B. But Hook's already in my spawn.
Yeah,
and then Shotzzy already has Rocket.
It's like, what do you mean? Like, I checked everything. We had every lane covered. Where were they? Well, I don't know, man. Where could they have been? There's no way all 3 of them are in water. Well, gentlemen.
All 3 of them were in water.
All 3 of them were in water. Round 2, here we go. No joke, though, that was great.
Yeah, I've never seen a play
That
call
was
like that.
great.
Remember, Hacienda was in Call of Duty like 6-7 years ago, too. So I've never seen a play call, and that definitely worked out. So teams got to be aware of that going forward.
Fire
But this
first
time
blood on the
around,
Brandon.
Fire on the offense is able to strike for the first blood onto Dashy. Early man advantage for 5 Fears, but Capsule, his turn to get lost.
He's trying. He's been spotted by Shotzzy. The dance.
Yes,
Oh, and
Ant.
it's a dance he loses. Toe
Nice
tapping
mason.
moment there for Optic as they find themselves 2 kills back to back. Dashy, the only man to fall now. As the man advantage for Optic, Mercules head on a swivel, as we say in the COD world. The bomb, though, in the hand of Hixie. And he's prowling for a kill. And he will get nothing. 3 in a row now for Hook.
And now Exceed left at 1v3. He knows that Mercules is behind him, but there's so many players that he has to account for in a quick second round there from Optic. Didn't even matter if Dashy ended up first blooded there. Shotzzy responds. Mercules wins a one-on-one. And neither player on the side of 5 Fears to catch timing on anyone on the side of Optic. It's just a beautiful play again from Hook.
Yeah.
Like, I swear, Hook 3 years ago is running around the map playing for a gunfight.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the last 3 kills there. Was there a single moment where a 5 Fears player had a shot on? There was no guns up. These were very, very good corners out of the Optic boys. And for 5 Fears, again, first 2 rounds, they've not gone your way. You've been completely bamboozled in the opener. The second was a simple case of Optic being 1 step ahead. Can we turn the tide now?
Now the pace changed. Aggressive as hell through the middle of the map. Capsule strikes for the first blood, fire for the second. So now Shotzzy also is going to get caught. 1v4 here for the young gun.
And that's exactly what we were looking for. 1v4. Mercules, we will absolutely stick with him and see if he's got what it takes, but even at this point, get that bomb plant. And 5 Fears now together. Mercules will be able to take the Whirlwind Tour. He's got plenty of time. Just under a minute. And he won't run into too much trouble here. Exceed will be the first man he should make contact with on that journey towards the A bomb, but he's hoping for a player to make a mistake. 5 Fears, nothing yet.
Yeah, he's hoping to catch 5 Fears potentially running around as a group together. Going rotation from bomb side to bomb side, but with 35 seconds left, everything covered. Even if he plants the bomb, you're happy as hell to take it away from him in a 1v4 retake. So time still ticking. Mercules is seemingly looking to value his life here, potentially for a streak, but shots getting taken. Now they know where you are.
He's aiming for the RCXD car, but this time he will most likely just walk away with a round loss. Back out to the water. It served Optic so well in that first round. And 5 Fears, again, full respect, no mistakes. Don't have to do anything too crazy, and they are not throwing their lives away. A healthy round for them to win after a very, very explosive start.
Yeah, that's what they were hoping round 1 would have looked like, because they went back to the same exact defensive strat. Let's just dominate top secret over towards this A site, and this time Optic were actually in front of them. So good stuff to find that opening first blood.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know.
Fire gets the better.
I know about
Dashin'
Surge, but like
reads onto Shotzzy.
Strats and shit like that.
5 Fears able to stop the bleeding for now. B Sport. See you up there, mate.
Yeah, Josh, got to be feeling good after that one. Gets himself on the board, and again, when your strategy pays off, exactly the same, Jay, as you said, that opening round, Optic were found, and they were handled. On board with with Hixie. Young Charlie gets his nade out.
How much want to
Nobody
bet
home there
Damon
in the
was
dark
telling
corridor.
them,
So now
or was
back
telling
to
him,
the
just
drawing
play your
board.
life.
The
This
concussion
car's
will
more
not connect
important.
either. And a patient Mercules catches a freebie on Exceed on the cross.
It's going to be bombed down as well, so
Mace needs one more for
most
the.
likely does not have that information,
car.
but captured on the opposing end is able to win a one-on-one versus Shotzi. Dashi
Nice,
again
Mace
falls
has
in
the
the hands
car.
of Hixie, but it's 2v2.
On board with Fire. And we'll take a little bit of a tour here.
Wait, no, they have to
Optic
get
on
the
one
bomb.
side of the map, Five Fears on the other. The bomb will be shortly back in their hands, but they've got coverage on it. Optic have men in position. They are aware of the objective. They are not going to let this one fly, but the timing on this might be important. Over to Hook. Spots him out. Opening nades are going to go nowhere. Trophy in play. Sends it.
Mace
Capsule,
1v2.
lovely work in the round so far. Gets his third.
I think he was able to spot Mercules off the jump up right there as well, so time starting to tick. 25 seconds left to go. Eventually we got to work this objective.
I was gonna say, why the fuck is Cap running at
Want
him?
to get bad timing here, but you're not going to be able to read this route
Plant
from
the fucking
Mercules.
bomb.
Never. This is a big moment. Mercules. Whoa, 1v1. 15 seconds on it. Fire. You have to throw caution to the wind. He has to catch him out. And Mercules goes one way, goes the other. Timing on this. Is anyone going to give 5 seconds? Fire.
Mace, what the fuck?
1.3 left on the clock. That is an unbelievable moment.
Oh, what an icy moment
You-
there from Fire. Obviously, you're thinking time is ticking down, and it's usually a very tough decision for the player on the offense.
I get he can be
Trying to
anywhere,
work that objective, knowing that most likely he's going to put himself in position to challenge
but
this
he just
fight.
literally.
But just at the right time, I don't know if he got comms from his teammates. He's able to spot him in the corner with 1.3 remaining on the clock. And 5 feet
Like-
tie the game.
No one saw him. Mace
nervy
could have
moment
slid left
here
and
in
just
Riyadh.
played his life.
Wow. You don't see too many of those. Well, another round for Optic on
right, come on.
attack. It's going to be Hook with the bomb in his hands as we now dive towards
Oh,
what
we're
could be a
fucking-
bloodbath by opening. Indeed it is. Trades complete. Dashi gets himself another. Big Bruce.
Oh,
nearly
nice.
all
1v1.
three. And now 1v1. A Shotzi presses forward. Full
Ant
knowledge.
versus Hixie.
Hixie is tagged.
He knows that he's weak. He's trying to locate him, and he's able to spot him on the exit. So no more chasing game. Let's just get the bomb down.
And this is two smart players. We are thinking hard here, boys. A cerebral approach. And now the bomb planted.
Ant, please
Hixie
turn
through
around.
driveway, spotted. The quick reposition finds himself some cover.
Thank
and the
you.
fight is on. But a smooth move there from Shotzi gets him into the round. And that will be that. Another fantastic look here on Hacienda.
Perfectly played right there from Shotzi. He understands, all right, Hixie's one shot. He's most likely going to try to get out of dodge. Fire again, strikes for the first blood. We thought Dashi was going to line up a three-piece here, but once Shotzi commits on that one-on-one gunfight, realizes, okay, he's working his way through bottom line. He's no longer going to come from their spawn. So he has to work through mid-doors or through the flank side of
Yeah,
garage.
I don't know,
And just sets himself up perfectly to watch both angles and catches the timing to secure the round.
He managed to catch a tiny sliver of information. He saw a shoulder of Hixie. The reposition was absolutely perfect. Information certainly won that fight. This time round, though, it is going to be a 3v2 over by the B-bomb site. The explosion of concussions over the top. And Shotzi, somehow,
Nice, Ant.
some way, finds two. Exceed. I don't know if they've seen him, but Optic are still holding the line here by B.
They have the numbers. They
Oh, they
potentially
need to
have
watch
the
out for
information as well.
fucking
The bomb is
Fire
gonna
40.
be down, and Exceed is just
Fire
trying
40
to
is
get
behind
out
us.
of dodge. Gets caught by Hook. And now Fire, the island player for the round, left in a 1v4.
1v4.
And this is, again for Fire, not a terrible spot. If he had a teammate, this would be better. He does have his RC to play with, but the shenanigans we've seen with that streak, we'll see if anything magical can
Nope.
happen here. But
Flawless
Optic,
round out
a
of the
perfect
boys.
bait and switch. A ton of health to fight with there. And another good round. Stud, that felt like it's the 1v2 moment from Shotzi. Was that the moment? Here it is again in slow motion. That might be the time where we look back and realize that this one could well be over.
It's just the timing of the
Wait, was that an
there.
ace?
There's a 2-2 split there from Optic. Stuns connect. You have the power position on the rock head glitch.
Who got
to
that
give
third
yourself
kill?
the advantage in all of those gunfights.
Oh no, it was
Shotzi
Brandon. Cause
Does it all.
I think Ant got
Secure
2.
that round, basically. Optic currently up by 2. Been able to chain a couple rounds together back to back. They're now being aggressive as hell over towards A.
That's a lot of noise. The Five Fears boys are knowing exactly what's happening here, but can they do anything about it?
Nice.
Trade's complete. Shotzi overextends and gets himself taken care of. The trade's over, and a nice 3v3 with a bomb planted.
3v3, bomb
All
down.
about the stall,
Oh,
got the clock,
2v3.
not try to get caught, and somehow,
2v2.
some way, Mercules is able to win that one-on-one
Fucking 2v1.
gunfight. Hook's gonna slide on in, secure the round, and Optic with the aggression and the gun skill that they possess. They are always putting themselves in an advantage to walk away with these.
And that is the difference between the pro level, the world championship level, and challengers. The gun skill is there, the decision making is there, but when the bullets start flying, who's got the cooler head? Who finds that extra second, that half second, that pixel? It is Optic.
Now sitting at game point, Five Fears need to put something together here. You found a lot of success in the first blood column. It's just those trades are instantly coming in right after that. And players are getting isolated, and the numbers are heavily in favor of Optic. You still have an opportunity here. Down 5-2. Round by run to take your time, but Dashy already strikes with the first.
The cap still forward, but the guns will be up at the ready for the Optic.
5-2.
Surely he doesn't make anything happen here. Exceed up by fences.
3v3.
We'll run into Hook.
Nice,
Unfortunate
Kyler.
timing, and Hook identifies the bomb drop as well.
Oh, we need to look
That
out
is
for
huge,
Cap,
an
though.
amount of advantage.
Oh, but Capsule, he could have got some really good timing there if he just got aggressive on the backside of Vine. He is going to spot
Capsule
out
spots
Hook.
out Hook.
So his teammate gains the
I just
information,
said that
potentially
same
going to
thing.
be over top secret, but he's playing the chase game. And Hook is going
Oh!
to work. One
Hook just shit on him.
Kyler Garland, a difficult player to deal with, let alone you've already got a bullet in him. Can he find another? No. Hixie makes it a 1v2. He's moving with pace.
Hixie 1v3.
Managed to slip his way in between those two Optic players. Unfortunately for him, unaware of Dashy. And this could be a tough one.
It's all about finessing at this point if you're Hixie. Push out towards their spawn. They're trying to spot on the exit, and Mercules is ready.
Oh, they saw
That's
him.
big. He's been spotted out. Over to Dashy. The 1-2 punch. Big Bruce. This is for the map. And that
Nice.
is it.
That's
The
it.
kill there. Hixie needed a half a second more. A tiny bit more intel, but it was not going to amount to much. Bomb defused. Final score 6-2 there in Search and Destroy. As Optic
Did Mason
got
call in the
2-0.
RC?
Man, just the way they started this S&D, you most likely weren't going to be able to take this team down. We're going triple water, no trophy systems, and completely catching you off guard. And continuing forward, Five Fears, if they didn't have the 1.3 second, if they didn't have the initial aggressive push over towards A, they probably would have got 8-0'd on this map. But just the way that Optic are
I'm
playing,
assuming
man,
they're
no
doing
one
the
is
break?
taking risks. Everything is calculated. Stuns and nades are so effective with the information that they're able to gain, and they are capitalizing off of it. It's looking like the same form that they were in a couple weeks ago, man. Perfect Call of Duty.
It's nothing like they were like last year. They win champs. They came into EWC, and I think they lost their first game, their first respawn against the Challengers team. So that was the big surprise this time round, though. Strictly business for Optic. 2-0 after Hardpoint and the Search and Destroy. We'll play Control in a moment. The boys absolutely looking good.
Yeah, they're dialed in, man. Just taking care of business here. They know that they're the top dog. They're continuing to look strong.
On the other side of the break, we're playing Control. Will Optic walk away with a 3-0, or will Five Fears start their comeback? We'll find out after this quick break. This is the Esports World Cup.
Hi. Hi. Hook. Ow! You're doing break? Alright, I'll be right back. 3-minute break, I'm gonna go let my dog out.
Is obviously playing for
We'll watch
more
this.
than just pride.
I love that. I think the system is so fun to watch, and especially for this year of EWC, we've seen it just get elevated even more. They moved the Crusher into the stadium, which is so cool for the teams to be able to do that in front of the crowd. Everybody showing their reactions, their raw emotions towards it as well. And then you add the, excitement of being able to put other teams' keys inside your trophy or around your trophy inside the resin as well. It adds that extra, I want to say, like, competitiveness against each other. Then you know that you were on their minds once you're in their trophy and they wanted to beat you at the same time. But I think that you look at these keys, both of these teams want to avoid it being crushed. It's going to be a hard road to keep it uncrushed, especially for the narrative that we've set for both of them.
All right, looks like we've reached a point. Both teams have headsets on. Coaches are now talking. They look a little bit more locked in. So that, to me, in my infinite wisdom, looks a little bit more solid. Unfortunately, on the Cloud9 side, it does seem to be something happening with the player station. So at the moment, G2 look ready. Cloud9 still final tweaks to get this one back underway. Hopefully, this is only a minor issue and should be solved any second now. That's at least what we've been told through our headsets. Just a tweak of some settings to get this fully functional and running through. But the teams are ready. They came straight here from the opening ceremony, ready to play.
I can't wait to look back at that opening ceremony. It sounded awesome. I think that the fact that you get to be here in general for these two teams, for any of the teams, it's going to be so exciting. The atmosphere around the Boulevard is just so welcoming towards the teams. They are getting fist bumps from the passing people in the crowd, just on arrival. I mean, you see the content pieces and everything around EWC. These players and their stories are put on display just fully. So I'm excited to see how that just continues to develop across all these players throughout the entire week, to see if anybody in general is going to take that, excitement from the crowd, excitement from around the Boulevard, put it into their performance. And, you never know who's going to turn up in Call of Duty. It can just change from tournament to tournament.
It certainly can. And that is the question we are asking, the question we will continue to ask, and the question that we hopefully will get an answer to very, very shortly. For those of you watching at home, being perfectly clear, at the moment it still seems like adjustments on the Cloud9 side are happening. Hopefully that will be resolved pretty quickly. Not as much staff here as there was beforehand, but it does seem like one side of the stage is ready. The other side just seems to be one-person setup, so nothing too major, hopefully.
I like seeing the smiles. When you see smiles, the vibes are still good. You know that things aren't totally chalked on either side going into that first match, but yeah, I definitely think that, there's some issues over to that Cloud9 side. They don't look as ready as G2 do fully. So I'm ready to get into this map as soon as they are. And I think for both of these two teams, they want to get it going just as much as you guys do at home. So we're just waiting on that call, Bryce.
We certainly are. It's all a matter of waiting, really. Like I said, there's not a lot else we can do. So while we're waiting, well, here's an interesting kind of part for you. The heat out here is actually something.
Before Optic complete the download and get themselves rolling. No doubt about it, though, Coach Karma putting in the good work with the lads, making sure that they are fighting fit for the mode. Josh on the other side. See what the boys of Five Fears have got cooked up here on Vol. First of 3 rounds for the win. We'll take turns attacking and defending 2 zones. Got to watch out for the life count as well. You run out of lives, lose a round.
Yeah, realistically, you're probably thinking, all right, round 5, if we get there, we want to be the team on defense. But nowadays, you want to be the team on offense. You just have a lot more opportunities to definitely secure that B capture. But how far the spawns are for the defensive squad. In order for that to be the case, you need to be able to bring the slaying, man. The nuke was able to dominate on that map. Number 1 already drops 40 in that opening respawn.
Look at Nero, man. Look at
They
Dill.
look a lot more warmed up now after going through a slow start of the map. Number 1, dominating the search and destroy, and still having the fundamentals in the back of their minds.
On board with the Five Fears fellas there. Again, I would imagine utterly fearless going into this matchup as they should be. Nothing to lose, everything to gain. Gifted a spot here after some unfortunate turn of events for the Ravens.
Crashed?
You get yourself here, you're trying to make the most of it. Unfortunately, you draw Optic in the first round, which doesn't really help. The fist bumps are there. JP will vacate the stage. And now Karma. I haven't really talked to the team about when we can do listenings and whatnot, but we've got to give it a chance. Right?
Oh, yeah.
I need to hear me some vintage Barlow. We'll see how it goes.
My shit just crashed.
So I'm going to get that final kill in S&D. Cool, calm, and collected as a clean-shaven Bruce. Looking strong in game, looking strong out.
I can't do anything about this. It fucking crashed.
Five Fears, sometimes you catch yourself.
It's not letting me.
Potentially your back's against the wall. You play some of your best Call of Duty, but you're going up against one of the best teams that we had on the year, in control. Even a couple micro adjustments with some spawns. You best believe with the players that are on that side for Optic.
Hold on. I just have to close everything. Multi-stream. Shit, I'm sorry guys, my shit crashed.
The Grand Slam.
The optic side of the stage.
Boom. 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 Alright.
Dominate the mid-map pressure. You
There we go.
gaining segments at A.
Fixed it.
So even when Optic look like they're doing wrong, still doing it right.
We know no idea. There was a tech issue there, and that's what slowed that play right down. But I've got this idea of like Karma's got his book out. He's like, "This is the play, boys."
Nah,
Just
the
wait.
book's all up there.
The book, well, the old book was a real book, but
Yeah.
now, yeah, it's all up there. And Josh on the other side again. He's played Karma plenty of times throughout his career. A lot of big matchups. And I would imagine Karma might have had the statistical edge there.
Yo, did
Staying
you
on
see
board there with our
AF's
boys.
left
And
eye?
for 5 fears, they're key. It's still safe for now.
Actually,
You have a second
go into-
lifeline here in the group stages. So even if this match doesn't go their way, I dropped sort of the lower bracket.
why does this shit keep crashing, bro? What the fuck? It keeps crashing on me.
Playing 21 heading into P3. Finally, G2 are going to have an initial setup and the back spawns. It's just, can you win these gunfights?
And that's what they'll be looking to do.
Capsule just knocked his fucking
At the
headset
moment,
off his
just trying
head.
to hold off, but not really
Capsule
able
is
to.
tweaking.
At the moment, G2 just picking up the points they need. Big kill here for Nero. Knows somebody's close. Staying alive, just trying to play his life as long as possible onto this point.
Right, we're back.
Will go down.
The problem, that's fine. Well, we'll get this one back
Oh,
up and running soon.
never mind.
It might have been Mercury's, I'm not sure.
Rewind. But they have brought this game back, looking to flip this lead. They just have one player to deal with, Kremp in the backline. It's a 1 versus 1 for Kenny to see if he can weather this storm. But Gwyn's going to pick that up, and Cloud9 hold on to the rotation.
Yo, this
So
Cloud9
far,
team could be
realistically,
very
points
good.
between these two squads are pretty close. Certainly not enough of a lead yet to write home about. But with
The
this
Kremp
rotation,
and
Cloud9
Gwyn sub-duo?
will look to try and put a button on it. Will they be able to hold this first bit of pressure? G2 Esports spreading out, looking for a bit of a pick here. And the team kill gone down. Haven't been able to get much ready for it as Cloud9. That's a wild chow to go for it, but Cloud9 do get the better of these trades.
Yeah, Nero tries to go for the outer run to see if he can pull a fast one onto Sib, but not able to do it quick enough. Mistakes are made, and that is bleeding through in terms of this scoreline. Back up to a 50-point lead for Cloud9 into the first rotations of this rewind. So G2 doing everything they can to see if they can pull things away. Hold to nothing right now. Fully snuffed out of this hill. G2, they need this P5 to go their way. This is a snowball so far for Cloud9.
And this is everything they wanted. I said this hill could be key. Give them that lead they need.
We're in a
We head
technical
back into
pause.
P1 for G2, a bit of damage control. Sorry, not P1. We go back into the next hill. But this is good. I mean, realistically, if G2 can hold this, an opportunity to strike back in the points department. So far, so good. But look at the players, every single side. They haven't really managed to reduce those numbers at all.
They just walk in. Nobody's watching. This is every setup that G2 have had has been broken within 20 seconds, and it happens again in P5. Kenny on a solo mission to see if he can break in. Gwyn's going to win a huge gunfight. Reinforcements already here, and there is nothing that can break C9.
They're having a very good time with it as well, but Espiel trying to make something happen at the same time, but you can hear the shouts from the stage. Cloud9.
The fuck is Ant laughing at?
To put the hurt onto G2 Esports. It has been a miserable time for them since the off. Gwyn is on an 8 streak at the moment, 13 and 5, still sitting on to this point. Will they be able to shut him down on a 9 streak now?
Whatever it was, that was the issues before the reset. Surely this is showing that they're solved. Cloud9 looked like a different beast, but finally something to talk about for G2. Into the second set of rotations, wipe the slate clean, see if you can get a level mind going into this one. Start to put some kills up on
I think
the board.
Cap's having issues.
As they do, Cloud9 answer back with a clean 4 down in the feed, and they flip the spawns.
And this is the issue. G2, now the question is, can they get above 100 points? They are being battered all over Rewind. And eventually a couple of kills going their way will allow them to get back onto this point. 30 seconds potentially into the pocket. The P2 rotation will be vital.
And you think about it here, Bryce, you get the P2 rotation, you get 30, 40 seconds off of that. You're nearing in what could be slowly pulling things back in the second set of hills. But this P2 break is going to be super important for G2 just to keep this game in touching distance so far. So you look at this squad to see if they can at least stop the kills from bleeding in, but it's just Geo now to make some issues. He gets 2. It's not gonna matter.
And again, same story that we've told over and over again. Cloud9 looking at dominant position. Cloud9 putting up the kills. An incoming missile from the sky as well.
With the cruise.
Looking to
Hellstorm,
really put this one out of all contest. Extra will go down to it, but
Finds
Geo's
one
managed to
with
find
it.
a kill here. Hope still alive. G2 Esports trying to get some pressure onto this point.
Geo is slowly picking away at this, but he just has no assistance around these hills. A lot of 1v1s being taken from G2. And Cloud9, they are happy to fight against it. We can see it here. I mean, Gwyn, he is 19 and 9. Almost a 2 KD right now as he goes down in that gunfight.
Please don't get 100 point club.
Fantastic start from the new player, 4C9. He is exactly what
Fuck
they are
you
asking
looking
for.
at, Hixie.
Well, that was the question. We were seeing whether or not Gwyn could perform in a different structure.
I love Hixie.
So far, so good. Really having a great time against G2, and there are points available for G2 now here onto this hard point. But it may be a mountain too big to scale. It may be too little too late, and it certainly will be if they are destroying them like this. And maybe we'll talk about Cloud9. They came into this one with fire in their breath straight away, and you can tell why.
It looks effortless from their side. Every single chow, it's smooth. The baits, the switches, the game one goes their way. And there was no contest from G2 at all in this map. Cloud9 for the debut of Gwyn in their roster. How about that?
Well, that is certainly a statement for them here as well. A re-evaluation of these teams. Nobody expected Cloud9 to come out that powerfully. Nobody expected Cloud9 to really just detonate all of G2's hopes in that very first point.
It really comes down to a couple of these performances from G2 that we were asking for that consistency. The slaying wasn't there. The setups just kept on getting picked apart from hill to hill. Every single time they tried to get ahead of the play, somebody would sneak through, and you're just not communicating or picking up that lane. It seems like there's a lack of priority somewhere on the map from
this we're back in.
But hardpoint was something that they were hoping to fix going in.
Right there, here we go. Very different look of the opening break this time round. Optic once again, if you've just joined us, in the blue trunks.
Let's go.
His will be orange, and Shotzi, yeah, he's behind enemy lines.
Oh man, that's already 3 dead.
That's 3 dead.
This lines up a double. Taking early arc control. Realistically, you don't even have to do this if you don't want to, but they are just putting them in the trap.
Boy, that is a long range. Bit
What
of work
the
there.
fuck?
Great turn from Exceed. Shotzi still at large. Exceed's looking for the breach and clear here.
Hold on,
There's
I got it.
No snap whatsoever. Hixie, perfect timing on the kill, but that's going to be halfway
I don't have
through
a
the
mod
B
in my
zone
chat
capture
right now.
Looking to close out that segment. Can they put a bow on this opening break? Optic still good. Wonderful shots from Dashi, not enough, and they saved the second segment.
Yep, but now they have to rotate their way back through the middle.
Sorry,
of the map.
guys, I have to
Shotzi
do
already
this.
wins a one-on-one gunfight. Aimcock again going to be paused. First segment already secured. There's pressure here from Five Fears from Top Cat, and a teammate is not going to help this scenario. Shotzi's going to fall, and Five Fears reinforce their way through mid.
Oopsie daisy. Dashing on the OE. Doesn't matter who's doing it, whether it's a submachine gun player or the AR players. Putting himself in the best possible position to cause damage, and he has not spotted out Exceed there on the long street. Catches out Mercules. Dashi now away from the frontline fight, eyes towards the rear. Hixie on the dance, burning through time. Shotzi picks up that on the flank with 35 seconds to go, and you're halfway through both zones.
Yeah, this is where Dashi now is going to be the watch over man from Top Art. Clears out the B Street. Hop on to secure this second segment and potentially the third, but still players that are going unaccounted for is Capsule towards the top side.
I'm not running ads right now. I'll run ads after the map.
One-on-one gunfight, but all of his teammates are falling. There's still progression here at B for Optic.
Right, second segment in the bag. Shotzi's taken damage, but no one's managed to get him off the point, and that could be the capture contest. Oh, and there we go. A goal line save. That's wonderful work at the right time for Five Fizz. 20 seconds on the round. Capsule finds himself down and out. Exceed, you have got to take care of a lot here on zone. Gets himself one. Is he going to stop the capture at A? Reinforcements on the way, but it might be too late. An additional minute added to the game clock.
And Optic are already up by 3 lives, and all they need is 1 segment left at that B point. E capture is going to come in from Hixie. Not really bringing it so far in this map number 3 into Slaying, but Hook the Nuke wins the one-on-one. Gets the trade onto the second. Almost caught the timing on the Hixie, but Optic still have the live advantage.
Yeah, 9 lives to the 11 of Optic. Just under a minute now to go. Five Fears have a single segment left at B to defend. Mercules trying to make his way forward. Lovely coverage there from Five Fears. Hook gives them something to worry about. Lovely shots. No lives left though for the Five Fears boys, but it's not going to matter. A 4v7. Can Dashi get a freebie?
They need this one to be clean. Nades and stunts need to be able to connect. You need to find a couple kills or at least walk away with the trades. Capsule and Hixie are able to find 2. It's a 3v5, but the nuke on the pinch makes it a 2v4.
Shotzi's trying to go big here. 30 seconds. The final 2 members now of Five Fears. One playing from close. Shots are in from Capsule.
Please don't get 2v4.
And there's the kill. Can he stay alive? No, he cannot. Dashi can't get the kill either, but the trades are there. The first round goes to Optic.
Secured 5 segments there. Definitely would have potentially wanted to take that 6, but get it done in the Slaying, and it's still at the end of that round. At least the 1-0 for the green wall. Now going forward, if you are Five Fears, it's always about the break off in control, but Capsule gave them a lot of lifelines here because Optic, at least off the gates, came out swinging. No one fell. They already had arc control. They were dominating in the Slaying, and then when we thought that they were going to capture B, it was Capsule who was sitting on the top side of ammo with an AR and an SMG, was able to line up 3 and give his team another lifeline, and almost were able to sneak out that round 1.
Crazy moments. Again, 2 separate instances there where Optic managed to get into the spawn of Five Fears. And that was really the difference maker. At the end, Five Fears had to string some superb kills together. Swapping sides now, though. Five Fears on the attack. Already made it in towards A, but sadly, they've already made it into the kill feed as well. A slight lead now from Five Fears. Over towards B we go as well.
Love the initial play call. Let's get aggressive.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm so tired.
Drop our way down to Vault and walk towards B. Get a couple segments here. Play a big part to potentially how this round is going to look, but a big nade comes in from Dashi. Takes off Capital before that first segment does get complete. They're able to reinforce their way back through B Street, and now Five Fears got to work A.
Yeah, it's a 2-man sack for a brief moment. Not enough to get the segment complete at B, so that's huge from Optic. And Capsule lying in wait. Spots out who gets that done. Segment captured. That progress is now saved, so nothing Optic can do to get that segment back. Good stuff out of Five Fears. A nice corner out of Hixie. And that's 2 down in the feed. A pressure now on. Hixie's trying to make the big brain play, get over towards B, but it's not going to matter. A zone is now completely open.
Oh, that's a big one-on-one gunfight there from Dashi. He's probably thinking, I instantly should get traded, but the fact that he's able to walk away with his life still has him on 4 in a row. Hixie trying to make plays from top side of Art. Lines up the first, but we still have to try to work this objective because time is ticking.
13 and 6.
Perfect timing on the play. There was Shotzzy. That's 4 now in a row from Hixie. And this is the ideal spot to be in.
Nice,
Dashi
Brandon.
holds his iron, gets a kill. His 6th in a row now. It's 14 overall. And he's looking to get himself streaked out. Exceed and Fire get their kills though, give his boys a lifeline. And Hook once again, not having a lot of love from the bottom side of Vault. The hop up, not treating him right.
This should be an extension of the game clock here for 5 Fierce, because Optic are just going to rally their way however towards B Street. Currently down by 3 lives and not making up for it so far. Shotzzy the only one able to find a kill. That's already 3 dead. Last player accounted for. Top bar, and we're already on the B point.
Great stick from Capsidal onto the B point. Second man on the way forward. The nades are firing
Cap
away.
has
Trophy
6
system
HP. Somebody
behind
breathe on
Palm.
him.
Not going to help Capsidal there from Mercules. And whoa! See you later, Fire. He goes stratospheric.
His body
It's
went
Optic
fucking
clean house.
flying.
This is where you got to take your time if you're 5 Fierce. We have a minute and 20 to work with. We got to check every single corner. Shotzi's able to get the better of Capsidal for now. 12v12. Minute and 10 left to go on the game clock. You have XC trying to edge his way up through Palms, and he's going to be a very impactful player here if his teammates can find kills on the opposite side.
Capsidal went for the old swing. The haymaker there doesn't connect anything. 11 lives either side. Less than a minute to go. Big Bruce is cooking so far with a 14 and 8. Mercury's trying to make a play happen through the middle of the map. Catches Hixie, the final bullet. All good. Not enough for Fire, though.
Come on.
Yet to be extinguished. Still making his way through mid. The 5 Fears trying to do this together.
There's no way Shotzzy catches Capsidal again in this corner.
No way.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Load up the chopper. Here comes Dashi. It was Hixie this time. And he lets it rain. The final 30 seconds.
Stay there,
No one's
Ant.
getting through Vault. Shotzzy on the off angle. Are we committing to this play? Not just yet. Looking for a kill upstairs as well. 20 to go.
You got to get some ball control, man. You don't want to attack from B Street because you know the ARs are definitely watching the long lanes, but Capsidal,
Whoa!
the opening Shotzzy there for the trade.
Cap
But
found 2.
now you got pressure here if you're 5 Fierce.
Oh, the nade's good. Nope, the trophies are in position. Great timing. 3 of them left. 2 of them left. Mercury.
Mason got 3. Holy
What a
fuck.
3. It's 4 in a row. Looking for a few more as 5 Fears find themselves once again alone and in a tough spot indeed.
Nice.
Here in control.
Mace got 4. Mace on like
Optic,
a 4 streak, I think.
match point.
It's just fundamental right there from Optic. We were down by 3 lives. We were able to reinforce our way. They get a clean 4 dead, and then no one budges on their positioning. Shotzzy knows if I dominate bottom vault, they're not going to be able to push up B Street. And if they're not pushing B Street, then they have to be working the OE. Just right there. Optic playing fundamentally sound. Not ego challenge. Just allowing them to walk right into their pre-aims. Allows them to only secure 3 segments there, so you have the advantage in 2 columns now.
Optic, nothing but advantages across the board. Fire having a tough map so far. He has been red on so many of these opportunities the 5 Fears are going for. Optic right through the middle of the map, and so far a wonderful, wonderful opening break. A lot of damage into Exceed. He has been backed up, and Optic are not relenting on the pressure here. They are still fighting forward.
First segment already locked in. Just open if you're 5 Fears with all the different approaches of the angles. Work your way back in. Everybody's able to win a one-on-one gunfight, but it's Mercules and Hook. Mercules on 7 in a row. Eventually does get shut down before earning that cruise missile, but kill feed lit up in blue. Second segment already locked.
Could have been 2, no need. Shotzzy finds his. Oh, up close and personal with Capsidal. The slides are on, and he is somehow, some way.
How is Ant still alive?
Still alive, back to full health. He's going to deal damage to the nade as well, so Hixie gets away with his life. Can he get his dancing shoes on now? Great shots from Hook. The transition across the board there, just unbelievable stuff from Optic. Exceed fighting from spawn, and we're all good.
Shotzzy off the respawn is trying to play for a couple of spawners. Already finds the first one onto Hixie. Has information onto Exceed sitting at mid statue. Still up by 2 lives with 2 minutes to work with, so it's all about just accounting for everyone, but you don't account for Capsidal. Again, on the pitch, is able to line up a double, and that slows down the pressure here from Optic.
Fire has got Shotzzy completely trapped. A red dot now to chase.
He gave that up?
Shots in at range once again. Fire. Smooth moves. What a 3 spree.
All of Optic coming off the respawn. You already have ammo control, so you're forcing Optic spawn over towards water side, but instead of working the OE, they are wrapping their way on back to clear out their spawn. But again, another player that you don't account for, Exceed in a position to not allow them to have a clean push.
Making them sweat for it. Capsule a kill on a Shotzi. That's his 5th in a row.
Exceed's having a good
Number
map.
6, a big overheat moment there from young Capsule. Slowing things down again, Exceed. He has been a true thorn in Optic. Yet to be plucked from the position he's in. And the slide from Mercules there. The jackal in hand certainly pays off. Great work out of Capsule. He's got warmed up, Jay, but it feels like a little too late.
Oh, and there it is. Optic take control of ammo with Mercules running a one-on-one and then the AR strike from the long distance. Now you have pressure from the front side, but still the reinforcements, the spawns there for 5 Fears, the nades and stuns connecting.
It's 3 dead.
Allowed him to already find 3 in the feed.
Should be around
12 v 5. This is looking like a 5 Fears round.
Oh, they've finally found their form.
Yeah.
11 v 4. No lives left here for Optic. And Fire fighting from the inside
good.
of the zone. Hixie there on the left flank. Guarantees himself the information on the second man. Not enough for the kill, but plenty of damage dealt.
All good.
It's on his teammates now. Just make sure they wrangle those players. Keep control of this. And 5 Fears are well on their way to buying a lifeline here in control.
Don't allow one-on-one gunfights to go the opposing way. I thought Capsule got some really bad timing there. Especially with Dashy finding an opening kill, but now to 9v2. Both players on the point. Mercules and Dashy's trying to make something out of nothing. They're still finding kills, still making it somewhat of a round, but Hixie slides on him with the pistol, and 5 Fears get one on the board.
Sometimes all you need is one, and you certainly got it there. Optic now, they show a sign of weakness here in control. It really was one of the most dominant game modes they had a chance. On board with Mercury's 7 spree there. Quickly came to a close. Hook with some wonderful individual gunfights. But Capsule, he was the difference maker for 5 Fears alongside Exceed. Exceed was an absolute roadblock there by the B street. Capsule was starting to pick up pace, but again, I worry, is it too late or is it the perfect timing? We will find out soon enough.
Sometimes all you need is a spark, and right there for 5 Fears, the fundamentals just to
Come on, boys, bring the ship back.
Force Optic to either work the OE or work the middle of the map. Allowed them a lot of opportunities to consistently retake their way back over towards B, but now you need to do something here on the offense. You're currently down by 5 segments, and that's not the break-off you were looking for. 3 dead in favor of the green wall, and they're already in your spawn.
Oh yeah, it's absolute control there in the middle of the map. Fire now left alone without any teammates. Stays alive for long enough. As Capsule tracks Shotzi at close range, happily. Dashy preventing the regen. Hixie's going to have to double back, and he should be able to take care of Dashy here. There we go. Forward we now go, lads. 5 Fears, wind in their sails.
First segment about to be locked. Optic are not really in a position to try to contest this. Shotzi from the ground is able to catch an angle onto Capsule. To start off the trade fights, but still a 2v2. With 5 Fears still soaking up the time, or at least securing that second segment.
Well, they should. Well, we have a reposition here from Capsule. He's been lured into the depths of Vault, brought down, and Shotzi's long gone, mate. You're holding an iron for no one. There, Shotzi re-emerges upstairs. Hercules draws the aggro, finds the kill from behind.
Last guy's Exceed.
Turn tail, run. You are losing the battle. You've not lost the war yet, but here we go. Optic fighting forward. Fire picks up the final trade. Bad news, Shotzi's in your spawn.
And now look at what it does to the spawns. You're forced to hit the OE, and that's the same exact position that Optic can get the glow spawns into.
Nice.
So already over to her top cat is going to be Naduke. Second segment is going to be locked. 2 kills in favor of Optic. Got to fly on in and just find these trades. Might be the last push.
Oh, they get the trades. Oh, that's a big one from Capsule.
Capsule left. There we go.
Dashy. That could have been it. Exceed's going to make his way to the zone as fast as he can, but all he does is dive into Mercules for the kill. Slides from Hixie. 15 seconds. Someone has to get on the A zone. Mercules holding. Mercules down. Fire should get in. Hook now on the hold. He's down. Oh, and the A zone collapses. A minute 9 to play.
Now, Shotzi, you're in a very crucial position to just stay alive in towards ammo. Seems that Hixie is trying to play for him. He knows how impactful this position can be. Or some all to be in front of you, and at the same time, Exceed is working the pinch. So 2 big one-on-one gunfights on the opposite sides of the map might secure this round.
Oh my word, Exceed, you get yours. One problem down. Next problem, Shotzi. Dashy eats a ton of 9 mil. Still standing though.
Nice.
Damage there from Hook on the cross, making his way over. Can't even get caught out. Exceed still alive in this position. Capsule in the play now, and this is not over yet. Hook still going. 40 seconds on the game clock.
They have to waste
Somebody
time, though,
kill
to try to
Exceed up
locate
top.
Shotzi. He has won another massive one-on-one gunfight in towards top ammo and wins the second. So that pushed that from 5 fears.
Thank you.
Try to retake their
All right.
spawn to push right through the front door.
That should be the
Instantly
map.
gets shut down. Now you got no
That should
more
be the game.
respawns, and Shotzi is still dominating in your spawn.
Still going, still rocking. 5, looking for the 6th, and all he's doing is burning the clock. There's 17 seconds to play, not only in the map, but here in the match. 3 lives to 9. Can anyone now get forward? Fire finds a kill. 10 seconds stopped. Dashi trying to find a kill. Great damage. Pressure now on. No one's been able to get him out of the zone just yet. Shotzi cuts through mid, and this could be the moment you needed, and indeed is.
1v7.
Exceed the last man, the last hope
Nice.
in the
GG.
series, as Optic, strictly business here in Riyadh, take care of their first series 3-0.
Just easy work right there from our most recent champions. We're going up against the 5th seeded team that we have come through Challengers. We were able to just make easy work of them after a slow start in that map number 1. The nuke was dominant in hardpoint. Everyone was dominant in search and destroy. And Shotzi and Mercules, the saving graces again on the control, just valuing their lives, finding impactful kills at the right time. Optic are able to get through their first series here at EWC.
They get the job done, indeed.
Oh,
That search
sorry.
and destroy, that opening
Man,
strat.
in the head.
3-man water route. Formation was perfect. We'll see how 5 Fears fare in the remainder of the tournament. They've got another series to play. Their journey here at EWC not quite over. Optics is just beginning.
Gotta feel good. For all the Green Wall fans, knowing that we're still in the same exact form that we were in a couple weeks ago. Championship level ready. Dominating when they need to. Communication obviously is on point. The thing that you have to focus on for Optic that we didn't see early on into the year was just how fundamentally sound that they play, how they value their lives, how they understand when it's my turn to make the big time play. And everyone is just in sync at the right time. Easy stuff right there for the Green Wall.
Beautiful stuff, beautiful start, and a beautiful way to close out the series in slow motion. Well, that's all from myself and Study. Back over to the guys in the studio.
I'm waiting for the interview.
Thank you very much, Miles and Study. Excellent cast on a very short match. A 3-0 dealt out once again, and we've seen this before when Optic wins map 1 decidedly. They go on to 3-0.
I mean, that's what happens when you got one of the best respawn teams in the game. You give them an inch, they will take a mile. But I will say, it was kind of a slow start in that map 1 from South Optic, Texas. I did get a little bit nervous because hot take, you know, 3 weeks off, we saw them dominate in the most recent tournament. Another 3 weeks off, it was kind of like, couldn't they keep it up? And they sure can.
I was looking at Hook here, and I think it's a little crazy. Call it out right now, but I'm going to say it out loud. Hook is going to win MVP for this tournament.
Oh,
he is
yeah.
playing with an extra fire. He was playing against Challengers players and proven that he was the king of Challengers. Remember, at the start of the season, he wasn't in the league. The man had to come up, and since then, he has really made an impact for this squad. Optic, though, they're having fun. They're showing us what they normally do. Anything that you learn from watching them? Are you worried about losing 1 round of control?
No. I will say, Hook, like you said, he was sensational in those first 2 maps. And the way they played the search and destroy, just like the tack usage was perfect. Like using a couple stuns early to take hallway control. And then when they needed it late in the round, they kept some tacks for that as well. Like small fundamental things, as you heard Study referencing, like these are things Optic was not doing earlier in Black Ops 6. And with this roster and the added time they've had coming into this tournament, they looked even better than they did when they hoisted that trophy.
Yeah, I mean, going back to this map number 1, I'm really glad that Chris made the shout out towards Hook because, I mean, he is the reason they kept this game as close as they did in this map number 1 because there was a moment where 5 Fears were on fire in that second set of rotations, but obviously Hook had a large amount to say about that. And then you have Shotzi making the huge heads-up play, making it through pool to that final P4, and getting those 2 guys in the back to flip them out to get that heavy lead in and eventually get the win.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. Hook made some massive plays. I mean, on money rotations,
Yeah,
on
Kyler.
the P2 we saw.
Kyler
Back-to-back
probably our
P2s. The last
MVP
2
of the map,
P2s, Hook
of the
made the
series.
play, just finding kills in the back and maintaining, control to allow his team to get back in control of the hill. So Hook making massive plays. Then we move over to search and destroy. Chris, just a masterclass.
I gotta say for Capsidal, he had a pretty impressive opening map. You saw a triple kill from him twice in that, and then in game 2, setting the tone in Search and Destroy. What was the difference, though, in the second half of Search? Because it was knotted up early on.
Yeah, no, it was at round number 6 when Shotzi wins that 1v1 in the round before, and then they go towards that B site. It's a perfect blind counter from Side Optic Texas. He's able to find 2, as you see right there on his screen. So really good stuff out of Shotzi, because even though he didn't have the most kills, the most first bloods here, that one unfortunately went to Hook. He did have one of the most impactful plays.
Yeah, you know, later in that search, Chris, you saw Five Fears. They just tried to take it to him back-to-back rounds, playing super aggressive. You don't want to play with that type of fire with Optic. I will say the best performance Five Fears had in this series, in my opinion, was this control. Some winnable rounds, especially on their offenses. Back-to-back offenses where I felt like they threw it away. They're on the B point. Mercules is trapped behind, you know, the SUV. He finds 3 kills to ice that round, and right when that happened, I feel like the game just got away from them. But Five Fears just took them a little bit to settle into this game. But the problem with that is, as they started to settle into this match, Shotzi got going. And in that final round, Shotzi called a game.
This was so fun to watch. You could see the joy on the stage for the boys in green. A clean 3-0.
What's up, big dog?
Up for a qualifier match, and we are now joined in the studio by a very special guest, one of the greatest of all time, if not the GOAT. Watching his team power into the second round. First, let's update your leaderboard as Optic gets their 3-0. It's looking like Cloud9 could be their opponent in the second round.
Yeah, you know, we were watching that match a little bit. Cloud9 playing phenomenal, dominating G2 on that map number 1. But you guys see the special guest next to me. What an absolute beast. Mr. How many rings you up to now?
5?
5?
Just 5.
Yeah, just
5. Just
That's a whole hand.
I want to see
so Karma, talk to me about this tournament, because with the coaches given a headset, it's different from what we saw earlier in the year. Did it impact your plan at all as a coach?
I mean, I'd like it to impact it more, but I don't know, like, it was on such a short notice, the change, and I mean, I want to do more, but I don't know, sometimes, like, I'm not gonna lie, personally right now, I'm not, like, super comfortable with it, because I want to call, so, like, I'm not gonna call things, but I want to help them. But sometimes, like, I don't know, sometimes it just doesn't feel right. Like, we're not used to it.
It's that freedom that the player has, if the intuition plays sometimes, and it's a balance. You don't want to jump into that. So is it something you guys talked about prior, like how you were going to approach it?
Oh, yeah, no, we've definitely talked about some things.
Anything in particular they like?
I mean, they want me to say things if I see things or if I notice things, but like I said, it's just weird. It was on such short notice that I don't know. I'm trying, but
it's day 1. We're going to see it play out over the next 3 days. And you guys have a second match later tonight, which we'll see here in the 5th match on the main stage. Are you worried about your group at all? Or are you guys already focused on what's in front of you in the playoff bracket?
We're definitely focused on, like, what's in front of us. I think the same approach.
It's 5 o'clock here in Saudi Arabia, but my brain is 8 a.m. back over in the States. So how is it as a player and on the coaching staff? Is everyone on their A game right now? Do you think it's going to take a while for everyone to kind of get comfortable here in the new atmosphere?
I think we're getting there. Obviously, the guys came last year. I didn't. And they experienced it pretty bad last year. But we did about everything we could. You know, yesterday was a long day. It was like 7 a.m. till 9:30 we finished scrimming after we were done everything, and I mean, we pretty much forced ourselves to stay in our PPA room, and everyone went to sleep
on the grind.
I'm somewhat thinking about, you know, last year you guys obviously won champs, incredible year, and then you come into EWC, not the result that you guys wanted. What did you learn? Because you guys came out firing in that match number 1, which is a bit different than what we saw last year.
I don't even remember last year.
I'm not gonna lie, I was sleeping for most of the games last year. But I don't know. I think obviously, you know, I mean, it's pretty much the same thing as last year. Win champs, EWC. I can't really say much about how last year went, because, you know, I think we still played. We tried everything we could to do well. I think the jet lag thing might be one of the biggest things, to be honest.
You also got Mercules this time around.
And Mace. I mean, Mace is a beast.
The 20-year-olds, they don't feel that type.
Yeah, no, but I don't know. I mean, we worked hard. We worked, you know, equally as hard for this tournament. I feel like we've got very limited reps so far when we've been here, so it's kind of just going with emotions,
Well, yeah,
match
so,
by
like,
match.
what is that preparation like? Like, did you guys approach it any differently? Because in the last tournament, you know, obviously Optic had those 3 weeks off. You came in, you shocked everybody, absolute domination. You got another 3 weeks heading into EWC, but also with the implications of jet lag, with the travel, you know, and the way everything's kind of set up, it's a little bit different. Was prep any different for Optic Texas heading into this to try and prepare for this situation?
No, not really. I think the prep was the same. I mean, we were still obviously
Let's see
playing the
what's going on
amateur
on the other
teams,
stream.
playing pro teams.
Massive for them as well. Nero managed to find one. Is it going to be enough? Reinforcements backing him up here as they go to fly towards the point. But so far, it's still going to be G2 who have to make this ground.
Cloud9's up 2-0 against G2.
Win for the trade, still with the contest. They weather it 15 seconds.
Looks like it's going to be a Cloud9 win. A Cloud9 map one.
It's a race to A.
Round one, fuck.
And Gio, that is a wonderful two-piece as Kenny puts that final nail in by taking down Gwyn. Just had the better position. Spark will find one, but it does nothing but pad the stats. And G2 Esports, a much-needed win on that first round of Control.
I got so worried. I thought the stack at B was going to get the full cap, and I thought G2 were just going to give it up, but a well-timed flank from Nero. He gets in, he saves the day. You have both Estriel and Nero trying to get involved a lot more towards those objectives that was missing back on that rewind. And starting to at least trade each other very well. That's such a difference than what we saw back on that hard point. Not just letting Cloud9 walk all over you. G2, like I said, you don't want to count them out. Still lots of game to be played.
Well, let's find out. Do they get a good start here? That's what they'll be looking for. Spot already going for the challenge. There's going to be players there as well. We'll be calling out to his teammates. Looks like a lot of pressure towards the mid-map, but going for the win. Has had a pretty good series. Did start off 4-1 here, slowed down as it will be Cloud9 that lost control, but they are pushing into this spawn fast. Gwyn is going to look for this one at the same time. Fires, no! Going to be overlooked here, and that could be disastrous. G2 Esports have just been given a lifeline.
Hey,
It's 3 down, but you don't get towards B before the respawning players are able to get into position to at least defend it. So
is G2 not orange?
Down, trying to push over towards patio. It's going to force a
no.
little bit of an audible back.
They fucked up the colors.
Gio not able to get the second one, and it looks
C9
like
won the round, but it says G2 won it.
He's going to pick off Nero in spawn and keep these players away from the zone.
Kenny just performing beautifully so far. Unfortunately, not able to get the kills he was lining up for. Was hoping for a bit more breathing room for his teammates, and now we see that Estriel already behind the lines against Spard and just keeping hopes alive here for G2 on this push.
Now, if we're thinking about the longevity of this map 3, Cloud9 got 2 ticks back in that first round, so G2 still have some work to do before they feel comfortable, and Estriel waiting and hiding 4 in a row opens up a lane towards this B zone, but now it's Kenny who needs help.
Sib looking for it, finds Gio. Looking to just slay out here. They know they have a potential to lock this one down here. Obviously, you're going to see the slow oncoming tick here onto B point. G2 Esports making this a fight, and Gwyn tries to shut it down, not able to get everybody into it. But they do have the bodies back onto B here. Time will continue to tick.
Yeah, 21 seconds. They weren't able to get that second segment over towards B, so G2 still got lots of work here. 2 versus 2 in the trades. 16 seconds left on that time. Not really positioned for Estriel to just jump in, and Gwyn, he's just going to rip him off that heady and keep that time bleeding.
What the fuck?
Just a few seconds left to go here. G2, they want a miracle. Need to find it as well, but unfortunately losing bodies all over the map, and one last player will go down. That's a wipe, and that's a tied game. Cloud9 will fight back.
Fortunately enough, if you look for the bright side from G2's performance there, you had those chances over towards B, not really quick enough on that setup to get there to assist Kenny in the setup on B that you wanted. Allows Cloud9 back into it, but you still get both a segment at A and a segment at B. That's going to keep you even looking towards the objective, towards those round 5s if we do go there. And I mean, Bryce, it's Control and Hacienda. How many round 5s have we seen across this year of Black Ops 6? So for G2, I mean, not the best offensive round that you can look for in a map like this, but you had chances, opportunities, and at least you got those segments.
Let's see.
So G2, it's tied 1-1, G2 and Cloud9. but the colors are
Comes
switched.
the initial break. Gwyn looking for his first blood. He managed to get one, but unfortunately his team will lose the trade.
Cloud9's actually in
It
orange.
is not going to be the fairy tale start they wanted as well. Sib trying to do the same thing, already on a 3 streak at the same point. But at the moment, it will all be about G2. They have the better position on this map. They've just got a full wipe as well, and now they will throw up the defensive wall.
That's 4 down. That's going to be a perfect time to set up. Kenny is firing on all cylinders right now for this game number 3.
Come on, Ken.
You have him pushed up into the back quadrant of the map, and Cloud9 trying to work off their spawn, see if they can get over towards B. Astriel, it's his turn now on the flank, looking for the second one, playing his life, burning that time, and doing it well.
They've got a few players that have managed to escape, and this is going to be crucial. If Cloud9 want this, they have to play it perfectly. Right now, G2 definitely have the advantage. Still, trades going down. Kenny getting another one here as he hits
Ken is
21
fucking
on the
shooting.
Just a phenomenal game so far from him on this control, and definitely the difference maker. But bullets into 3 players there and lose the gunfight. 2 down now. G2 Esports having a little bit of a problem.
Astriel still here, not able to get the secret in time. 7 seconds to touch this A zone. Time still bleeding. Kenny up top. Is he able to get the second one? Plays his life. Kremp has to stay on the objective, and he's got Spar watching over him, so still a chance here for Cloud9. Slim, but it's there.
The rest of the bodies trying to take up positions, trying to defend that player onto way. It's never easy.
Right.
One player slipped through, they might get for it as well, but that's a play going to slip.
Let's
No,
take a look
they
at
still
the
have it.
EWC
Watch
bracket.
Sib. He's just gunning down anybody who dares to look at his teammate. That second tick is now in. Will they get the third? There's only one player who's going to be even close. I think it's going to be Astriel, who may try and make this one happen as well. And he finds one on the Sib, but that's going to be it. Another minute onto the clock. Astriel will find 2 onto his streak. But already that has been broken.
Wait, that other match is live?
Right now, if you're Astriel, that's your one job to at least deny reinforcements over towards this B zone, isolate these players on the map.
We're gonna end up playing the winner of this match.
It gives time for the rest of the team to
Group
clear out
B,
this B zone.
just kicking off.
Neutralize the segment. It's 9 playing 8 with a minute left
No one else
on
has
the
played
clock.
yet.
So here's a chance here.
Evan and the players on Cloud9 are good. I'm not sure they're that good.
Well, Sib's going to be double chowed out. Things going to wind down. Still get the full cap over towards A, so you're walking away with something. Cloud9 off the attack. It looks sharp for the moment, but you have to give some at least respect over towards G2 for what they're able to do in the shutdown. Astriel baiting the players over towards arches, slowing things down completely, isolating the players on that A-B zone for your reinforcements to clear it out, and they do it so well. So many times that we see these players going 4 down on the defense, and I think one thing that is really making the difference is Kenny's performance on this map. I mean, this is lights out from a player you really needed to see a performance like this from. He is flying at them quite literally, and Kenny, he had them in a spawn trap there. 24 and 16, he's playing great in this map 3.
Well, let's find out if Kenny can be the difference maker. Can they find anything else? And already first blood for them as well. Gwyn will get one back, but the rest of his team are gone, and Astriel will find a second. And now they will strike already onto that A point. Few players push forward as well, and this is where they're doing a little bit better. G2 Esports will now look for the players off the respawn. You don't have to defend that player in point if all the enemy team are already dead. And Nero finding another kill. Geo finds one, and Nero with a heroic second on his 4 streak now means that they are in prime position to end this here and now.
Filthy plays coming out from Nero on that slide. Omnidirectional movement coming in effect all the way towards the end of the year. A-zone captured with 2 minutes and 10 seconds to get to B. This is the best we've seen on a chance towards the attacking side. G2, they want to get this done in 4. They had a good chance to get this one here, Bryce, and they are locked into this map to keep it going.
Already managed to get a bit of back here as well as Kenny. Still 27 and 16, not able to get that second kill. Cloud9 gets a little bit of a breath, just a little bit of an opportunity now to punish them.
Kenny's 27 and 17.
Let them get back into B.
Gwyn slowed down from the first 2 maps that they played.
So Cloud9 able to at least find some stability in this game. Still lots of clock though to be working with. Minute 35 to burn. And that's where you look at somebody like Kremp to keep all the attention on him. play that game of hide and seek and see if G2 will fall for the bait.
Oh, Nero.
Let's see.
8v4. Huge fight here. Nice.
Hicks incorrectly. The issue they've now got is with so much time remaining, Cloud9 cannot afford to make a single mistake, and Kenny is looking to farm again. Only finds one this time as well, but Gwyn doing the same on the other side will fall. Opportunity here now for G2 to get onto this point and stop the clock.
The issue is they've made no progress on B. There's a minute left, only a 2-life lead. This is starting to become a little worrisome for G2. They've left a little bit too much open on the map. Estrel's gonna make the play. Can he stay alive?
This is getting real mixy. It's just a fucking trade fest.
Geo off the spawn, at least able to clear out Spiral, but Spark's gonna be spotted in secret, and they have to take him out of this position.
Well, Spark's already got one and still dancing around them. Eventually, those two players will manage to get hold of him. 30 seconds to go. Maybe one good push from G2, but maybe two bad ones if they're quick enough.
Oh!
Already taken out Estrel. Players reacting to that one all over the stage. Got to stop the clock here. You can see already Nero going towards the point. Has to get onto it already. Taken down straight away by Spark. The kills are not going their way.
Going to round 5.
And unfortunately, everybody dropping. And it does mean we'll be going to a round 5 as Cloud9 shut this down.
2 minutes and 10 seconds, and it's still not enough for G2 to close out the attack. Nero in the 1v2. No time to make anything more out of that than just a couple of kills at the end of the round. We go to a round 5. Bryce, objectives are tied right now in this game, and that's going to leave things open for round 5. Who's going to get the defense? Comes down to the kills.
Let's check this
Obviously,
other one.
Kenny, he has been carrying that load for the team.
Did it fucking crash again? Motherfucker. Alright.
A little bit earlier here and trying to get the blender going. They were in a good position, but Spark ripping Geo there still continues to open this map.
That's the thing. You just haven't seen any team get a good setup over towards this B zone. Every single time you do it, it seems like the rest of your team is far behind you and just late on that setup. Geo's going to find another double kill over towards this A zone. It's at least going to stall out the time. Spark blocking off arches. That is funneling G2 over towards this A zone where Sip up top, he is having a field day.
Just looking for it. Sip just throwing bullets through wood. Already just trying to keep the pressure back onto him here. G2 Esports making a little bit of progress though. Nero and Kenny up onto this map here as well. Gwyn's going to be the player out in the trenches. And you couldn't ask for a better play here for Cloud9. He has been doing so much work across this map, but he will fall as well. And now Cloud9 reinforcing in depth. G2 Esports still looking to get this A under control for the extra minute.
And there it is.
So they're kind of flipped. So I think G2.
For G2, you just cannot.
G2 has 17 lives.
Into this B zone. You don't want to jump the gun. See if you can catch some of these players on mistakes, open up some kills, and then get onto the setup.
Yeah, looking everywhere for players. Has been spotted a little bit. Kremlin Spark already cutting down his options as Sib takes him down as well. Just one player going to be left out into this field. It will be Nero. He is alone. I don't even think they're really reacting to his presence. He will get onto this point. This is a good play. This will pull players away from putting your players into spawn. Unfortunately, it has not worked.
No, your spawn is just trapped right now. It's another 3 down. Spark on the aggressive angle towards the tree. Quinn with a nade to back him up. A minute on the clock. Lives have completely shifted in favor of Cloud9, taking over the series once again, silencing what looked like the G2 comeback. And you got to dig deep to figure this one out. G2 are throwing lives away.
I don't even know what the fuck's happening here.
They are still in spawn. They need to trade somewhat efficiently going into this one, but Gwyn finds one and the second. Doesn't have the bullets for the third as Kenny takes him down, but it doesn't really matter. It's now
And that's
a
the
2
fourth.
versus 12.
That's it. GG. Cloud9 move on.
Destroyed G2 Esports in this final round of control and in the series in total.
This is the Cloud9 we wanted to see off this change. Lights out performance to kick off EWC inside of Group A. They are going to move on in the winner's bracket for this GSL group and send G2 down to have a little bit of a rougher go in the start of this
Oh, we got a
tournament.
Kismet interview.
What a change of pace from the
Winners tournament. How does that feel to have such a great fan base for you guys?
I mean, the fan base has been great, right? I mean, from day one to now, like every tweet I make, they love me. Every match I play, they love me. So, and the guys as well, you know. So, I mean, I couldn't ask for a better fan base. They're awesome. So, I mean, to win for them would be amazing. That's what I want. So
There you go. Okay, and I know you can do it. All right, I'm gonna let you get out of here and get ready for your matchup. But everybody, that's gonna do it for me and Kiz. Make sure you're cheering for the gentlemen.
Bulldog.
That's the Bulldog Kismet. He's taken on the top players in Call of Duty throughout his entire career, but now he's on arguably the worst team I've seen him on. Yeah. How can they find success against a squad that has struggled early in tournaments of 100 Thieves?
Yeah, I mean, you look at, you know, what they showed us in the last stage we saw, Gentlemates, and it was their hard point. You know, it was massively improved. And you look at Lunars, started to get a lot more comfortable. He was their best search and destroy player.
Okay.
You know, and they went about 500 in search and destroy throughout that stage. So I think, you know, if they can start off hot in that hard point and steal that one of those HPs, they have a chance to, you know, Dirty Neslo them in the series.
Dirty Neslo, a 2-3-5er, Allie.
I agree with you slightly. I think they have to do it in the map number 1. I think they have to catch 100 Thieves
A 1-2-5?
very hot, very early. A 1-2-5.
I agree with
think they
that.
have to do it in the search and destroys. I mean, LA Thieves is the number 1 hard point and control team. That's what separates the good from the great, is being good at control. And I don't think LA Gorilla Mates are there just yet. So I think their opportunity definitely lies in stealing that early hard point and getting it to that game 5.
We did see Thieves, though, at Champs. The control out the window. Teams had started to catch up.
That's what they focused on.
Exactly, 100%.
Can we talk a little bit about weapons? Because I see some new faces coming into the roster. Is this now an AR-heavy team? Is this a team that can all flex? What does LAG look like as we go from map to map?
I'd say AR heavy. I'd say Kismet might take on that flex role just to try and have a little bit more control.
He's sensational with that.
But he does a very good job. I think it's going to be a lot of SMG pressure on Johnny to keep that front line rolling.
I mean, well, what we're seeing, sort of the evolution of Black Ops 6 is more ARs have been getting pulled out. I mean, you think about the last series we just watched, 5 Fears and Optic, there were 3 Rs out almost the entire vault hardpoint that we saw, right? So I think, you know, having Kismet keep the AR out a little bit more could be great for them, because the times that we saw him have it in his hands this year, he was phenomenal.
Want to give a big shout out to everyone who woke up early in the States to watch these matches. This is your best of 5 with Rewind dealership, a double dose of Hacienda and Rewind for a game number 5. Allie, you just smiled when I said game 5. What's going through your head?
I don't know. I don't hate the Rewind on side of LA Gorilla Mates. It's obviously going to be incredibly mixy, but that's what makes it good for them. Give Kismet and Johnny a little bit to get warm, and it gives them opportunities to slip behind enemy lines and cause some problems on the side of Envoy and Hydra. So I think this map 1 could play well for LA Gorilla Mates.
And if you're a 100 Thieves fan and you're a little worried like my man Jamil is backstage, who is the player who could just disappear in this matchup? Who is, I guess, prone to a bad game?
On the side of Thieves?
100 Thieves.
Prone to the bad
super
game.
team. They're not supposed to have any weaknesses.
She knows who I'm going to say.
It's unfortunate.
But it's Ghosty.
Hydra?
Ghosty would be prone to the bad game individually, and Envoy at times as well. But when you look at this roster, it's like, even if one of those guys do have a bad game, it really doesn't matter, because you have Scrap and you have Hydra, and if those guys are slaying like they usually do, then statistically, it doesn't really matter what Ghosty and Envoy put up.
We're going to give the players an extra moment on the stage to get ready. When we return, we will be live with one of 2 streams here from EWC. Check them both out. We got action on Bravo. Be right back.
Realistically, for G2, you cannot start that slow.
Now we're going to go watch the Bravo stream.
The trades over and over again. Some of the decisions they made, it almost looked like the players were half a step off. And maybe it's just the first game of the tournament. Maybe it's just that Cloud9 looked fantastic. Only time will tell, but they are not out of this yet. You've got to win 2 before you lose 2, and they've only lost 1.
Yes, they certainly have only lost 1 indeed. I've got to say, I'm just really impressed with Cloud9 in general, and I think the question that you both posed on the desk about how are are they going to contend with some of the other bigger fish in this pond right now? And I am very, very curious about that. How do they kind of perform when it comes down to the optics, the LA Thieves, the phases of the system here? Because, you know, is that a true contender, do you think, for this championship?
Well, that's the thing for this Cloud9 team. You look across their season, they've only played Optic twice this year. So the fact is, we don't really know how this team fully plays against a team like Optic, and having a chance like that in this group after looking that good, I think that Optic are going to have their hands full a little bit more than they expected with the team. You know, barring, you know, we don't see 5 Fears pull off the most miraculous thing ever.
You never know, though. That's the thing. You never know.
No, I do know.
Oh, you do know? Okay.
The result,
Sorry,
it did
guys.
not go well.
He knows. He does know.
It did not go well.
He does know. We're actually going to head to an interview now in a moment, so we're just going to get the desk switched up just a touch. And while we do that, I just want to show you who we're going to be talking to, because Gwyn is the man of the hour, and rightfully so, Bryce. When it comes down to this young man, we talked about a single roster change and how important that can be. Gwyn has been incredibly important for this roster. Dude, first of all, congratulations. First one out the way. I've got to ask you right off the bat, what was it like?
See, up here you can hear me just fine when I was for the Optic match.
Knowing this is the final step of your season, this EWC, it's big stuff, huge prize pool.
Hungry.
How are you feeling about the change yourself?
Honestly, I feel really good. I really just wanted to play with like just a new environment. I really needed to be rejuvenated, and I feel like Dante and Kyle Crimp have really just like picked it up and gave me the energy I needed. And I feel like when we're firing, we're really good.
Oh yeah, you're certainly good indeed. Gwyn, we actually discussed on the desk how dynamic can be for a specific individual player, and how it really makes or breaks somebody who has an incredible set of skills. Do you feel like this roster has been the best so far? And I know it's early days still, but the best so far in terms of dynamic for you to progress in the way that you want individually?
I do. We have a lot of energy, and I'm a more quiet person, so when I have energetic people, it kind of makes me more energetic, so it really helps.
So
when
we play again at 2.
He knows he's the best player,
we play
so like,
Cloud9.
when I see him, I want to be the best player too.
I love that, Bryce. I'm going to open up to you. I won't steal all of the questions.
So it's kind of an interesting career you've had so far. I've kind of been a fan of yours since you came into the Call of Duty kind of stratosphere, realistically. Bit of a roller coaster season for you, though. Obviously, there's been a lot of criticism leveled your way, but that performance is probably one of the best ones we've seen from you all year. What have you worked on? What do you think is kind of the key for you moving forward?
Honestly, it's really been my energy and comms. Like, I was really quiet on Carolina, which is, I got to take that on the chin. Like, I was not as energetic as I should have been, but like I said, Dante, Kyle, even Chris have really, like, stepped up with comms wise, so like it makes me want to come the most, and I feel like my comms have really improved on this team a lot.
Well, awesome, mate. And you could tell the teamwork was certainly there, and you were a very key figure on that last control as well. I'm just going to give you this quick last question before you go in. What do you think is the strongest part of your team for this tournament?
I think it's just when we're all shooting, we can shoot at anyone. Dante's one of the best ARs in the game. Chris has won an event. Kyle's an up-and-coming sub who's really fast, and I feel like I'm in the middle of all that, and I can do whatever I need to do.
Awesome, love that.
I like to hear that, because that was the next question that we had basically for your team was, can you compete with the top contenders that we do have here at the EWC?
Yeah, I'm fucking worried about that team. Cloud9.
I think you can. So thank you so much, Gwyn. Best of luck going forward as well.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, folks. I'm
fucking worried about Cloud9. Cloud9 is a good team.
Match of the day for you. It's going to be Surge versus Team Orchid coming your way right after this.
Alright, we're going back over to the other stream. I'll be right back.
My name is Miles Ross. I'm here at the Esports World Cup with Mercules and Shotzi of Optic, and I have some quick-fire questions for you boys. You ready?
Hell yeah. Let's get it.
Hell yeah. Question number 1. Who is more likely to trash talk the other team?
Oh, between us?
Yeah.
You. Yeah, probably me. But I don't really talk trash online. Like online, I don't really type in because I'm kind of locked. Whereas if like on land though.
Oh, you're on land. You're up like this.
Yeah, I'm literally like.
Yeah, the pistol's out. Yeah, we've seen you. Who is more likely to pull off a crazy clutch or a highlight reel moment?
Shots. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'd probably say me. I mean, I'm flash.
Who is the bigger jokester when the cameras are off?
Honestly, I'd probably give it. No cap. I feel like when the camera's off, like he's just saying funny nicknames and he's a troll. He's a little troll. I'd give it to him.
Who's more likely to oversleep and be late for practice?
Honestly, I don't think the both of us, dude. I'm not gonna lie. That's surprising to say because I've had, a few teammates. Nah, I'm trolling, Brandon.
Who grinds the game harder?
I'd probably say the both of us, low key. Because he's always playing ranked, but I'm always like playing chalice.
Who's more likely to ignore a
My bad, Brandon. What the fuck?
Definitely me. Remember the protocol? Oh yeah, definitely him. Yeah.
Who's got the best food recommendations?
Honestly, I'd give it to this guy.
Yeah?
He put us on. There's a spot near our facility. I was like, damn, okay, Jay.
Who's more likely to say we're still in this, even when you're close to losing?
Bro, I'd never give up. If it's 2-0 in control, like, we're down 2-0.
We say it in our heads, but actually, yeah, I'd probably give it to Mace.
Yeah. Guys, thank you very much for your time. Appreciate it. Good luck in the tournament.
Thank
See you later.
you, Miles. Appreciate it.
That's Mason. Trust me, man.
History made right here tonight in Riyadh.
You know what to expect out of these guys. They're consistent. When we match up versus them, I feel like it's always a slugfest.
I think that
alright.
Simp,
Feel good.
Cillian, those three that have always been together.
Once we had
It's a
that
trio.
confidence, I feel like we had the 4 best players in each role, and I feel like the playmaking we have and the ability to win gunfights that most people can't, I think when we are red hot, there's no team that can match that type of form, and I think that's why we won 2 tournaments already, and we're looking for a 3rd.
We know how good we
Okay,
are, and then that's
you
when our
say that, but
confidence
these
is
have
like-
also won 2 tournaments.
And I feel like once we hit that mode, there's just like no one that can stop us.
I wanna watch this.
They are special for sure. They definitely make it to the final more than anybody else. They may not win as much as they should, but at least they're getting an opportunity to be able to have a chance at winning.
I think this year is definitely a little bit of, I would say, down season for them. I think they're just searching for that special win again, like they did last year.
She's dancing. Oh, he nearly stays alive. What a shot!
I feel like we have a lot to prove, obviously, after coming off a top 6 at Champs again, which is obviously not the greatest, and we were all pretty disappointed in ourselves for that. So I've been putting in a lot of work the last few weeks and ready to show it on stage.
When we get the ball going, we're here. I feel like last year in EWC, we were here, we were playing very well, and I think when we get into that mode and we are playing the way we are, we're gonna win again.
My name is Miles Ross. I'm here at the Esports World Cup with Mac and Vivid of Omit, and we have got some fun
Hey,
questions to get
it's my
through. Gentlemen, are you
boys.
ready?
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. Number 1, who is more likely to trash talk the other team?
Mac.
Probably me. You think so? I think it depends what you verify trash talk as. Like in team comms of you're just talking trash, just talk trash with them, probably him. But out of game or after a match, probably me.
Who's more likely to pull off a crazy clutch play or a highlight reel moment?
Mac. Mac.
I'll take it.
Mac.
Who's
Ain't
the bigger
close.
jokester when the cameras are off?
I'll probably say me. Yeah, I'd say Mac.
You big
Yeah,
prank
I'd
guy,
Mm, not
make the
prank.
boys
I'm just
laugh.
pretty carefree.
Yeah, right on, man. Love that.
I think
Who's more
racism
likely to
more.
oversleep and be late to practice or even a match?
I want to say neither of us. I don't think either of us would.
Neither, but I'd
This is
say
good.
Reese.
This is a good thing. Everyone sort of says that, which I think at this level, it shouldn't be. That shouldn't be a thing. But honestly,
I don't think
great.
either of us.
Who grinds the game harder?
Me.
Reese.
Yeah?
Reese.
Who's more likely to ignore a strat and go rogue in game?
I feel like it'd be you. I feel like you get a little
probably
inkling,
me.
nah,
Yeah,
that's
probably
not
me.
right. Let me
Yeah,
just
probably me.
do what I think is right.
Who shows more emotion after a big win?
I don't know. I feel like we're both somewhat on the same level.
Yeah, I feel like on our team together, specifically in this one, we've probably both been around the even, but traditionally or throughout our careers, I feel like I've had more emotion after wins than you have, besides big win, when you won your chip or stuff like that. But
yeah, I'll get
in
that,
general.
Who's more likely to rage quit after a game?
Yeah, I think it's.
Are you the bigger rager?
Nah. I don't really quit that much. I'll get mad, but I'll keep it in. Like, I'll just keep going. I don't really...
You're not messing with the stats?
Yeah.
Yeah, right on.
I'll keep it rolling.
Who carried who in the last tournament?
I mean, I guess
We
it'd be
gotta
him.
pull up the stats.
Yeah.
Mac Fried.
Pull them up.
Mackenzie
Okay,
Fried.
last question. Who's more likely to say, we're still in this, when you're definitely losing?
It's not me. I'm sitting there like, damn, this is over.
On my last take, I guess. Keep that in mind.
That was the last one. So, guys, thank you very much. Appreciate you coming here. Good luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
Have fun.
The back-to-back team to beat started off with a dominant performance, and welcome back to Call of Duty Black Ops 3 6 at the Esports World Cup. There is so much to look forward to, and we're ready for the next match.
We are indeed, Fancy. We are just getting started here. This is just playday 1 of a total 4 playdays coming your way. We're just 1 matchup down
Team
with
Morphin
5
versus
more
Vancouver
to go.
up
And this
next.
next one is another David versus Goliath affair. Let's bring
Oh.
out our teams. Starting with a team that is back in Riyadh with a point to prove. 100 Thieves!
Ah, Thieves. So it's gonna be Thieves versus Team War, I think.
Their opponents, after a quiet season, they arrive with loud intentions. Welcome,
no.
gentlemates!
Yeah, no. They were gentlemates. They were playing gentlemates. Alright, I think we all know what's gonna happen in this match.
It's a super team seeking a redemption arc versus underdogs with intent. Let's get into it.
Welcome back, everybody, as we're here in Riyadh for our second matchup of the
All right.
tournament. And it is, in certain regards, David versus Goliath. Hard to say with the recent performance, though, from Thieves on another major stage. Whereas, for Gentlemates, a chance to try to reprove another new roster. It's Shift here with my man, CJ Ton.
Thank you very much, Shift. Excited to be here alongside of yourself and excited for what should be a relatively interesting matchup, just purely from a storyline perspective. As you say, like, for the side of Thieves, a extremely disappointing time in Kitchener. Well, one that they'll be looking to bounce back from.
They
more
bounced
than
out
anything.
what,
I feel
top
like
8?
this series, I mean, the pressure was always going to be on
LAG
them, right? You're going to
didn't
be
make
against Gentlemates.
champs.
They've had a postseason. That is of no doubt. But for the side of Thieves, there's something
They got
else
Paco,
about
man.
the EWC tournament here that there's just that
Looking
little bit more
good.
pressure on them to then step forward. They need to lean forward this week, right? We need to see a little bit.
And I think the thing is, it has to be immediate. You know, after the fumble that they had, especially opening up against Boston, just slow out of the gates, just looking a little bit more
Yo, these
rugged
guys
than
are gonna
we'd
fucking
normally come to see them at
cry.
the end of the calendar year in the competitive season. Whereas for Gentlemates, it's been a while since we've seen this team in any sort of recent form. But the biggest thing is their moves to this point have not merited any success. Lunars gets added to the picture, doesn't really do much for them. They added a couple of new pieces with Johnny and Fellow, doesn't do anything for them. And now it's Diamond Con's turn to shine. And to be fair, when he's been picked up in the past, he's done well to kind of give some immediate impact.
Well, there's a lot to be said about teams having a month to do a little bit of practice and, well, vastly improve. We've seen it a few weeks ago, if you remember correctly. So, yeah, let's see. I don't know. It's one of those things that they have had the time. There has been a chance for them to really
MVP
bed
who?
themselves in this roster. Now it's trying to show if the proof is in
Let's go,
the pudding in
Kyler.
the very first match, which is immediately going to be difficult. But for them, I suppose there is no pressure. There isn't that weight on the shoulders of what you definitely have
There
on
we
the
go.
Thieves side of things, right? They're going to be coming
1
into
point,
this thinking, we need to step
1.07
up
for
after what was a
Dashy,
really poor performance a few
1.4
weeks ago.
for
Absolutely, and I think just in particular to even just get
Yeah.
more into the micro data of it all. You look
Exceed
at
played
Rewind
good,
as map
man.
number
Exceed
1.
played
When the
pretty
map was
good,
in the
to be
pool at the
honest.
beginning of the year, solid. Really, it's just the match that had versus FaZe that really kind of let them down just a touch. But outside of that,
I'm
I mean,
gonna
they're
give
6-2
Exceed his
overall
flowers.
in the year on the
Exceed
map.
played
They're
very
also
good
looking at a Hacienda, which has
against
been
Optic.
regularly played for them. And again, not the most success in the world there, but in terms of, again, kicking this series off on the right foot, you love to see Rewind if you're a Thieves fan.
Absolutely, but on the other side of the things here for Gentlemates. I mean, they've won 2 of the last 3 times they played it. One of them up against Optic Texas. I will bear in mind that was in May. it wasn't any time recently, but the recency bias, I suppose, towards this map isn't necessarily the worst side of things for Gentlemates. So, yeah, let's see how things are going to go down for them. But I think Thieves would be very happy with this one. Gentlemates probably not too disappointed either.
Sure. Now, Allie was saying on the desk as we were getting things ready to go for this matchup, she's thinking it has to be a 1-2-5 if Gentlemates were to come through and take this series away. Do you agree with her on that take? I mean, we're looking at one of the worst search and destroy teams in the game, but at the same rate on the other side, this is where Thieves have struggled in kind of those pivotal matchups early in their bracket plays.
Yeah, I mean, theoretically, if you're looking towards the 4th map as well in Hacienda, it's not necessarily one of the worst ones, I think, for Gentlemates to get a hold of, especially with LAT's, well, worst map, theoretically, in that pool of hardpoint maps. They're not minding that
this
pick,
stage is
so
fucking
it's just
insane.
Look, yeah, I kind of sympathize because we are looking at potential routes of Gentlemates, but
can we get Optic versus Cloud9 on this stage later?
Them, and that's nobody's fault. It's just that it is that much of an outmatch, right? It's a difficult one to really see a massive route in. I don't mind map number 4 for them, as mentioned. Map number 1, again, they could surprise us, but I think that's what is the beauty of EWC. We've had that little break. We've seen some teams who, well, have played poorly recently. We haven't seen Gentlemates in a long, long time.
Right.
There's a lot of different permutations when we come into this tournament. A lot of differences with some of these teams. There's a lot on the line in a different kind of way. So I think it's that tournament that can have a bit of a mix-up. I don't know if it'll necessarily be in this matchup, but it's a hard one to kind of look for a route for Gentlemates.
Can we fucking get into the match? What is taking so long?
A conversation point talking to Ant about the weapon compositional changes that we've already kind of
Anyways, out of these, I have LAG winning. Not LAG, fuck, LA Thieves.
A Gentlemates team that adds diamond to the roster, gives you that extra little bit of fuel in the AR department, but it does ask the question of what are you going to do with Kismet and Johnny? If you
and Vancouver winning. And team stream crashed again. Oh shit. Team stream. No, you bitch. Team stream. Alright.
by competing against the pros, and again, that team was just in shambles, and finally a chance to come back in, and again, on a roster that has not been able to establish any sort of an identity. So it's tough to be a Challengers player that finds lots of success, and then an org says, hey, we need you to build our team in the middle of a year. It's tough to do that, but that's kind of what has rested on the shoulders of a Johnny and a Lunars this year.
It kind of goes semi-off topic. Like you sometimes do see though, like some players that have particularly been the CDL. They dropped down the Challengers.
Are this Gentlemates team?
So it's a completely different.
I think this Gentlemates team. I don't know what they need to do. I think in the offseason they need to build around Johnny and Kismet.
It's hard to try to ascertain, like, okay, is he definitely going to be that guy?
I think their ARs need to go. They need to look to upgrade the AR position.
The ecosystem around how you become a professional player is
I don't know.
so dense.
I could be wrong.
And there's also a level again where like
they could come out here and they could look really good because I don't think Lunars is a bad player. I think the system is just shit.
When he gets picked up in Toronto, they win their next
I just think that the system that they're in is shit.
Ghosty gets picked up and starts to find immediate success when he was.
And also, who knows? Diamond Con
for a lot of regards in terms of how you talk about that ride.
Diamond Con could be the answer
finds himself as
to
kind of
what
a
they need.
leader of what
this
is
isn't
supposed
really
to be the
a
super
good
team
show of
in a
their
mix
skills
high-level
because it
professional
is
Call of
against a
Duty.
good
It just comes down
LAFC
to
team, but
finding a way
we
to
could
get those
see
championships
how they
that
stack up
were
against
built to
them.
find. And again, you found a couple this
Hopefully
year.
they stack up
the
good
end of the year, the
against
way
them.
that they did has a lot of salt.
I want to
lingering,
see
I
these
think, in the
players
taste buds.
succeed, man.
100%. I think another one to kind of mention in that, you know, you just talked about Hixie there in the sense of, you know, he's and then he still got dropped
right. Yep.
to it. To then hear him saying, okay, I want to become more of a Slayer because, okay, I think people's minds are, it's a lot about recency bias and how you're putting up these numbers, that kind of thing. And I think for players like that, it's difficult when you are then stepping into that situation in a team you might not be comfortable in, and you then have to go and really perform. You can't just do average as a player coming up from challengers in a certain way. You have to go out there and perform big time to get those eyes.
Oh my god,
only
these
on
matches
you
are
for
taking
a
so
bit. You
long
know,
to
if you're just
start.
going to go and drop, what, 0.9, 0.8? Okay, well, we go for somebody who's got that experience instead.
And I think that's an interesting call, just to speak about Hixie's idea of becoming more of a Slayer rather than an objective style player. Makes a lot of sense because, let's be honest, that's how you get picked up as an SMG player in this day and age, where you look at other players that have fallen into the mix, like your Exceeds, your Brax, lots of success in challengers, but not being able to fulfill that same style of role in the pro circuit. But you can see the stages coming to life, the players are coming to life, and we're gonna do the same. We've got our second best of 5 here in Group B. 100 Thieves taking on Gentlemates. Let's get
100 Thieves versus Gentlemates.
As we discussed at the top of our segment here, when it has come down to recency for Gentlemates is what they're going to try and lean into as far as the map goes, but at the same time, it has been a long time since we really have seen them. So is it the same Gentlemates that we are expecting to be able to maybe pull up some trees here on Rewind? I'm not 100% sure. But for the side of Thieves, it's very much about righting the wrongs of a month ago. They're going to be able to do so.
And it has to start quickly, and it looks like it will not, as we've got a knife fight happening in the Gentlemates spawn, and that would lead us to believe that this will be a false start and a reset. Last one surviving maybe takes the cake there for Gentlemates. And we reset and go again.
I hate to say it, that I did see the coaches standing up, and I see you guys, you start standing up in our cast booth here again.
I'm getting pumped, baby. I'm getting pumped.
We need a challenge. Good talk before, though. I love chatting about challenges and that whole, like, transferring their way up. And I think we're well positioned to maybe have that conversation.
Yeah, we've seen 1 or 2 players, I think, you and I. No, it's interesting because I think the other conversation points, again, like talking about a Johnny and talking about a Lunars in particular for Gentlemates, we sold the stories of these are the next guys up. And to be fair, I think the calls were correct. It just comes down to putting yourself in a position to have an impact at the pro level. It's a different ball game when you're talking about a scrap that gets pulled into a very successful Toronto Ultra team, finds extra success with actually some familiarity with the teammates that he was playing with. Whereas you're looking at a player like a Lunars, where again you get the call and they say, "Hey, can you come save our team because we suck?" Like that's legitimately probably, in some paraphrasing, what the conversation sounded like.
It's a very different scenario to go into, isn't it? It's incredibly difficult. And as a Challengers player coming up, it's a case of sink or swim quickly.
Yes,
very quickly. Or the problem for them is there is a wide variety of very experienced people who are there to take your slot, and at least will offer that, as opposed to, as mentioned, something that is just not necessarily going to change the team up from a raw performance side of things. If somebody can come in and kind of give you that and also everything else,
is scratching my hand.
Go up against consistently, time and time again.
Pretty girl.
Something we've been going against.
Yes.
It's not today.
A little different level of resiliency to be tested. Indeed. The other side, and this
Want to say hi to the camera?
continues on the extension of the
Nope, because I can't move the
conversation
camera.
of Not just the Challengers players that are looking to mold and morph struggling rosters into something more formidable, but talk about just the dynamic of the player ecosystem of doing what Thieves did this year, where you're sitting there as the ownership box, and you're looking at the outlook of Optic coming off of a world championship last year, FaZe coming off of a championship pretty convincingly in what they did at DWC last year, and you're sitting saying, what do we have to do to be up there with those guys? And you build this team. And to be fair, for half the year, it found what you wanted until it mattered most. So how important is this tournament for Thieves in terms of the legacy of what this team is supposed to be, which is to dominate at the pro level?
Well, they haven't been far away throughout the rest of the year, but I think we've had this conversation. This conversation's been going on Reddit for quite some time.
Correct.
Champs. Who has had the best year? Who is doing all of this? God rest Maven's notifications on Twitter at the same time as well. Oh my God, he's a braver man than I am. But yeah, it's a conversation that we will have throughout the rest of the week, as long as Thieves do continue to be the correct.
Maven's also a bolder man than you. Bolder and balder.
But yeah, I was gonna say I wasn't sure if you were saying Boulder or Boulder, but you were right.
It's literally both. Yeah, it's depending on how you break that down. As we're gonna come back and see another reset. So I mean, yeah, the legacy of Thieves I think really does rest on a lot of this tournament. Yeah. I think if you were a betting man, you would say that the roster sticks regardless of what happens here into the next title. Probably. Yeah. Unless there's some major mix-up, like if a phase breaks down and doesn't finish, top 4 here at the event, maybe there's some conversation of that dynamic trio being separated. I mean, there's just a lot of that because you're talking about the same thing with like Clean Exit Insight, long-time duo. But if it doesn't work for Movistar Koi, do they have to break up again? Like, there's just a lot on the line, it feels like, for this offseason coming up.
Yeah, it's going to be a big transitional period potentially, but I think it's the phase one, right? If that domino starts to fall, there's a lot that follow, and it's that excitement in a certain sense of like thinking about Simp as a potential free agent. Correct. All those guys who have that legacy they do have, especially in Riyadh, of what they can bring to the table to other teams, and that is a question that general managers are going to be asking their coaches, right?
For real.
Well, I mean, we could spend this, do we?
If something like that happened, the last time that in the league we'd seen something like that was when Octane retired. He ruined the league.
Oh, Tyler ruined that.
We love you, Sam. But that was the last time that, like, whoa, and then that whole team broke up, and there's so many options, and everything changed. That would be the next, I think, kind of, crack in the crust of what Call of Duty has been, is if that dynamic trio breaks down.
You've just reminded me, actually, we knew about this in the green room about couple of days before he announced it. We were like having to be extremely tight-lipped.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh my word, that was we just knew as soon as we heard it was like oh my word, this is going to cause absolute chaos. And there's something else that
I didn't even think about this. Former teammates Paco and Kismet going against each other.
But we'll see.
It's just one of those things. This conversations have obviously been largely fueled by the Green Wall on Reddit since their most recent success, but I think there's just a level of when you build a team like this, the expectations naturally are high. But I think it also just goes to show that this year has been one of our most even-footed battles, even though it starts with a very strong phase beginning. They're dominant. We start to talk about like this is Cold War phase all over again. And then all of a sudden, here comes the team that was meant to win, starting to win. But at the end of the year, neither of them make a Sunday. So it's just like, what is happening? It's just been a chaotic year.
I'm all for it.
I'm the same, by the way.
Yeah,
I was sitting in the green room during in Kitchener talking about how like this has been one of the most entertaining tournaments, even though it hasn't been the best teams playing at their best COD, just from sheer entertainment value.
All right, hopefully we get it started this time.
Than what we had just about a month or so ago. We're trying to lock in. We're trying to give us another go here on Rewind Hardpoint. Thank you for bearing with us, friends, family, crazy COD fans that are waking up at 5 in the morning to watch us.
Yes.
We love you.
Not really 5. It was kind of 8
to have a normal start time, though.
Wow, where's the bias on that come from?
I will say, well, I'll tell you where it comes from. Deepest, darkest Newcastle in England.
Well, here we go. We're finally
getting
no knives out, at least not to destroy your teammates. So we've got 100 Thieves and Gentlemates opening match here in Group B for the second time. Let's get it on.
Of both these two teams, I think rotational side of things has been important when it has come down specifically to Rewind, as it so often is, but I think for the problem being, Gentlemates have struggled to really lock that down. So that's why I'm looking at somebody like DiamondCon. Are you going to be there to hold things down? Are you going to be able to deal with a player like Hydra? That's the question. That's going to be the problem for Gentlemates.
The dynamic between him and DiamondCon has to be locked in terms of rotation success, because we kind of looked at the numbers. Gentlemates, not the worst rotating team in Hardpoint this year, but one of the worst teams in holding percentage. So you got to have one if you have the other, especially against a strong Thieves team, as Hydra gets to work making a nuisance over towards Laundry, shut down. And with 3 dead in the feed, Gentlemates a chance to get some rotation early towards P2.
Good time to get a few kills on the board. Trying to get another hit towards the back, as long as he does get taken.
Honestly, pretty much a tie game going into P2.
Nice rotation from Gentlemates.
Redead for Gentlemates.
Player, though, in particular, Scrap trying to find something, can only find one. That's going to be a lock-in for Gentlemates.
Good start. Johnny the one on the front line. He's going to have Kismet zoning a little bit further forward. Nice little bump out to put some pressure on where this Thieves break attempt is going to come from.
What the fuck is 3 doing? What was Gil just doing?
Towards the hallway.
Waiting for
Shuts down Envoy. Knows there's some more, but doesn't make a difference. Him and Kismet do the job that's required in front of them. And so the first 30 seconds looking solid for GM.
Oh, here comes Hydra on the flank. Hydra's flanking.
Initially, and It's good communication from Gentlemates. They split up the push.
Waka found the gap.
Take their time, but one won't go out of here for Thieves. Hydra can find
they break
one.
in?
Is that going to be the straw that
But
breaks
they
the
get
counts
four
back?
dead. Kismet
Like
gets
that.
2.
5 in a row from Kiss.
Big save there, too. That's going to lock down essentially a full 60 for Gentlemates. A 2-12 combined start for Scrap
What
and
the
Envoy.
fuck?
You don't say that all that often, as Kismet is looking like 99 Kiz in the first 2 hills. Rotating over towards the dumpsters, though, Thieves will have the edge,
Kismet's
already
10 and
controlling the
3.
street, and Naxel going to be able
What
to
the
things up through
fuck?
P1 as we're looking to see our first listen in here at EWC.
Right here, dude.
Yeah, I'm already
Scrap is mid,
slow.
Scrap is mid. Double
Play
doors.
down,
Oh, listen.
One shot courtyard on
Top
board.
spawner, doesn't mean
Boys, one shot.
middle scrap.
Take our time, take our time.
We gotta wrap mid, we gotta wrap mid, we gotta wrap mid.
Respawn killing. I'm wrapping.
One shot, I'm playing down, I'm playing soft, playing down there.
I'm playing middle.
I'm trying down with you.
Shot me, top for straight. Yo, back spawn, go slow. On time.
I'll see him time.
Yo, mid door. Running up behind you guys. Damn you guys, focus on the street, on the burger street.
I'm getting double audio on my own.
Nice, kids. One time.
Oh, my side tone.
He's on front side time. Scrap. Nice. Look for one.
Let's swat.
Back in quickly with GM, who find themselves a very rapid break here on P3 and now looking to stretch across the map with 15 seconds, and Lunars is 8 and 3.
I think one thing I was like about to touch on before we went to listen in there is that Thieves probably won't be too upset with what happening at P2. You lose the rotation, it's a hard one to break back time and time again, but them to then lose a little bit of time over towards P3 as well. Yeah. P4 has to be good here.
Well, Thieves recover. Going to have an opener here at Beepers.
4 and 10 for
Pressure
Envoy.
Gentlemates
4 and
looking to
7
come
for
through mostly
Ghosty.
this top-sided street, which has
Scraps
Envoy
turned it around. He
a
was
little
like
bit
2
of a
and
tricky
6.
spot, and
some
actually
shit.
may not have gotten a full read, as now Ghosty has to kind of rotate behind this late. And the hit is starting to develop from both sides at the same time here for Gentlemates. Can they find the kills inside the hard point, though? With 40 seconds still remaining, Thieves doing a nice job of still locking things down with the pressure in the back door, about to break on it, just waiting for the reinforcements to come off spawn.
One Scrap.
Slow and methodical. Not much to be done against Scrap, though. It was a slow start, but he steps
13
it up.
and 9.
2 towards the backside, and that's the kind of play that is going to get shut down time and time again. I was about to touch myself there again. You see Thieves in difficult situations when they can come out like that on top, though. It changes the game very, very quickly. Lunas and Kismet can find a couple, though, that maybe change the fate of P4, but again, it's 2 big kills coming through. Thieves finding the moment when they need to, and it's a lockdown again.
Yeah, and as we're kind of taking a look at it here, looking at Gentlemates in terms of what they're looking at from an identity standpoint, Lunars is the one
Why
picking
am I
up
hearing
a little
Thieves?
bit more of that aggressive role. That is more of what we came to know from him in Challengers. DiamondCon taking a bit more of that slower anchor position. Just 4 and 10 having a slow start here on his debut of the EWC stage, as Thieves will open
take
up
the lead.
our final hard point of the set in their name and grow their lead to just around 20+ points.
I didn't even realize Thieves took the lead. I'm so fucking
Lunas in a good
tired.
position to set up the pinch, though, and there's Johnny finding 2. Lunas does eventually get dealt with because, well, Hydra had to. That's the back gun down. Gentlemates push in from the other side. A good opportunity for the 30 seconds that remain.
Stun, Semtex is all landing. No trophy system in play right now for Gentlemates, leaving Kismet essentially by himself inside the hard point. He does well to catch 2, and now help is on the way. Johnny playing over towards the street, dives on into the generators. Help on the cross from Lunars if he needs it. Scrap the first one up, but Lunars able to knock down 3, and that's going to be enough for Gentlemates to retake the lead here late in the set.
Close game between these two. After one set, you know, you point towards Gentlemates, and that hold at P2 sets them up for a lot of success throughout the rest of the rotations of hills. And, well, I mean, Johnny doing well on this side. I'm really impressed with Lunas as well. Found himself in a couple of really good positions, picking up the pieces there towards the back end of that rotation. But Gentlemates find themselves with a 20-point lead.
Indeed they do, but 100 Thieves coming off their next reset, trying to work their way back in, have the contest as we swap over to a Bravia Lizardin with 100 Thieves.
He's bending. I'm pushing through burgers.
Nice, Paco.
They could push DVD. Nothing out. Yo, 3 hold, boys. 3 hold. 2 book, 1 hold. 2 book to Freddy.
Nice, Paco.
Last 2 fresh. In blue. In blue. In blue. Yo, book 1 shot. 1 shot already. Okay, book in book 1 shot.
Well, Nice break attempt there for 100 Thieves. Also finding success to rotate quickly over to P2.
not a long
Tighter game
listen
that
at
Thieves might
all.
like, but picking up where they need to on the Money Hills.
Yeah, 100%. We said they wanted to have themselves a very quick start here. Just about managed to get themselves back into the lead after what was a tumultuous time. That first rotation, but P2 was really where Gentlemates had a good amount of time in the first rotation, and they may well get it again. It's a nice break with 20 remaining. Scrap surviving towards the backside. Teammates may will be too far away to help him. Now will be Scrap 50 seconds. So going over towards the Gentlemates side, and rotation will be there for Thieves. But last time around, P3 was not good for them. They lost out there as well.
Yeah.
Gentlemates, you will take that scrap time all day long.
Absolutely, you will. Getting their lead to about 10 points, but again, a pivotal part of the map coming up here between the next two hard points. Hydra trying to work on contesting the rotation as they swap over towards this upside dumpster. Ghosty's going to find kind of a vacancy split between two Gentlemates players. Envoy also cleaning up. Diamond Con a little bit deeper, and with 3 down, 100 Thieves can stabilize on the new hill.
I think Diamond Con actually gets a spawn out there, and Envoy finds him. And what we were kind of pointing out in the listening, he's not having a great game so far, but there's a couple of very important kills and a 4-man down for 100 Thieves. And this is from now very good time on offer.
I mean, look what they got him spawned. Completely trapped backside burger at the moment. Hydra making sure no long routes can come through. Now he's one on the Lunars. Envoy lines up a couple from the front. Last one standing is Kismet. And dance as he may, he will eventually drop. And this is where, again, the game gets really scary for Gentlemates. Only a 30-point game, but as
Kismet has taken over.
Comes up next. Again, the line of scrimmage set for 100 Thieves is
It's really Kismet and Johnny. Lunar's having a pretty decent game.
Kismet will find it.
Trying to lock in a little bit. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just super tired today.
Maybe not the most opportune moment, but when Scrap is shooting like that, maybe it doesn't matter. and Ghosty starting to clean up over towards the back end of P3, P4 incoming.
Excuse me.
Cut down. That's a good rotation coming through. I wonder if Kismet went all the way around. Did he get a good spawn?
I think he spawned. Yeah,
Kismet for 2.
Back there, so it's one of those moments
30 and 17. Kismet's almost double positive.
Spawn up behind us right here? Thought we did the job.
9 and 21 for Diamond Con. 9 and 22 for Diamond Con.
Chance for Gentlemates to actually walk away with beepers. Pressure starting to amount to the backside of the street, but the spawns are still in for Gentlemates,
you know,
and they have a read. Kismet snaps, almost takes care of Ghosty, but with that, Thieves maybe a chance for a late
if
break.
Lunars keeps this up,
a little bit of pressure. From Kismet has
I will take back what I said about Lunars, because I
picked apart from the outside.
I don't know. I don't know what was wrong with this team. This team just hasn't been playing
Always a
good.
dangerous prospect, but Johnny finding 2, still 50-50. But Gentlemates here with the spawn, they will continue to get this time.
Yeah, the pivotal scrap time right there, late into the game, has us looking at essentially a dead tie heading back over towards Generators. 100 Thieves will be there first. Not out of the realm of possibility to contest this, though, are Gentlemates. Stretching quickly across the map. Can you get a cutoff here from Ghosty? If your 100 Thieves are trying to find it, he only gets 1. Now into the hard point. Pistol out for DC. Can only find a couple hits of damage as Lunars is the last one left. Has the wrong weapon for the job, and as he drops, 100 Thieves will stabilize.
So hard there for Lunars because you want to get in, you want to try and do something, but you need to wait on the rest of your teammates. Now they're a little staggered. They need to slow it down. Right now, Thieves cannot win it here, but we will all be but home. Ghosty inside. They need to take their time. Gentlemates need to find something shortly.
3v3 over the top of the hard point. Envoy fresh inside the hill. Picking things back up after his slow start. Now just -6. And he's got control of side hall. Flying back and forth he goes. Kismet able to find the opener, but tagged up. Has to
Kismet for 2. Lunars gets the 3rd.
And that's going to lead to now
and they broke in. Ghosty last guy finds 1. Kismet finds the last. Ooh, Envoy.
The piece of the last 5 seconds.
Yeah, Trades, you were thinking we're going to work out in Gentlemate's favor. Kismet gets us some wonderful time.
Back to P4.
Through elbow, only finds
or P1, sorry.
Pick up the rest of the trades that give the
I forgot it was P1.
And all of a sudden, we are heading back over towards P1. 100 Thieves find themselves around.
Diamond Con gets 2.
100 Thieves will also have a bit of street control here. Hydra dancing with the devil.
Paco gets 2.
Expects a 3rd, doesn't need to, as his teammates will pick up the kills, leaving Johnny by himself.
30 and 30 for Scrappy.
Reset for just a moment, but this next break has to be everything. First
Envoy 22 and 30. Hydra 24 and 21.
Pistol in hand, but eventually dealt with, and Gentlemates are in for some time.
Now the problem is for Thieves, you can hit ult, you can try and get this scrap time over towards P1, but P2 is going to be influential as well. Do you stick or do you twist? It's a big moment over towards P1.
I just go new here, honestly.
All the way out. Has to be the heroics of Johnny. Here's Johnny, almost for 3. Envoy taken out though by Diamond Con.
Diamond Con finds the 3rd.
With 6 seconds remaining between 100 Thieves and a map 1 win.
They're not far away. Scrap trying to hold the outside. Gentlemates will get that scrap time. They are not far away from the point, though. This isn't the deepest, darkest spawn. You are close to it. It's one break, one opportunity. Try and
Pop go for 2.
and Hydra may well have slammed
And
the
that's
door
all
shut.
4. That's GG.
Ghosty picks up everything over towards Laundry Door, and 100 Thieves will survive through map number 1. But I use the word and add some emphasis. Survive is the key word there.
I think, you know, the whole storyline around Thieves heading into this event would have been one of wanting to come out with a convincing map number 1, steady the nerves.
The Hydra's so fun to watch, man.
Relevance. It's one of those situations they'd like that to be a little bit cleaner, but full props over towards the Gentlemates side. Really good rotations over towards P2 specifically, where they had a lot of luck. Okay, they get a little bit of a benefit of a spawn over towards P4 specifically as well, but I think at the same time, you've got to just deal with what is presented. They've dealt with it relatively well, but I want to say that it's moments like this from Scrap, right, where he's in a 1v2 towards the backside. Those are those moments where you've got a team of the caliber of 100 Thieves, so the players of that caliber who can pull off moments like that. That may well be the difference.
I think I also just want to point your attention to Envoy's stat line throughout this replay package, because he was nearly double negative throughout a lot of the map until we start to get to this point, and then he finishes -5, -6. Huge bounce back for him. I think a lot of that is like, not only do you put a little bit of pressure to see if Envoy has trouble entering, but I'm gonna give a lot of credit to Gentlemates and this role swap up, putting Lunars into a more flexible position, letting DiamondCon take the more anchor, slow AR style. That looked more like the Lunars that we came to know and for some of us love over the last couple of years in Challengers.
Yeah, it was a really good pinch, specifically over towards P5, I believe, where they came in from both sides. You've seen him taking his time. You can see the cogs are lowering just a little bit just to make sure they are.
Fuck me, I'm tired, man.
And it's hard sometimes in those situations. It's fast. It's a very quick game that's going to come out of Thieves. They adapted well, but not well enough. 1-0 now to one of the best teams in the game, looking to establish themselves at the end of the year here as the best team in the game.
Yeah,
not too bad of a start. They would have liked to clean up, but the dub is the dub.
I think the other part about this now, and again, Allie was saying she wanted to see a series, a 1-2-5. It feels a little, I mean, trepidatious to talk about them winning the 2-3-5, the full Nesla, because you're dealing with the best control team in the game in the form of 100 Thieves. So do you kind of look at this thinking that, as the probability would expect, you don't win map number 3 because you're one of the worst control teams playing one of the best? Do you see the world, though? And I know you're talking about it. Map 4, not a bad one for Gentlemates. Do they have to 2-4-5 this?
Well, they're going to have to now, because, I mean, you just can't.
You can't go down 0-2, yeah.
That control's going to work out for them. Control, we'll speak about when they got there, but they arguably did get their best map, but also going against Thieves.
Yeah.
And that is where the problem lies. I know, I think it's a fair assumption, though, to say that, you know, Thieves didn't look great in Control just a month ago in Kitchener, but, I mean, they didn't look great at anything.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
So it's a hard one to really call in Gentlemate's favor. But yeah, again, I think, you know, heading into this series, we can theorize ways in for Gentlemates, but the real cut and dry of it is their backs are immediately against the wall in this matchup.
Correct. And looking at a dealership just in specific towards the Search and Destroy, this has been a map that, honestly, since it's been added, has not been a staple of the Gentlemates pool. Whereas on the other side, some pretty good success in terms of what Thieves have been able to do on the map, 5-3 overall.
I want to check out this other map. It's not even on.
Not their most played, but at the same rate, it has been, I think, a pretty key success point for them against other major teams in the league while they were, you know, that Gentlemates are going to put together for this. This feels like a team with DiamondCon now in the mix that they can play with a little bit more speed, a little bit more tempo, and see if they can maybe hold Thieves back a touch. No matter what side of the bomb we're talking about, whether it's on defense or offense, I think you look at a player like Johnny to get up, get forward quickly, see if you can get a first blood, and then just turn the numbers against Thieves. That seems like what I would imagine the identity is going to look like for Gentlemates.
Well, for dealership specifically, if we're going to dive into it, what is the route here potentially for Gentlemates? I think the one that is just glaringly obvious to me right now, opening duel percentage. They're number 1.
Correct. Yep.
But then the problem is their conversion is number 12.
Number 12, yeah.
So, I mean, there's your glaring issue. Make sure your numbers count.
Well, and that's the other part about it. In, you know, kind of when we were watching this team with Fellow, it's, yeah, they might get the first blood, but it's instantly getting traded. So you're really not playing a 4v3. You're playing 3v3s. So.
Oh, shit.
I'll be right back.
In theory. Easy, bro. In theory. See what we get. It's going to be Gentlemates on the opening offense. Focus with nades towards mid. Stunned to counteract, but Lunars first blood. A little bit of space, and okay, now we reset, and we do get a 4v3. Thank you for making that story point come to life here, Gentlemates.
It's open arrow over towards A, if only momentarily. Vertility on its way through, and that will, well, very much alert Hunter Thieves to exactly what's going on. Although I would have thought they probably had a good idea. Johnny will find another, though. Hydra won't fall. Envoy can find one. Has been spotted. That's fair enough.
Oh.
Steve finding Kismet as the bomb is going down. Now on 1 versus 2.
Yeah, good follow-up from Diamondcon, forcing the play forward through A. Will now link up with Johnny. And Envoy just gets caught by surprise. So, okay. Talk about the storylines. You say best team in opening duel percentage.
Right,
We've
Laundry's
talked
been
about the fact that
switched
they often
over.
just get out-traded back to a 3v3. This time they back off, keep their numbers, and successfully take the round.
It's funny, like, you know, we talk about those stats and then immediately back up as soon as they find that first player. It's like, oh, we're going to trade. It's not happening. No, I like that. It was a really nice round. Okay, like Kismet, I think it's not necessarily unfortunate he gets taken down by the grenade. That is going down. There's round number 1, of course, but same time, well coordinated. They knew where Envoy was. S&D Fundies right out of the gate there from Gentlemates. 1-0 up. That first blood counts. Let's see how Thieves are going to do on their first attack.
3-1 split. Early nade from Ghosty to
Hey,
make
back
sure the
down.
defense can't get forward at A.
Alright, I gotta go.
They're going to realize with no tags whatsoever, this is a wide open bomb site.
Okay.
Hydra going to get over towards the vent. Scrap should know that his pressure is one that needs to be well timed. And yeah, perfect in the corner. Finds first blood. Also, I think gets a read that Kismet's playing from behind. And this post plant is a deadly one for Gentleman's trying to break down.
Nightmare fuel, to say the least. Kismet, though, has found a slip.
Uh-oh.
Would have known he's on the other side, but he hasn't been able to pick up the pieces, and he knows Scrap is there. The timing is not, though. Still a 2 versus 2. Kismet is just breaking things open on his own. How is this broken down?
Working for the ace. Not able to get away from Scrap, who runs for a moment away from the bomb site, but comes back over to the fight, and Lunars meets him. And what a play from Kismet. Won't call it a full 1v3, but those were all individual gunfights. And he allows Gentlemates a chance to crack the post plant, breakdown. Never actually, I don't think, witnessed by Scrap. I thought for sure he saw him, but maybe not.
I wonder if there is an error from Scrap of that. Well, Kismet's going to have to come and find me, right? And Kismet's went, well, yeah, but actually I don't. I'm just going to flank around behind. And then Ghosty thinks his flank is clear. That's a freebie. Envoy, freebie. No problem. And then to find Hydra there, that's the big one. Turns it into 1 versus 2. The dog is barking on the main stage right now after that round. Nice one.
Yeah, Mayhem even said, hey, nice job.
Yeah, no.
Shout out Coach Mayhem. Picked up onto the spot here a little bit last minute. He has had immaculate success over the last handful of years coaching up challengers teams. Good start. Competitive first map, 2-0 up in the search. Stuns for 100 Thieves, mostly send over towards mid. Scrap going to take a peek, while Johnny will say, I've got some freedom to maybe play towards back 10. That stun doesn't get to where it's intended, and Johnny will fall. Kismet try to trade with a nade off the corner, does not bank fully, and now he's stuck in no man's land.
It's always a dangerous position, because I think if you're the defensive team, you don't want them to have that control, but also you can be shot from 13 million different places. It's a precarious spot. Hydra found themselves somewhere precarious for the side of Gentlemates as well. Well, back on down. Happy to give that side of the map up to his degree at least. Just happy to linger around because they've got the halfway mark, right? They're chilling.
Yeah,
they
absolutely.
don't need to make a move.
And I think at best, if you're Gentlemates, maybe you get a read that A is open, but no, you've got to try to clear something out. Envoy through arches, almost turns to find 2, but the rest of the Thieves' defense collapses, finds the kills, and Ghosty will win the round. 1-2 now the count. Solid.
And I think that's just good communication from Hydra. He goes through pretty much just entirely cuts the A side of the map off, and immediately they know the push is going to come back to you in the B side. Thieves are ready for it. Nice and easy. This is Envoy in the round finding the first. And that's ultimately what led to Gentlemate's downfall. Just didn't have the numbers.
Yep.
And working in their favor. That's the first round. They haven't found the first blood. The first round they lose.
Go figure. It's like having extra numbers helps.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
Second offensive attempt here for Thieves after what was a very potent post-plant defense that got broken apart in their first attempt at A. Now they're looking over to see if they can find anything at B. Stun check over towards the front door arches. Doesn't connect. Diamondcon seen deep. Envoy will clear that corner with the Semtex. Trophies are down, and it looks like 100 Thieves have shown their hand. They're going to commit here at B.
Being able to. Scrap was the one that was creating a lot of pressure through the middle of the map, but as soon as he loses that gunfight, well, the plan has very much fallen apart. Thieves have actually done well to get out, if anything. Gentlemates could have snapped there, but for them, precarious anyway.
Yeah. Most important, though, Gentlemates don't commit to try to retake something when Kismet says there's no plan here. So now they're taking the fight back over towards mid. Kismet caught, trying to cross. Ghosty benefits with the low health pool of Kiz to find himself a double. And now Envoy saying, all right, I got window control. My boys got me. Now I can work on the plant. Really good reset here for Thieves.
just love those adaptations, don't you? Diamond in this position always going to be difficult, but those are those moments that really do separate some teams. A lot of we'll just try and stick it at that point, see if you can get it down and see how things work out. No, you've got a route out, you can get out. Probably best to try and do so. But Johnny, you're in a 1 versus 2, 25 seconds to go. He's going to catch Hydra. He ain't going to catch Envoy behind him. There's the 1 versus 1 going Thieves' way. Leaving the odds.
Yep. No, you're absolutely right. I think for both teams, after that first bit of contact at B, best case scenario, Thieves get out, Gentlemates don't commit into the pre-aims, but it's the battle that echoes later in the round at mid that just too much force from 100 Thieves. Gentlemates can't even up the odds, and Johnny try as he may. Does not expect that delayed little poke out from backside mid. An easy 1v1 for Envoy. So 2-2 the count here. Gentlemates back onto their offense. Some decent success so far in terms of what they've found offensively, considering they haven't had a bomb plant yet.
See what they can do with this one. B has been the favorite from both these two teams so far, you would like to say. One player up here from 100 Thieves, that is going to be Envoy. Bringing a lot of pressure, coming off a lot of the map, but A is semi-open, or so they think. Thieves are here.
Yeah, this feels like Gentlemates trying to feel out both sides of the map. Kind of a fake here at A. Kismet having dumped both pieces of utility towards it, has the 100 Thieves defense pretty eager on the A site. But the thing about this is Envoy has snuck super far up at Arches, and he has not been cleared, not with any stuns or nades at all. So Gentlemates really don't have any information on anything right now.
And if anything, the information that Thieves is being given over towards A, entirely countered by the fact that Envoy is here and saying, I ain't seeing a damn thing. Not going to find the gunfight though. Lunas will catch him. It's a bit of a tough one. Activity now starting to come through over towards the B side. Big gunfight by Hydra in the middle of the map though.
Yeah.
If anything, doesn't need to win the gunfight, just needs to stay alive.
Yeah, Johnny can't plant. Couple of shots down towards him. Hydra pushing forward. Kismet chasing. Finds the kill on his former teammate.
Gotta get out.
Scrap, couple of tags. Trying to find Johnny off the post plant. Exit. Nice shots for the headshot. Also knows he's got looters in the corner towards the den. Help nearby with Ghosty, making sure there is no long play through the middle of the map. Kismet able to find the timing to get around the side.
Sorry, I just threw up.
1v2, seen, shot at, and it's just too scattery, too chaotic. Gentlemates survive in the late round.
I love the repositioning from Scrap to just find Johnny immediately, but the problem is it then puts him between a rock and a hard place. They know that they can isolate at that angle. That's exactly what Gentlemates do. And from them, I think you want to try and get your teammate over towards that side, but they're immediately thinking about the flank. Lack of information. There's the positioning we talked about. Is there just immediately to pick up the pieces. There's very little that Ghosty can do from that position. Kismet having a hell of a map to kick off here. Really sitting at 8 and 4.
Right. A hell of a series
Kismet
right
8 and
now.
4.
This has been a great 2 maps.
3v2.
I think if you're a Gentlemates fan, you're
round
looking at
5,
this team saying,
round 6 here.
Oui. A little bit of a battle.
Dill finds blood. Scrap finds another. Dill finds a third.
Cannot provide the
now
double to evenly exchange that. So now you've got yourself a 1v3 early for Diamondcon, who's completely stuck in. Yeah, try to change the tempo there, Gentlemates. Flood that corner, that elbow with a bunch of nades. Try to take the battle inside the small room. Doesn't really work out for you.
It's a tough one. You start to lose those first couple of gunfights. It's always a shit from that. That's the thing with dealership. It is very much. You know, you talk about the opening blood specifically, but when you find them in the middle of the map, yes, okay, that's where it becomes a bit more influential. But when they get aggressive like that, it's just so difficult for the attacking team to be able to do a great deal. But still, Gentlemates very much in this. Very close search and destroy. As you mentioned, a very close map number 1. We are back and forth here.
Yeah, and again, in terms of like when you pull a play like that, I actually love the timing of it from Gentlemates, trying to catch 100 Thieves off guard after this. You know, a little bit more of a chess game has been really the staple of the first 6 rounds.
This ain't chess.
This isn't. This is straight checkers. Kismet pushing forward, sees the trophy down.
Should have the idea
that there's one player
Kismet
nearby,
finds a
and
second.
the kill will be confirmed.
Johnny finds the third.
Envoy can only find one before being traded out, and Scrap's
1v3
position is known.
Scrap.
Here comes the flood. Scrap trying to hang on. A little bit of damage tallied, but just too much to deal with. And yeah, Gentlemates 2 rounds in a row just slammed the door on 100 Thieves.
Yep, lovely job. Yeah, very aggressive, and as soon as Kismet gets that little bit of time towards the back, sees the trophy go down from Ghosty. It's lights out. Just putting that pressure on almost immediately. Nothing you can do. Envoy can try, as he may, but the one is not good enough. Scrap just never going to be able to pull that out from that position. They know his position, and then from that, it's just it's out.
I think the other side of that, again, like in terms of the play call for Gentlemates, echoing off of the last round prior, where they're trying to defensively take extra steps at A. I think they've gotten a pretty solid read on what 100 Thieves have wanted to do so far and said, let's just try to knock them out with a huge haymaker. First time doesn't work, second time does. So 4-3 edge, wide open A side. This feels very FaZe-esque in terms of how you play the defense. Do they have nades to get back over the top? Trophy system to keep Thieves safe. First blood from Hydra.
Went for the haymaker in the previous round, the uppercut I should say, of just stacking over towards B. At the moment, isn't working. Kismet's still alive though, and with anything you have a little bit of hope in that scenario now, because left on his own in a 1 versus 4. Solid there by Thieves, and that's just a roll of the dice, right?
It is.
You know, we kind of talk about how FaZe play, and they like to do that in that scenario, but you need to make your utility count. And I think what is really important there, though, is the fact that Hydra finds himself in such a good position for that transition. He's there to pick up at least one, and from there, if he can survive, it's like
absolutely. That did feel very FaZe-esque, though, for a defense. Stack over towards B, late rotate to that back square, throw your nades. You also have an RC. Once that trophy eventually gets eliminated, maybe a chance to blow up some extra cars. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Hydra just gets too deep, too far. We've got ourselves a 4-4 count. Critical, round number 9 for both these two squads. Here as nades, this actually feels very familiar to round number 1 for Gentlemates, but this time they're actually committing to taking the battle at office. They do push off one defender, but for the most part, Thieves will respond to set themselves up nicely, and the follow-up nades are perfect as Scott connects onto Johnny.
This scoreline being 4-4, it feels like that middle of the map battle has been won most of the time by Thieves.
Agreed.
That's why Gentlemates are maybe trying to avoid it a little bit. Haven't been able to there, though. Haven't been able to really get their skates on over towards either side of the map either.
It kind of feels like that round is a staple of we just hit you hard at A. We're assuming that your defense is going to move towards backside A. We'll get the advantage at mid, but
shots
isn't necessarily the case. Kismet continues to provide, though. 12 and 6.
And this is the information they're going to get off DiamondCon, though. The fact that he's been able to push all the way through.
Seen, though.
He has been seen, and the problem is they don't have mid-map control yet. The pressure's just going to come through immediately. But they choose, off that information, to really go for it. Rotate all the way back through. E-bomb going down. A 2v3 situation, you are surrounded. Should be dead on Hydra. Maybe there to pick up the second. Oh, that is unfortunate. Lunas will fall. But that's tough because like you get your teammates saying, I've just walked through. What do you think's the play?
Correct.
It's a tough one to stick it where you're at. Or the problem is you haven't cleared out mid-map.
Yeah, and that is the issue. I think more importantly, it is the fact that Scrap does catch information on DiamondCon before he can get around the back at A to find another freebie. But again, another moment you look at and say, because Thieves winning mid-map, they are finding all the success in terms of controlling where they're putting, you know, Gentlemates windows of opportunity. They can control all that space, all that rotational pressure, and now it's down to, can Gentlemates find a way to take 2 in a row? Steal away map number 2.
Good start, but Thieves have really come into it now. Nice spree across the board for them at the right time. Kismet isolated. He was the main weapon so far. This time, though, Gentlemates are fully committed towards the middle of the map, and they may well be getting aggressive with
Gentlemates were all bunched up for a second.
Couple attacks from Hydra. Stuns come through, and Hydra's is not interested.
Just watching B-bomb, now he's
and
going
look
back.
At Scrap. Yep, he says that's a lot of nades into my teammate. I can push forward. 1v1 with Lunars. Wins the first one. Traded immediately, though.
Just a trade battle. 3 dead, 1v3.
And DiamondCon will have the final shots needed to take care of Ghosty. Good help from Johnny. And yeah, the response from Gentlemates to not commit on the flank, rotate back to garage door works out. We're going.
That's difficult for Scrap because you see the open door and you think I can waltz straight through this and win the round and the S&D for us. Doesn't get greedy, but in that moment you kind of just need a little bit of timing to maybe go your way. As I say, you see that with Lunas, you're maybe not expecting the immediate child to come out from garage, and all of a sudden it does fall apart just a little bit. It's a tough one. Big gunfights, one through the middle of the map, ones that we didn't see. Irrelevant. We have forced our way to a round 11.
found 2 in that round.
Big one for Gentlemates, as mentioned. As the series does get towards map number 4, I
round
actually
11.
hate it for them, especially with what happened in map number 1.
Sure.
A close game. You can take this search and destroy. You never know.
All right, round 11. Anything can happen.
And we're not taking the bomb out, looking for some early aggression, whether that's by way of or opening battles. Couple of shots on both sides towards B.
DiamondCon went back to get bomb.
And it'll be DiamondCon who was responsible for the bomb carry, as Kismet does get naded and stunned in the corner. Follow-up from Thieves not going to connect, so lots of utility already spent, and now it's just down to how do you crack into this A site. Oh, they see Hydra.
Yeah, you have to send Kiz first with the way that he's been shooting. Hydra has a little bit of help now. Shots ringing out over towards this A side. A tense round to say the least. 50 seconds to go.
And Hydra's got an AR, so he really cannot challenge too far forward from this position. trophy system late
Yeah,
added.
Taco's hitting
This is
the
going
air.
to feel very comfortable now for Hydra and company, knowing that any late nades are not going to do anything to deter your setup. And for Gentlemates, this might just have to be a raw, we have to just push it and hope we win our gunfights.
Backed at the wrong time, though. That positioning, and well, did they know? Gentlemates may well hit that with
Plant it.
force. Let's just make sure we
Lay that
survive.
shit.
We know exactly where they are. How's this going to work?
Envoy looking at the vents.
Don't hit it.
Sniffs out one RC card to try to flush that out. Does it actually get in? A little bit of trouble finding its way into the vent. Diamondcon finds first blood in the process, but the chain effect of the nades
Traded.
coming
Johnny,
through do
traded.
work out. Trades go evenly,
2v2.
30 seconds on the clock. Ghosty, Envoy working together. On the other side, Kismet, who's had a hot streak so far in this series, taking the proactive
Kids
play,
fine.
but can't finish.
Whoa!
It's just down to Lunars.
1v2 for
1v2
Lunars.
situation. Has to check. Envoy on for the defuse. First shot's good, but sticking is Envoy. Lunars isn't gonna check it. And
Good play,
Envoy
Dill.
secures the round 11 by holding onto the bomb.
Good play, Dill.
Kismet has an all-time of a search and destroy, but when he needs to find the kill there in round 11, it doesn't get secured. If he finds a kill there on that flank, it's a wrap.
Correct.
There ain't no way that Thieves are able to pull that one off. I think he put bullets into both, did not finish his dinner. But it was so patient.
That was a really good play by Dill.
That kind of panic moment towards the last stages, but Thieves sit patient.
Who was
They
that?
back
Lunars?
up,
Lunars
they
fucking
give them
tweaked.
that control, and they feel confident that they can pick up the pieces. Envoy was the one that turned around and dealt that damage. And then Lunars from the situation does what he needs to do. But Envoy is already halfway there. And that will be the game. For all they've been close maps, the important thing is that Thieves will find themselves 2-0 up.
Dude, I know for a fact, whether it's Envoy just knowing it or one of his teammates calming it, they're saying Lunars is weak and he is fresh. Just hold that thing. Lunars ain't challenging you. Not with the year he's had so far, and that gamble works out nicely. So, the story
that was
is
a good play.
2-0, but I'll tell you what, 250, 224, 6-5?
Yeah, no. That's not what I expected.
Purchase. So Beans has managed to squeeze out and find one, but that kill just sends you back to
I wanna watch this.
sender,
I wanna watch this
and you
because
will be
Beans,
spawning in close again.
Beans,
All
Bance,
this
and
time,
Hit.
Surge just
Wait,
soaking
didn't
it
they drop
up.
here?
A couple kills for Orchid again, but you're just playing for scraps, and that's not good enough. A race over towards the fourth hill. Bance gonna get caught. A couple kills for Abusa, but that is just only gonna slow things down. 0-4. He's already reached over towards this P4 hill. He's got the setup, and you got the high ground too of your Surge.
Yeah, and right now this is what we were talking about.
Nasty is shooting.
Under the thumb of this Vancouver
Neptune is
Surge
shooting.
Control things from steps. Finds one. You've already spotted this goal side spawn in. It is more kills in the feed, and if anything, the only player that can kill Vancouver Surge is going to be Vancouver players themselves.
Yeah.
Orchid are in a real tough spot, nice and early.
I mean, Neptune and Abusa coming out hot. 12-7, 13-7, 0-4 right there as well. And Nasty not too far behind. Everybody raring to go here at EWC for one of our Canadian representative organizations.
Vancouver.
And it looks good on this red card when you thought Orchid would be that team to really play well on a bigger map like red card. Vancouver are ripping it away from you.
We start to see that
Oh my
rotation
God,
over towards the end of our first set of hills. It's 122-30. Orchid must find something of purchase here, but the best you can really hope for, it's much similar to the P1, is to keep it relatively neutral. And right now, that big fight going on in bar, going to between Neptune and Bance. Bance comes out on top, so that might give you foundation, but your teammates fall elsewhere, and every bit of good work that I could have set up for you just all falls apart.
Yeah, now it's on to Bance. Decent behind. A couple players turn, they line up 3 down. Finally, Orchid have a chance to get into this hill, have a setup, and Surge flipped out.
It's that spawn out for Orchid that just allows them to collapse in through the back of this Surge setup and gives them an opportunity then. But this is something's been handed to you. You must seize with both hands, managing to stave off pressure for now. It might come in through connector though, and you've also got that close side spawn from 0-4. They're looking to set up some sort of pinch here.
Harry's in a good spot. Another kill coming through. Mythics on the other side. 1-2 punch. You're missing a little bit of this time back at Old, but Harry's still going to fight for it, and this is where you look towards Orchid to see if they can start to find some stability in the rotations. Now you're going to have a little bit of priority into these next few hills, so can they keep the ball moving?
Big job here for Beans in the middle. Sees that his teammates are finding kills, but that's over by Old. He's looking to try and get round the back of this Surge. counter
not the right Twitter?
stop them, basically hem them in, force them to run through the bottleneck that is the middle of the map. And as he finds one, he's looking for his teammates to activate elsewhere. He's still going to be here to apply this pressure, and this is the best spell for Orchid so far, but they've still got a long way to claw this back.
Beans for the read, but not going to anticipate player on the pinch. Bans hops out of the hill. Nasty going to trade him out.
Settings.
Nobody in for now. 36 seconds, plenty to fight for, and Nasty has the snap. 32 seconds still, and you are all over the case right now for Vancouver. Back into the hill.
Just refusing to go away ever. Vancouver, as typical as ever. High pressure, high engagement. Nasty's just going to tuck himself off into a corner here. Almost an antithesis of everything that's going on as his teammates find all the kills. I think that's a stick as well, and that's 4 dead in the feed. So that's going to give you the easy rotation over towards 2. Team Orchid are going to have to spawn deep out towards Garage, so they've got a hell of a lot of map to cover. It's going to be at least 2 waves needed before they even get close.
I'm going to anticipate 0-4 after the hill flips. He's just going to push forward. He does that. Unfortunately, there he does spot him. Still able to play his life. Slip away. That is delaying so much time off this retake. Busa next up. Good shots, Mary. They should have pinned down. Still trades out for Vancouver Surge. Nearly a 100-point game, but Orchid, they get 3 down. They need to turn this into time.
They've actually done very well here. Mythics in particular finding a big 2-piece. Just the ARs managing to find so much of the kills crossing the whole car park section, but Mythics now surrounded. He gets collapsed on, and that's what Vancouver do. You undo them so much, they then set up 4 players to surround it, swarm the hill, collapse, Orchid bullied straight back out, and now the problem for Orchid is you're spawning back P2. You need to get players out through the middle, otherwise you risk getting completely pinned in, Surge continuing to run away.
And realistically, at this point, any time is good time for Vancouver. You got such a big lead that you just continue to push ahead. 20 seconds, 30 seconds. It's just not what Team Orchid want to be giving up. You got the rotation over to P3 to worry about, but even still, Vancouver, they're going to be the first ones there.
Yeah, you are indeed. You're going to get Beans pushing in close. He's going to try and work it with the Jackal. Slips inside, finds one, keeps an eye on the right angle. Going to get bad timing on it though, and that's a big 2-piece. That will give his teammates an opportunity to get out of the back spawns and support him.
Looking at Finesse, able to get a couple shots into Neptune. Trade isn't there. Neptune rechallenges it. 4 down again, and you're in the back spawn. So things go from hard to tougher now. For Team Orchid trying to fight through these power positions. 3 down again in the feed. Make it 4 from Abusa, and you have nowhere to go right now.
And it is clinical. It is ruthless out of Vancouver. You have Nasty holding up the middle. Abusa decides to play out that far bust side, and you just pin Orchid in from all angles. There is no mistakes being made, and despite bits and flashes and moments where Orchid do start to step up, it is not something that lasts for very long as Vancouver continue to remind them that they are the upper dog here. And for Orchid as well, you've now got to get out of this spawn. Abusa continues to apply pressure on the front line. You're already rotated in for 3.
210 to 92. Orchid, they got to kick it into gear right now as it continues to look worse and worse. Rotations in for Surge. They're looking to put this win away. You have Neptune soaking up this time, but a couple players to worry about. Mythics, Wallbang's going to take care of him. Rest of the team providing support. Everybody getting knocked down one by one. Enigma, this is clinical.
It is indeed. Not long left now. Bance is going to try and find something to set up a bit of a hit from the stairs. You do find 3. 0-4 is going to be here. That's 4 dead, so that's going to get you a break in, but it's got to be absolute perfection from this point onwards. And Vancouver, they'll set themselves up. They've got plenty of time here to work this hit and slowly break down Orchid.
I mean, 15 seconds. At this point, you're just looking for some confidence right now for Orchid.
Why does Google keep fucking crashing?
For that map, too. Of course, we've seen breakdowns before, but to see something like this from Surge, it would be unheard of for what we've seen across the year. Over to Pete.
Fucking irritating. Team stream. Let's see this.
Ghosty, Envoy,
30 seconds.
Together.
Wait, there's Pinch.
It's Pinch. You gotta go. It's Kiz. It's Kiz. Oh my gosh. No!
my God, Lewis. Just lay here. Just wait. Oh, he's on it.
Envoy on for the defuse. First
Oh, he
shot's
ripped him.
good, but sticking.
He's got to go, though.
No!
What a rookie!
You gotta check the ball.
You know he wasn't. Yo, from that angle, you know he's on it.
He's 100%.
He's 100% on it.
That's fucking crazy.
Thieves will chalk up at least this second tick. Nades over the top, trying to land on in as Kismet is just dancing on the railings. Trades are
Most of these
decent,
games shouldn't
keeps the
really be
play
close,
alive.
honestly.
Diamond Con in some trouble. Values his life in that third tick. Does it get finished? Yes, it does. Extra 60 seconds with a life lead here for Gentlemates early.
Next couple of gunfights are big though, because if you lose them, you all of a sudden do get pinned. Lunas has to back on down, does the right thing, need to play your life for dead momentarily. But lucky that Envoy didn't get himself over towards well. Very well established in the end by Diamond Con. He will get himself some pressure there, but this is the problem. You committed over towards the A side and you've given up a lot of map control for it.
Indeed you do. Trades are decent though, as 100 Thieves will gain the life edge for now. Gentlemates fighting out of spawn quite nicely though, just having Envoy the last one forward, and he's just kind of playing a cruddy corner topside spiral. That doesn't even work out. Nice turn from Lunars. Hydra following up for one of the two trades, but with this,
On the map, that's
Gentlemates
supposed
find
to
the
be
exit,
like
find the
3-2.
kills, and they're pausing the clock over towards B.
Ghost needs to stay alive here, stuck between three different players, one from window, one on the site. Others coming from well are now well established.
There we go.
On the side of Gentlemates. One tick follows its way in, the kills alongside of it. And they're in a really good spot to close out round number one here.
Yeah, moving and grooving right now are Gentlemates. Ghosty and Scrap provide a couple. Kismet won 5 in a row.
Oh!
6 in a row. Gonna finish off this tick if he can find the last kill, which he does. Give him the Hellstorm as
That
well.
was fucking
Gentlemates are looking
nasty.
for real.
Incredible work from Kiz. Smile on his face. Been having a hell of a series. And to find those kills towards the end to just about solidify it. The side of Gentlemates. I think if I'm Thieves though, I'm really disappointed with that. Because okay, yeah, you lose A, you kind of didn't really get that control back. Okay, that's fair enough, but for then to find those kills in the middle of the map, find so much positioning off the back of that 4 dead, albeit you lost A. Feels like a couple of lives got thrown away.
I agree.
Maybe a little bit confident, and it's not so much about the kills or anything like that. You know, we come down to a 8 versus 4 in the end. It's more so about the pressure you create towards me.
And that's the thing is, this is something that when we look at 100 Thieves at their best, they're taking space and not letting it go. That felt more like we took the space we want, and now we're trying to overchow a little bit too much. Kismet still keeping the hot hand here on the defensive opening break-off. Traded evenly, though, for 100 Thieves, who will have some open hall control with eyes towards B.
It's a matter of game of, as you said, that space, that control of the map, the real estate.
That's how high we can go without this.
Right now, well, Gentlemates find themselves in a good position in that sense. Hydra has managed to find his way through and has grabbed for a little bit of company. Now you got that well side of the map under lock and key if you're 100 Thieves, if only momentarily. Luna as well predicted. Ghosty gets taken down. Gentlemates have that control again. One player has slipped in it though. Let's see what Envoy can do.
And again, it's early days in terms of the tournament, but this feels more like the Lunars that we'd seen in Challengers.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just the, okay, I'm changing my identity with Diamond Con in the roster. I could be a little bit more aggressive, more flexible. We've seen him find value with both weapons, and now really trying to get some confident gunfights under his belt with the AR. Kismet coloring outside the lines. Can he find anything? No, not quite. Envoy reads that perfectly. The second tick of progress is now well under threat for 100 Thieves at B.
And this has felt like a really confident round from Gentlemates, and yet they're about to lose B. Lives very even.
Bold.
And this is where Kismet then commits, but has he done it too late? I think he might have. They get off momentarily. Is anybody else there to help? Well, Lunas finds one. Kismet on the latter stages will find something. Now Scrap, they are so close to getting hold of B. And I thought that may well have been a moment too late. It was just about a moment too soon. In the end, they get a hold of it. Now that's a lot of control for the side of Gentlemates.
Team Nate
though does have a bit of a pause here for Gentlemates, trying to get the spawn trap in play, but they're still finding the kills that they need to put extra pressure on the clock as Kizit finds one more before being traded. I mean, holy cow, 17 and 9. Lunar's on 5 in a row, again in his final form. And how about it? Okay. It's about time we've seen this out of Lunars. Clock will come to a pause for a moment. As Envoy was on A, Johnny's playing a confident spot at the connector, and how about the Gentlemates 2-0 up on the control?
I think it's crazy because we're coming into this series thinking, okay, where is the easy map, so to speak, for Thieves? And everyone's pointing towards that Hacienda.
You have to.
It has to be a reverse
right
sweep.
Now, it ain't looking like one team has one of the best control records in the game, and the other one has the worst. It's looking very much the opposite right now. Albeit, look, I think there's some clutch moments from Kiz. Have 100 Thieves maybe thrown away around number 1 with the positioning that they had. That's probably harsh, but they're having their moments, Gentlemates, and making them count. That's what I'm trying to say. They're really doing a lot with the moments that they are presenting, making sure they make it count. 2-0 up now. Thieves not out of this one, but in a really tough spot.
No, really are. And a different break-off this time for Gentlemates. Trophy system down at the archway as all 4 members flood their way in and through B. Kismet looking for some staircase control. Goodness gracious, he does not lose gunfights today. Johnny also following up, has his first take already done. But Hydra's double has Thieves looking primed and ready to come back into contest. And they will be able to finally shut down Lunars to gain control of B.
Awkward gunfight, but as you mentioned, that's the important thing for Thieves. And control down the B side, you can rotate back to A if needs be. Getting Hydra in a position a little bit higher would be great, but Ghosty up top. They get very aggressive. Hydra gets taken down well side, so that's an open door for Gentlemates.
It's not just on my end that is doing that.
Ghosty staying alive up top here. This is not a bad position for Thieves whatsoever. Gentlemates can take the attack.
Oh, let me see.
I know it. Down to a single bullet of health, though. Scrap finds the trade. Hydra follows up to clear out topside spiral. And this is starting to feel a little bit too desperate in nature. Gentlemates not quite able to find the success they had in their prior attack, getting out of this spawn trap. And some of that is because now you're starting to see a little bit more pause from 100 Thieves, holding onto these key positions, making them as untradeable as possible. And the life lead starts to become significant. The lack of time starts to become significant. And it looks like Thieves have finally arrived in this Hacienda control.
And that's kind of defensive round you really did need after those previous 2. Especially with your attacking round not going the way you would have liked. But this is a nice way for them to get themselves back into this map. And then this is kind of what I expected from what we would have seen after they got the control over towards the middle of round number 1. I thought this was pretty much exactly what we were going to get. Got maybe a little overzealous. Have they done this time? Well, no, because there's not nearly enough time to get over towards that B side.
My stream might be lagging a little bit.
Clean cut round of control. Defense on Hacienda looking clean. How are they going to find themselves an attack, though? Because, frankly, it didn't look close in the previous attack. Well, actually, I suppose B, you weren't far off.
Yes.
You know, Kismet brings in the
Hellstorm to save it, yeah.
4 hours in.
Well, he certainly doesn't have one now.
Basically 5 hours.
Less than that count on. Let's see if we can find something.
Yeah, that just felt a little bit more representative of the control identity that we've seen from 100 Thieves over the course of the year, rather I should say. So, a little bounce back moment, but again, it just, I hate to keep bringing it up as if to beat the dead horse. This just, again, does not feel as convincing in nature as you would want to see if you're a 100 Thieves fan. Not just across this map, but across this series at this point. But there's something to be said about you put the right player on his right role, things start to turn around. That's been the case so far in this series for Lunars, as well as obviously seeing Kismet play more to that 99 level we've come to know.
Kismet having a very good series, but they're now going up against Thieves, who have a little bit of a taste of blood in this control. The number 1 attacking team on Hacienda as well.
Yeah, Thieves are pretty good.
May well be showing its ugly head if you're a Gentlemates fan. Envoy can find 1. Progressive B coming through thick and fast. Kismet and Johnny can find kills. Not just 1, but 2 from Kismet. Ghosty gonna have to do it all on his own.
Kiz has been unbelievable.
Ghosty continues to survive, if only momentarily. Still going. Actually, he has the cavalry as well. Scrap finds a way through, and there was your opportunity. It may well have been slam shut.
Yeah, a little tough right there. You see Kismet taking the big dive off the high ground. His teammates were not challenging through 10 at the same time, though. So again, the nature of how coordinated that defensive retake was split, and now all of a sudden, a little bit of a delayed hit around the back through office for 100 Thieves has them looking for some high ground control with a life lead over the top of A.
I like that from Gentlemates, though. They have pushed themselves forwards towards this well side. Johnny will find 2, so you're cutting the head of the snake off. Those reinforcements are not going to quite be there in time, but the problem is that Scrap is staring at your spawn. If I'm Gentlemates, I maybe send 1 player back to try and help deal with him, because the way that he's shooting, it's going to be difficult, but you're in a good position as well. What do? Do you stick or do you twist?
Big shutdown as Scrap was a fraction away from earning himself a Hellstorm, which could have been huge if this does get to around 5. That is not a guarantee, though. Good shots from Envoy. Shuts down Kismet from playing forward. And now a decision to be made in terms of how far does Envoy want to go. And he will find another over towards office. And that will put some pressure onto the A zone. They don't get the first read on the Diamond Cup, but the trade is there. They also, I think, saw Johnny around the back. But too many players to deal with. And the defense gained some control forward onto this 100 Thieves attack.
7 in a row for Johnny here.
Oh, he's getting fucking lost.
Stole out. Has been farming Thieves off. That's it now. And this is the kind of situation that's difficult to deal with. Eventually, Envoy will turn around and get rid of him. Now is the opportunity for
11-11 on knives. 11-10 in favor of Thieves.
Ghosty in that position towards office, making sure the defense continues to not have any high
Next, we got a Hacienda hardpoint.
More kills for Thieves, growing their life lead now to 4. Johnny up top, trying to find an angle on Envoy. Not going to happen. Ghost able to find the kill. That could be and should be the third pick. With everyone stacked up, it will be.
All right, we go to a round 5.
Back here for Thieves. And the only thing you could really kind of say as far as a almost feels bad is Scrap was so close to the Hellstorm, but regardless, you're starting to cook back up on your control success you've had all year.
And I think that was meticulous from Thieves over towards A, but really what I want to concentrate on was B. I mean, Ghosty surviving as long as he does to allow Scrap to come through and find those 3. And then that delayed push, as you mentioned. I was kind of questioning it with my facial expressions towards you when Diamond does get shot in the back immediately after they've lost B, but irrelevant of that. They did a good job, well, mostly thanks to Johnny to keep them away as long as they did, but Thieves always had that control. It always feels like you have somebody in mid-map on the attacking team that anything is kind of possible. They found that opening, and now find themselves in the defensive side to close out this series.
I'm tired.
I was just about to say, the stone wall that they had in their second defense, plus the full success capturing 6, gives them the advantage.
Here we go, round 5.
Round 5 defense.
Scrap with blood. Hydra gets the second.
Perfect. That's window-to-window battles up top over
Kismet
the top
gets
of A.
1.
Same break off that Gentlemen had hit us with in their first offensive attempt. This one shut down nearly completely. A couple of trades to keep the spawn trap away from Gentlemates, but still a bit of pressure already early, down to 60 seconds to play as they look towards B now.
Slowly waking their way up fences though, and this is where things are starting to get a little bit scary down for the side of Thieves. Envoy knows the pressure's going to come in from up top. Trying to survive over towards this fence's side, and Gentlemate's choosing not to bite necessarily over towards B, but Envoy.
Great timing.
Bites back harder. Now we'll get a bit of control over towards Well and allow the rest of his team to pick up the pieces over towards A, which they have done.
Doesn't this feel familiar?
Ow, I hit my mic.
Map 2, Gentlemates doing everything they need to do to keep themselves in contest, but when it matters most, when they need to ice up and make the right calls, just not.
Why would you try to knife there?
The shiv doesn't work, and now down to under 30 seconds. The only lifeline potentially on Johnny, who's gotten through, and you can tell by Scrap backing up, they know he's back here. A couple of kills from Johnny, though, give the numbers to Gentlemates. They can jump on with 2 players at B. Scrap does his job correctly by finding the furthest forward member, and then Hydra can now set up the pinch. Trouble as it's just down to Diamond on the B point.
I mean, you're seeing the examples of players staying alive in the right positions on both sides of the coin here, but Hydra is the one that has done the damage. He will eventually fall.
I did say watch this go 3-2.
Not looking good.
And it is going to be 3-2.
Wall bangs back and forth between Envoy and DC. 5 life disadvantage, but no one's going to get back to a zone in time. And oh, mercy me. A series that honestly you look at and say Gentlemates could have 3-0'd the other direction, but when it matters most, late into each map, they falter, they fall apart, and the excellence of 100 Thieves really
Gentlemates actually could have won that.
A 3-0, if only by map count, because they got tight.
Scrap looking
that was like when I went to Dallas. It was Cloud9 versus Ultra. Dude, it was a 3-0, but it was 250, 248 hardpoint, round 11 in Surge, and 1 round in 1 round in Control. Literally, like, couldn't have been closer.
Is it as convincing as you need to see? We'll leave that question for the desk. On the other side,
no.
Gentlemates, the addition of Diamond has allowed Lunars to play a role that I think is more identifiable for what he had put together in the last couple of years. Like,
let's go watch this one.
Vancouver will find that blood and get themselves into the east side.
A little bit too excited to get that first kill. Opens up a chance now
Team
for
Orchid
the round.
cooking
Mythics.
Mythics.
We have an opening for the retake. Mythics gonna get fast
It's
into
their coach.
Trades out to Neptune 3 versus 3. And it's not gonna stop just yet. It's fast as ever to get right into the face of 04. And it's all down to Nasty to clutch a 1 versus 3 with 30 seconds, but it's not gonna happen. And Orchid have tied us up against the runners-up from our previous tournament.
Yeah, and at the end of that one, we hear the gentleman get loud over there. Malky B straight out of his seat to congratulate the gents for the plays that they just pulled off to tie us up. And Orchid, I mean, they must have done their homework. They've come into this group. They recognize exactly what Vancouver's strengths are, aggressive on that offense, and so often they sat their ARs in a line and welcomed them into their lair. And and found those kills, leading on the Bloods in the end 6-3. It's hard to come back from that. We get a quick look at the scoreboard here. Mythics.
I love you, Knowles.
10-3, 6 non-traded, and very much
Damn.
a huge part of the
10-3 for
It's
Mythics.
impressive. I mean, it's like a spider web being woven by this Orchid team, and then you got
Orchid.
Mythics, what, like a Black Widow or something. He's sitting there just waiting, venomous, to strike at any moment.
Isn't that their coach?
And it was
Or am I thinking of the wrong team?
ever for the Surge, as we expect from one of the best Surge teams that we know from Challengers.
Oh,
And that's
they
gonna
even
tie us up
reverse
in the
swept
series. It's going to
them.
set us up for a very exciting map 3 coming up after this break. We'll see you soon.
All right, they're doing. Oh wait, they're doing an interview, scrappy interview.
Practice going into this event has been pretty good, so I'm excited.
It wasn't a super convincing win, despite it being a dominant scoreline at the end there. Do you think you're going to grow into this tournament, and why?
Yeah, I just think we're a team, as the tournament goes on, we get better and better, more confident. And like I said, we get more confident as the tournament goes by, so that's why I think we're going to get better.
If there are any doubters out there that are thinking that you guys are going to flop at EWC, what would you say to them?
I don't know if I can say this, but fuck them.
You know what? I don't know if you can say it either, so I'm just going to say sorry just in case. Listen, the EWC trophy is right there over your shoulder. Have a quick look at it. You've accomplished a lot in this game, and it's early days here. How much do you want it?
Oh man, come on now. Champs was a fluke. I want this more than anything right now.
All right, I'll go let you join
All right.
the rest of your teammates. Thank you very much, Scrap. We're throwing right back now to the studio.
Let's do CDO Wordle.
Always a great time hearing from Scrap Ian Chambers with another excellent interview. Welcome into the studio, ladies and gentlemen, where 100 Thieves just secured their spot in the qualifying match later tonight. Hydra looking pretty strong. The rest of the team a little shaky, on and off.
Okay,
saw Scrap start off 1-6 before getting up
let's
to 16
guess
and
Hydra
7.
actually.
Allie, what is it happening here in the opening rounds for LA Thieves? Why aren't they as clean as we know
Teammates
them?
on New York.
I wish I knew that answer as well. We might have to ask them later on, but they have had incredibly slow starts. It just feels like
More than
they're not
wondering
on the same page at
when
the
7
beginning of these
wins.
hard points, which kind of puts them behind and makes it a lot harder on themselves. And that's
Honestly,
what often
I like
happens with
Kismet
all
here.
these top teams. Is it's usually themselves that make them struggle and have some of these states.
I would say it's a good sign, though, that, like, in these games,
Older.
they're having strong finishes. I mean, you look at the Search and Destroy, final round,
What?
strong finish with the defuse. You look at the Control rallying back a bunch of rounds in a row, and then even the hard point got very dicey at the end. I mean, we've seen Gentlemates earlier in the year have massive comebacks on rewind.
Oh, it's fucking
while they were able
Krim.
to flip the spawns out and close it out. So I think
It's
if you're a
Krim
100
6.
Thieves fan, you know, it was closer than you would have liked it to be, Chris, but you love to see the strong finishes.
Now, I want to talk a little bit about Gentlemates because Kismet put up ridiculous
went
numbers.
off.
You see the 40 bomb in this first game. If you listen to some of the quotes from Gotaga, the ones that reached social media, they said, oh, Kismet's playing for himself. He's not playing for the team. Did you see that at all? Because it looked like he's doing everything he can to win whatever game he's playing.
I thought he gave it his all here. I mean, I think he was playing really well, and you know, he was a large reason why they played so well in that map number 1. Diamond Con started off extremely slow. You know, it's not something that you like to see for a guy coming in. You want the added, you know, firepower, but bringing in Diamond Con seemed to activate something in Lunars. He played great. Like, that was the best we have seen from Lunars, in my opinion.
I'm
so
turning
far.
that down because that's fucking
It's
loud.
the final tournament of the year, but hey, you still have life if you're Gentlemates.
What's next? Let's actually check what's next.
Close these out. How can they do that in their next match? Because 100 Thieves clearly one of the big 3 in this tournament.
I think trust the game plan. I think when it got to closing, they haven't been in these positions many times before, and they've also choked. So for Gentlemates, somebody's got to clear the comms, somebody's got to
Next is Team Orchid, and then Boston Breach versus Team War, Falcons versus Movie Star Koi.
Slora AR, he is going to be posted up, and when you need him, he is going to find that too. So for me,
They're actually running
Lunars had a great series. It's just unfortunate.
a little bit behind their schedule, I think.
In this match,
They might
did
be.
not feel like a talent separation, which is what we see a lot in 100 Thieves matches. Okay. Right? It felt like they could go toe-to-toe with them, right? Like, we saw Johnny have some big gunfights. Lunars was snapping. Kismet was on top of this game, right? So I think as this tournament goes,
And tomorrow we have
Diamond
elim
Con's gonna be a little
matches.
more comfortable, and this is a Gentlemates team that have a chance to make
Elimination and decider matches.
2 rounds, they win 3 straight and control
So-
to finish a 3-0 and for LA Thieves. Thieves in the future? Cleaner gameplay, or is it going to be a tough
100%.
series again later tonight?
I think it's going to be cleaner gameplay. I think this was 100 Thieves that has a slow start, but once you give them one win, they'll keep it rolling. I feel like the first match of today is going to be the hardest for all of our teams, regardless if they're a favorite or not.
We have Group A done for now. We're waiting for those qualifier matches and the elimination match a little bit later, but over in Group B, the action is still kicking on over on Bravo. Remember, 4 teams per group. You just watched 2 of them. The other 2 over on Bravo, it's Vancouver Surge versus Orchid. And Orchid is actually on game point and Search after getting beat by, what, 170 points in?
Yeah, they got cooked. It was like 120 points.
Yeah, they got
dominated them. And, you know, this is Team Orchid. You're looking on that side, some familiar faces. We've seen Harry back in the day. Obviously, Beans from Ultra getting picked up to this team. And Bance, guys been around for a while. They actually came over to America to practice against the pro teams for 2 weeks.
Wow.
Getting ready for this. So they came to America and then to Riyadh, right? So a lot of travel
To
for these
Riyadh.
folks, a lot of jet lag, but
They're in Saudi.
they have been prepared, winning the Search and Destroy, putting themselves tied 1-1 with Surge.
Just making it to this tournament, you earn $20,000. You finish 9th through 12th, that's $40K. You make it to the bracket, though, Allie, you are in the running for the $600,000 first place prize.
That's a lot of money, especially for all these Challengers teams as well. But looking over at the side of Group B, like Vancouver Surge, 100 Thieves are supposed to dominate, right? So 100 Thieves, they get their match in 3-0 fashion. Vancouver Surge losing an S&D. That's one of my favorite things about Challengers teams is when they do win maps, usually it's in Search and Destroy because they're unpredictable. It's hard for some of these top teams. I'm interested to see how that map 3 goes.
We're now joined in the studio by a very special guest rocking the 100 Thieves jersey. We welcome in Mr. Dan
Ghosty.
Dan, how we feeling here on the first day of competition? It didn't.
Let's see
not
this.
Our cleanest win. We'll just say that.
Definitely was not our cleanest win, but we're feeling good. The first match on land is normally always the hardest. When we came out, we had ice in all 3 modes, to be honest.
Can you talk to me about what happened after Champs leading up to this event? What prep did you guys go through, and did you take a week off to reset? How did you guys get back into it?
I think every team took a week off, but we were scrimming as soon as we could. And I feel like the prep, we just went harder. Actually, we're a bit more deliberate with everything. And yeah, we got punched in the mouth at Champs, so we're here for redemption. A little bit.
A little bit, just a little bit.
It's not
It's
the
your
same.
last lifeline, right?
Yeah.
And there's a couple of changes, right?
Well,
Tonight,
the
so
fact that your
in
owner
the
took a
comms,
pay cut to
and
get your
as
team,
one of
and
the
then
favorite teams,
you
one of the top teams,
basically
how is that
got dead
dynamic
last
kind of
at the
work for you
tournament.
guys? Because I know that everybody kind of chips in when it comes to con and making play calls when it comes to 100 Thieves. So adding that 5th voice, what has that been like for you guys?
I feel like it's actually been pretty relaxed and pretty chill. He's not overstepping in the comms. He's not overdoing anything. But if we miss counting a name or we need a block, he'll make sure to say that. But it's actually been pretty nice.
Awesome.
Dan, for you guys, looking at this series, close maps, but it was strong finishes. And I feel like that's something that at the last time at Champs, you guys didn't have. What did you guys go over this last couple weeks to kind of bring that type of element to your game?
It wasn't anything crazy. It's just straight up just going.
What are you
even
looking
harder
at
than
now?
We're going into Champs and just making sure that we're a little bit more deliberate.
Well, you had a 1.2.
I have your paw.
That's good.
You're fried, my guy. Thank you to production for giving us that little nugget. Dan, I do want to ask you a little bit about your opponents in this series. Kismet was bringing it. Were you at all nervous throughout this? And what do you think the Gentlemates could do to pull off a win later in this tournament?
I wouldn't really say that we were nervous. We were definitely throwing a little bit of the surge or just not really playing fast enough, not playing to our own game, so to speak. And I think Gentlemates came out. They played some pretty good fundamental COD. They just didn't really have the ice. They kind of did what we did in the first few rounds, the first 60 points or 120 of the
Right.
HB.
Got to be able to close it out.
So now, this being your second time over here in Riyadh, what's different in the approach towards it? Obviously, jet lag is tough, and we're very early on, and you guys are going to hear a couple days in. How do you approach it differently this time with experience?
With experience, definitely making sure I don't mess up my sleep schedule because I definitely did that last time. Came out Thursday a little flat.
Fair enough.
But just making sure that you eat, stay hydrated. It's
All right.
hot outside, obviously. And just kind of you're ready for the atmosphere, the environment, vibes of everything. Obviously, the stage has changed and a bunch has changed.
It's incredible.
But you're ready for it. Because last year was kind of you don't know what you're stepping into.
Dan, what year is this for you as a competitor? Because I want to remind everybody at home that anyone can make it to this point. You had to grind your way.
Yeah, Challengers was a grind. Good full year, maybe year and a half to be honest in Challengers, fully playing it. This is my 3rd year now as a pro, so 23.
Expectations coming in to EWC. What will you be happy with?
Gan's still pretty young.
No, I'll only be happy with 1st, if I'm being honest, especially after our Champs run. This is that little bit of redemption just to make us feel a little bit better about ourselves.
Yeah.
But 1st is 1st or last.
Got it.
Do do you feel like at all coming in with that mentality, it adds pressure to you guys at all? Because it feels like when the favorites, like 100 Thieves, like FaZe, when Optic do fall, it is often you making your own mistakes versus the other team outplaying you.
Honestly, yeah, I'd kind of agree to that. It more is making the most.
Alright, we're gonna go over to
Good pressure
Bravo
was there.
stream.
You do get that body onto A. One tick has come through. I'm looking at Harry though. You're coming in towards A. For me, I don't know if this is the case. You want to get over towards B. You want to have these Surge players scrambling. This hit is the same. You do find a couple of kills in the feed, but Abuza answers back with 2 to wipe it unless Bans can do something here.
It is so staggered from either side right now, and for Orchid, the time is getting low. 30 seconds. You have to go towards A at this point. Try to get that extra minute on the clock, and it looks like Surge are actually going to give that up.
I like it. I think that the decision on transition is an important one. And Vancouver
Team Orchid
cap
cap
8
8 point.
is nothing to be too worried about on the defensive side.
Harry's 7
What
and
you have is
4.
the aggression coming through from Nasty here to move on through to Trophy to try and lock down this entire street side.
And this is where, you know, for Orchid, it really opens up the map to see if you can get some of those ARs
Benjamin
into
Vance.
power positions to really light things up. Off the respawn, you slow things down. Let's see if they can take control of their spawn once again. Mythics hunting for this player into the back. Nobody's able to lock down Nasty. It's over the top. Mythics for once flies at the second. Good shots. No actual kill though, as it is.
Surely that's not. No, it's
Mythics,
Nasty.
who has just not been able to get anything going. 2 and 7. Bance 2 and 7. They have been shut down fully in this round.
Yeah, they have indeed. There is going to be so
No,
much
it's not.
onto this point for all.
What is that, too? Yeah, it is Nap.
Out trying to move these Vancouver players around. It doesn't happen. Great plays out of Nasty and 04 to continue to put pressure onto the back line. But now if you're Orchid, you surge on forward. 35 seconds on the clock, so something's got to start to come together. And if you're Vancouver, you've got a great line putting you all over this point. And Orchid can do nothing. They are dead. They are all eliminated. And that will be all she says for map 1.
So let's bring, you know, some silver linings into this one. You get the A zone, you know, maybe you looked a little bit good off the break for a couple of the ways that you really handled, you know, players like 04 trying to get into your spawn. But when it came to A gets captured, you move over towards B, you just were not able to take control of those streets. And when you lost control of those streets, you then lost control of your spawn. You put so much focus onto trying to get Nasty away from the back end. You chased him for so much time off that clock. Nobody overextends. You're lucky to get that 3 segments off that. That was near perfect for Surge, it felt.
Well, to be honest, it moved so quickly. I didn't even take a quick look at the lives just because of the situation there for Vancouver. You know, we still thought we had plenty of time, and instead the pace, the aggression again from Surge, just meaning that we're bleeding through lives so very quickly. But, well, they come out here, they're going to try and set up this B hit early, handing A over, and, well, Orchid are now going to figure out a bit of a retake.
Yeah, Beans, he's not going to get fooled at all. Little misdirection, but you do shut down that flank presence still. Vancouver bleeding their way in towards this B zone. You have some forward presence as well from Nasty. He's trying to work at least in and around Art. A lot of attention to take him away from this position. Still a segment going to be gained. Nasty, he's rogue. The chase is on.
I just saw something. It said Hulk Hogan died.
Down right now if you're Orchid. So now step 2. Can you get any momentum on this defense?
I mean, you're seeing this hit come through still for Vancouver. They want B. They're continuing to prioritize it. The one thing you have, though, if you're Orchid, mid-map control. You did for a moment, at least. That was going to allow you to put some pressure on. It's now going to be on Bant on the flank as his teammates try and do something from Art.
Harry's got to get a kill. It feels. As soon as you show Buza, he's not even going to be seen here. Good shots out. Nasty goes down. So over towards A. Looks like Beans is going to be at least keeping a little bit of these players on their toes. Couple kills come through for Orchid. They shut it down for now. The second segment didn't even get captured over at B.
I thought it did, but you end up bouncing off too early if you're Vancouver. I think there was supposed to be a moment there where B comes through, you transition over to A and clean that up. Never ends up working out. 30 seconds on the clock, and right now Orchid be very happy with the defensive line that they've drawn. It might be missing 04 in through the back, and this could open up a Vancouver offensive play.
Just like a shark in the water, but he is going to shoot a little too early. Neptune was there to assist. He's off the door. Again, misdirection. Fourth is Vancouver Surge team to see if he can get over towards B. Look for the second segment. Good nade in for 04. Takes care of Beans, and he is lighting a path now for the rest of the team. Flank coming up from Harry. You need him to get some good shots here. 04 backs him down. The B zone gets captured, and you still have a chance if you're Surge.
Yeah, and just in the moment where it felt like the round was going to fall to Orchid, Harry does a great job down in the vault.
What
but his
the
teammates
hell,
fall
man?
elsewhere, and as Neptune gets a 2-piece, Harry's here to answer. Finds one onto a 5 spree now. Where do the rest of the bodies come in from? Harry needs support, doesn't find it. 2 kills on the board for Surge, and they're stacking.
Mythics trying to get into a position now to see if you can make this play happen. Good shots onto the first one. Fusage just laying to the middle of the floor. Easy cleanup. Looks like Vancouver going to try to aggress through Lion. Harry is there. And suddenly things slow down for a moment for Orchid.
That breakneck pace will be tempered off for just a moment as we look at 50 seconds left on the clock. It's 8v7. Orchid down by that one life, trying to find a way to nick one off of the surge. But look at that play coming in from 0-4 and Abuza. They want to set up to surround this, find that kill in the back line. There's going to be a big hole from Beans to try and bat that away. But they're actually turtled in right now, and one big wipe for Vancouver. This round's over.
Harry's going to try to reflank through double. Got pull, good kills from Orchid. 6 versus 5. You can see that very tentative was Abuza to make a play. As soon as he does, he's going to be taken care of. 0-4 now alone. How much damage can you do? 2 kills. It's nice, but it doesn't seem like it's enough just yet. 4 versus 2. In it, Mythics flanked out. Neptune going to shut this round down. And Surge, they keep things going for themselves on this attack. Taking it in what seems like objective, not even lives. They get all 6 segments.
It's a real dagger for Orchid because the start of that went perfectly. There was a moment where we're looking at one segment coming through for Vancouver. It's all over and done with, and Orchid march on through to round 3, feeling very pretty in the lead. But there's just that moment where Harry does a great job controlling ball. The reinforcements can't come through from there, but the rest of the AR battles go all Vancouver. And as such, Orchid crumble under that pressure. The transition over to A, then Harry's on his own. He's basically on an island trying to hold off 4 players. Never really comes through and pushes them into that life situation where you're trying to nick one away from Vancouver. And it's very rare. These guys hunt in packs. They don't often go alone. You don't get handed a couple of freebies. And as such, they mop it up from there. Vancouver on game point.
Really just feels like the Orchid in the respawns, they want to match pace with Vancouver and they just cannot do it whatsoever. So many times
this is the control. What's the other stream looking like?
Areas of the map open for these Surge players to make some routes out of nothing. So Orchid need to go into this one a little bit careful for an attacking round. Again, you're looking for A at the start.
I just heard Beans died.
Beans is still here. First segment locked in. Second one to go now.
Well, the problem last time around for Orchid was that transition over to B. They were not able to catch Surge out, and Beans is actually firing really well right now. He's had a slow 2 rounds, but 3 on the board will allow his teammates to stack at A. But this is where Surge backed off last time. They were happy to hand it over, and that body over to B now should force Surge to scramble a little bit. So I like what you're trying to do. Harry continues to work the point. On to 23 and 12. Has 3 and the point, and now you can move on over. But all of a sudden, Vancouver just start to collapse around, set the bodies up. They're not in a great place right now, though.
Perry looking like Lucifer right now. 23 and 13. He is undeniable at this moment for Orchid, and he needs assistance. And you look towards Bands.
Is that better?
Things up in this round to assist.
No, it's not. But, oh well.
Over towards B, stop that clock,
If I don't, if I do anything about it, I just lag.
For this first tick,
My stream lags.
Unfortunately, he's surrounded by players, but that's a moment for Orchid. Gets him closer to the finish line.
Yeah, there was actually a huge kill off screen by 0-4 and Mythics. He was trying to work his way in through the backside of P4, but 0-4 does find that kill. Then you get reinforcements, and he's bumped along to try and support the hill. So a system in place here for Surge on this defense. Again, very happy to give up A and play around B, but Beans will find a nade kill. Unfortunately, then traded on out. This is the thing for Orchid right now. You're not going to get anything clean. It's bits and pieces. It's pinstripe feeds, and as such, you can't really get that full send onto the point. And Neptune, nice and close, nasty over the top. This is going to be a difficult minute 15 for Orchid.
More than ever, it seems Orchid have to start working over towards this B zone flank.
All right.
Lincoln picked up. 0-4 with the nade cooked. Gets it off first.
Whoa, I did not see 7 there. What the fuck?
3 kills. You got to kill.
They're stacking.
Stack the point.
It could be 2-1.
Orchid, they're here. Another kill from Mythics. Nobody gonna get there in time. We are not done yet.
We are not indeed. I said it would be a long.
We go to around 4.
They heard that. Suddenly turned on the afterburners. Find the 3 kills. It's a big play out of Harry to lock down the vault yet again. Feels very at home there, it seems. And suddenly that can be momentum. That can be wind in the sails to come straight back into what felt like a map that should have been over by now, quite frankly. Vancouver, then maybe take their foot off the gas just a little bit, just overstray when it comes to defending that B zone. Perhaps didn't need to step as far forward as they did. But okay, they've recognized that mistake and were more than happy to make it theirs.
And it was just the way that you were able to kind of hem a couple of those flanks, make sure you're watching those routes that were being run. And even towards the end there, 0-4 was in a position to make a lot of damage. You had that last player waiting. And fourth man in line, walks the flank, gets the job done, makes your job a lot easier. On the defense, though, I think one thing for Orchid that needs to be shown here is the value of your life. Last time, it was just too many solo chows towards that. It could have been a solid defense, but it just came down to the lives too early.
No, big kill from Beans here to trade that out. Otherwise, B's wide open. You don't have art control. What you do end up doing is losing to Nasty out by Palms. Harry's going to be here. He's had a fantastic map so far. That nade's glorious to send Nasty scrambling and clean up. But you do still have pressure coming in from who else but Neptune and Mythics with a big kill in art in order to continue to give you that defensive foundation. A is starting to move. There's one tick in so far, but Orchid, well, they're stuck in that moment. When do we transition? When do we give up A? When do we set ourselves up for B? And right now, they haven't been given that opportunity to really decide themselves.
Well, this is the moment.
Yeah, this is the moment.
This is that time. Yeah, you don't want to go back into that A zone. It's like the trap card set, laid down. You do not want to lift it over. Bance, he's going to look for a couple kills. And I mean, right back to that red card. I don't know what's up with Neptune, but he's diving on in everything. So back over towards this B zone. He's looking to cause some issues, finessing across the planter. Not able to get the kill. Mythics with a big one, shuts it down. Allows some breathing room for the rest of the team.
Yeah, big fights here. This is what Vancouver love to do when they're trying to play for B. Just constantly reinforce mid, constantly fill it, and ensure that they've got that part of the control. Therefore, you have this defensive team that are kind of bottlenecked in. They're trying to keep one eye on the flank at least, but they have to focus forward down that B street. And Surge then trying to find a couple of kills to allow them to flood on forward. But it's being answered well by Orchid right now. It's still 90 seconds on the clock and just one life between them. Oh, it was.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, now it's a wide open B zone to see if he can start to get some progress. 17 playing 13, Orchid off the respawn. Now pressured by Nasty. Over towards Useless. He's going to take down Bance trying to get out of his spawn in 04. And Art, now you are spawn trapped. You have the double stack. Things going to go fast. And you can't even cross the open road.
That's it.
Done.
It's over.
It's over.
We're going to rewind hardpoint.
Vancouver Surge taking the swing map mode combo in an emphatic round 4. They did not give him a chance in those last moments.
Yeah, that's how Vancouver love to play on the offense there. Just constantly reinforcing and filling that mid area, constantly applying a bit of pressure up B street to make sure that the attention of the players in on the defensive side are on them. And then just picking 1 or 2 players away. We have the numbers, let's flood, play around trading each other. If we can get into Art perfect, and then we are set up well and truly. And they do a beautiful job of it. Orchid, again, it just feels like they're having flashes, moments where we're like, okay, that's the team that can really contest.
Yeah.
But then all of a sudden, Neptune and his cohort suddenly turn up the pace, and it feels like this is a massive gap between these two squads.
It's like the communication has to be so flawless just to track the position of these players. You saw it for a second from Mythics. Neptune trying to get in towards Art. He turns around, he takes him out. But, you know, as the round goes on, things get a little bit hectic, and that's the really tough part about a game mode like Control is it starts to ramp up as you lose lives, as the pressure is on to start to make those plays and take that space back. And when you overstep like you did for Orchid at the end there, it's almost like everything fell into place for the perfect scenario. Nasty inside of Catwalk, 04 inside of Art. You were trapped in your spawn and like trying to get from the back of P4 across the street into that B zone in a spawn trap. It's one of the worst things to do. So that is an F tier experience when you're on Vault.
It is indeed, and it's a difficult one because in your heart of hearts, you kind of know it's over. You've still got to try and descend. You've still got to try and put up a bit of a fight. But once Vancouver get themselves into that kind of position, we know which way it is headed. As we glance on over at the players setting themselves up then for this map 4. You see so much energy coming out of Rambaray, for example, in behind. We've talked quite a bit about the Call of Duty coaches coming in. They're able to now communicate between rounds or between maps. And you end up in the spot where Ray's just reinforcing, keeping them locked in. Don't underestimate this team. They're known as a very good challenger squad for good reason. On the opposite side, it is calm and collected. I think that if you are Orchid right now, this series, I mean, you take away the S&D, you're feeling quite good about that. You've also had moments shown flashes in the pan, but if we are going into a hard point now, we think back to that map 1.
Yeah.
We wanted them to come into that map 1 and immediately beat their chests, come out swinging and show that they're a force to be reckoned with. That didn't happen from there, felt very one way. So I think in map 4, again, I'm asking for them to come out here and remind Vancouver they're in the series.
I hope they watch this back and hear what I'm about to say. I'm unimpressed with how loud they are on stage.
Yeah.
I actually think that Vancouver has been the louder team when it comes to the energy that they're bringing to this game, and that was unexpected, wholeheartedly. When you look at the players who are sitting on this Orchid side, you go into this hard point, backs against the wall.
It does put a little bit more pressure on making the decision of when you're going to pull out the AR. But then again, we're gonna have you do have a backing voice to kind of support some of those decisions.
Speaking from experience, though, like you make less in-game decisions when you're.
I want to see this game. I'm gonna be invested in this game, in the Falcons.
So he's not gonna be making those mistakes where we would see him throw his life away a lot, right? So when this game gets going, I'll be interested to see whether they decide to have Xnid play that or if it's Teach.
You once told me that TJ Halley was a top 10 player in Black Ops.
He was.
If they are going to win this tournament and add to the club championship points total, Falcons need to pop off and do it early.
They're not going to.
Yeah, I mean, well, you look earlier in the year when he was frying. I mean, he did have the SMG in his hands, so they're probably going to look to make sure he is in that SMG role. And in Search and Destroy, he was commanding the troops, like taking over games. And that has been where Falcons have gotten their wins. And when you look at them throughout the season, and when you look at the last time we saw them in the last stage, they were frying in Search. Hardpoint, getting cooked, right? So bringing in TH, added slaying power, he can put up some numbers, could help them alongside a guy like Fred who can pop off.
And then who needs to have a bigger day today, Arcides or Pred?
Arcides.
Ooh, that one's tough. I think Arcides. I think he's in a weird spot on the AR because we know how well he can play with an SMG as well. Where the other teams, it's kind of
nose to nose, no
other
licks.
way. So I'm gonna go with Alec in this one, especially as a veteran, as a ring holder as well.
Meow.
A little bit of pressure.
I think it's Pred, man. I mean, it seems like Falcons are investing a lot into Pred going forward.
He's their face.
Yeah, he's their face. It looks like it. And
She is a Nala. Nala.
Falcons fans' mouth after this tournament, he has to pop off.
Everybody knows and loves Coach Clayster, but there's another man on the Falcons lineup who goes by the name of JP, an analyst. We caught up with him before the game.
What's up, everybody? Blaze here with team analyst JP from the Falcons as they get ready to play on their next matchup on the main stage. Now, JP, we know that the Falcons picked up a new player, a fan favorite, in TJ Halley. Talk to me about how he's been with the team so far.
Yeah, obviously, he's already got a great relationship with AG in the team, so he's been the natural fit for us. We want to try and change it, bring another sub player in, move Xnid to flex.
Yeah.
Xnid.
Just to try and bring us a bit more pacing on the team, try and help us with that side of things, and so far so good.
Xnid. I know who that is. I'm just fucking stupid.
You got Arcides on the AR, and as you said, Xnid on flex. How has he been performing in that flex role, kind of switching from what he normally does?
Obviously, he's already got one of the greatest in Clay to try and guide him, show him the ropes, and so everything he does, he's been picking it up naturally. This game, fortunately, is very fast-paced anyway, so having 3 subs sometimes isn't an issue. So it's been an easy thing to try and transition to.
There you go. And
hold the mic so you're talking into it. Don't hold it like I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what to do with this. What do I do with this?
How does that feel to have so much love and support here?
Obviously, it's a massive thing for us. We want to try and deliver the best we can for the fans here. I know everyone is rooting for us so much no matter what, so we're just going to do our best to try and set them home happy.
There you go, okay? And they're also hoping that you get another star on that jersey to become club champions again. What would it be? What would it mean?
I'm putting the jersey back on.
For
love for Pred, for AG. Because it's my boy.
We're here to try and do our best to try and help them get there.
There you go, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for me and JP. Cheer on the Falcons out there if you're here in the stadium. They're about to light it up on the stage.
If we learned anything last year,
alright,
the Falcons
let's check in on this fucking match again.
Stages, and they are entering the STC arena at the perfect time.
They haven't even started map 3, 4, whatever fucking map they're on. 4th map. I can't hear anything because there's no game sound.
Behind that bark. Not just in the game, but out the game.
I want
them to get loud against Vancouver Surge. They took map 2. They pushed us to a map 4. Can we get a map 5 Surge? I need it in
my headset was
veins.
backwards.
And you get 3 kills, though, out of Surge immediately to bully Orchid back. You get spawn out, though, out of
and Booza gets 2.
Can you set this up, for a pinch situation? Well, it's not going to matter because teammates fall.
Yo, realistically, Vancouver should run them on this map. And Vancouver, I think, is the better team.
Orchid will at least find a little bit of time here But Vancouver,
I'm surprised they didn't go under Luminosity, because that's their company, the org.
It's just been met by the iron fist that has been Neptune and the Nasty across this P1.
Because Toronto went under Movie Star Koi.
The kills for Orchid to work into this first hill, get a little bit of the scrap time, see if they can push forward. Beams with pistol out. Oh, he's got backup too. Somehow he's got a route out as well, but he is
How the
trapped.
fuck is Bean?
Both of his
How is
guns
Ben
need to
alive?
be reloaded, and he is on the run, playing his life. For the rest of the team, they have stepped up. They've been here. Harry, 2 kills in a row, and they have the spawns in the back being blocked.
Yeah, Vance was doing a huge play there. He was getting spawned out. Abuser ends up out. You end up with a situation where you now got to reinforce.
3.
You get them back in if you surge, but Mythics is continuing to be a bit of a nuisance, unfortunately.
So the colors are really fucked right now. I think
that they cannot reinforce, but you find a couple of kills. You start
Team
to get everyone
Orchid
back in on that
is
front
actually
side.
orange,
That's now going to be trying to cut
and then
down.
Vancouver is
Trying to be
gray.
playing on a pivot here. Mythics finds the timing, breaks on through, turns it neutral for just a second, but batted away.
I'm waiting for this other match over here to start, because it's going to be Team Falcons versus
Same thing that we saw back on that red card hard point is you can get the
Movie Star
kills
Koi, I believe.
around the hill, but you just haven't been able to uproot them from that hard point just yet. You have the rotations over towards new. On red card, they were broken within what, like 10, 20 seconds constantly. This has to be where you put your foot down.
I like this though from Orchid. You're not playing necessarily on top of the hill. It's not just one wave and you're
Yeah,
done. You've got
it's
an
going to be
opportunity
Group
to
C,
squeeze out and force
Boston
them to
Breach
approach you
Team
from
War,
one
and it's going to be
direction.
Team
Do big
Falcons and
kills
Movie
in
Star Koi.
courtyard, but then you're trying to do too much. Nasty.
No. You load back up, bitch.
So many layers just not sewn together. And
Look at
Orchid,
Byron.
They give the opening up. Nasty on 5. Soaking up this hill time. Can he make it a 6th kill? He cannot. Harry's going to trade him out. Hop into the objective. It's Neptune's turn, but Vance takes him away. 24 seconds that you
What's
love
up, girly?
to get.
Yeah, this is important. Scrap time for Orchid, and they're not even being given that for free as Nasty finds Beans.
It's a 50-point lead going into P4, P3.
You get a spawn out though.
But they got the...
Actually, sorry, he might have still been alive.
Fucking Vancouver's got the rotation to P4. They have the spawns.
Orchid to spawn all the way on the opposite side of the map. He's going to continue to apply pressure from the dumpsters
Byron
on for
Plumridge.
himself, potentially making that 5 as he lines up a couple more, and Surge looking great right now.
Byron, I mean, he is
Nasty looks so good right now.
The way he is shooting 5
Yeah.
in a row again. That's
13 and 6, 9 and 8.
Nasty. And you are bottlenecked on this approach for the retake. Abusa.
Beans having a tough one, 5 and 10.
AR in his hand. He's going to take care of the business towards the back alley.
Oh, that sucks, girly.
Square one for Orchid.
That sucks.
The thing is, you haven't even gone close, sorry, to touch.
I got my...
Nasty with 3 beauties around the
I got my
dumpsters,
mic hooked
and
up.
we hear them get loud behind us here in the arena in Riyadh, and the Orchid are scrambling.
Special day, special occasion, hooked up my mic.
I don't think you've gotten a sniff of this P3 at this point, and Surge continuing
Keep fucking with my camera.
As we look towards P5, then you're gonna get Orchid drawn up, but you just don't know where any
My
of this
camera
is coming
crooked?
from.
My
Yourself
camera's
in
crooked.
individual fights, potentially, especially if you're Banshee, you're gonna be
Down,
isolated
over,
in launching.
down,
You fall,
whatever.
now you lack numbers.
I fucked my camera up trying to show my webcam. Trying to show my mic.
Again, just bait and switch from both players. It's not even going to come down to that. Mythics is surrounded 1 versus 4 for the hill time, and it's another instant break from Vancouver Surge.
Peekaboo, it's Fancy Poo.
To see if he can activate, but not able to slip through the net just yet. A wave of kills once again.
Yeah, get fucked, Beans.
Out. And Vancouver are all over it. Comms are flowing right now. We can hear them from that stage.
Yeah, they sound great. They feel great. And
Go for a listen in.
They look great. As you get another wave of Orchid pressure batted away, you're going to get a little bit of a setup here potentially for a pinch. You've got to work your way in through courtyard though. If you are Mythics and Beams on the front side, you're trying to make something work for your Vance and Harry. You lose 1, you give up the intel. You got to hit this together realistically. Vancouver Surge have 2 bodies in the point.
Up top, Harry.
I did see that bot. I like that a lot.
Do when you get your rotation over towards New. Double kill for Orchid. And here's your chance. 39 playing 177. It is never over, but gotta get into the hill to start to cut this lead down. Harry in trouble on the outside. Rest of the team bunkered in.
And big play from 04 as well. He's flanked in. He's looking to apply pressure through Elephant. To end up with Orchid then trying to flood out to the hills. Just stay alive for a moment.
And this should be over. I think Vancouver should win.
Outside, but Vancouver threatening to go over 200 here while Orchid haven't even crossed 50. 2 kills will get you back inside at least. But you never stay very far away. Nasty tucking himself into a corner.
Yeah.
You've got to find him before
They might straight up 50-point club.
ever get comfortable.
I put...
Here's a couple kills. The chance, though, for Surge, they're grouping up for yet another retake.
Oh,
Neptune backs up for the moment.
It's over.
Off the regen, looks like you're gonna spring.
It's literally the fucking runner-up of champs versus the fucking challengers team. Granted, Beans was on Movie Star Koi. He got dropped.
And you are down for the count.
Last time the rotation in for 2 was with Surge, but Orchid found plenty of pressure and purchase through street side. You're not being handed that here from Surge as they relatively spawn out. You get a close spawn out of Bans that I don't think he was expecting. Mythics is there as well, so suddenly
no,
being handed an
god damn it.
to get up nice and
Google Chrome just crashed again. God damn it. Well, lucky for you, there's 2 Canadian teams in this. There's Toronto Ultra, who is Movie Star Koi, and then there's Vancouver Surge.
From this P2 setup, looking across 200 points on Rewind, striking distance of a series win, and the Orchid, they gotta dive deep.
They have indeed, and the thing is the rotation's actually better out of Surge, really, when you consider the mid-map.
I wish those ads would have happened before.
Reinforcements aren't coming. Neptune's going to apply pressure. He will fall at least. See, the boys do fight their way out if you're Beans. But then you get picked off by Boozer. So there's nothing really happening for you right now in terms of positives as Surge continue to flood forward. And we saw them break quickly last time. It's even quicker this time out.
Efficient trades. Beans on the route. Nobody's going to be watching it, but he doesn't get
Beans.
not fast enough.
Beans just choked.
For the crossfire. Nice shots in 30 seconds from taking this map. And the split spawns for Orchid. Not going to make it easy to break this hill together. However, they do get the
That's a team kill for Harry.
Nasty alone inside Burger. And it looks like Orchid, even in a tough situation, they get through.
Let's see another day, but it feels like you're just delaying the inevitable at this point as Bans continues to try and apply pressure. 14 and 22 would be a moment to really pop off. It never happens. That's 3 dead for Surge. That's a break back.
And
you can't wait here, but
20 seconds, Surge wins.
Out for 2 of them, so pressure's in, and Surge know that, so the attack comes through. Oh, for a double kill yet again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The game against Orchid, they get it done. 100-point club, a statement made on the stage.
And for Orchid, it is painful in the respawns. You show who you are in the search and destroy against a team that have gotten better throughout the year, but this is a case of coming up against a Titan, really. And there is, again, moments flashing the pans, but some of the scoreboards that we're looking at there, we can analyze it all we want, but quite frankly, if you're losing 2 out of 3 gunfights, there's only so much that you can expect the rest of your boys to pick up. It was never looking comfortable when you were trying to break. You had these waves of defensive Vancouver Surge players flying at you, ready to fight you in mid-map, which meant you never had that full 4 to really hit the hill again. If you ever did break into a hill, you had people tucking themselves away. Neptune are nasty in a corner, constantly just buzzing around you, being that thorn in your side that meant your defensive setup never even came into play before the next wave of pressure comes in.
It's at that point, it just keeps on going and going, and you're trying to play ahead. You're trying to think towards these new hills.
Yes, Nala.
It's just never the setup that you're able to get.
Do you approve?
And Vancouver constantly getting those breaks. I wish
Does W approve?
Percentage that they did have against this Orchid.
Master approves.
In the red card, in the rewind, it was
No, you don't approve.
From the Vancouver Surge, certainly earning their merit on the main stage as one of the best inside Black Ops 6 at this moment in time. Gotta give some respect towards Orchid. That search and destroy, it was.
Give me a fucking Abuza interview.
When it comes down to the
I want to hear Jordan.
Andy, we gotta welcome back live to the desk now. After that, did you enjoy the series?
I actually really enjoyed the series. I actually thought that Orchid had a lot of fight in them, which I was really pleasantly surprised by. I just think those offenses were too strong from Surge.
Alright, going back to
the thing that was amiss.
the multi-view.
Orchid, I think they had a lot of bite back through the rest of the series, and I was really impressed with a lot of it. But that hard point, it was such a struggle every single time. What is really missing from that respawn as opposed to in the control?
Yeah, 1.4 for Kyler earlier. It's fucking crazy. That's the nuke.
I think Andy kind of hit on it so many times.
Hi.
The fact that you have that superstar potential out of Neptune and 04, as much as I love the boys on Orchid, it's just not even comparable towards what they were providing in terms of pressure, in terms of slaying, and then even even when it wasn't 0-4 and Neptune making those plays, how many
All right,
times do you look
1 minute until that resumes.
in his hand doing the dirty work for the team?
Well, we went back to a P1 at one point and ended up in a situation where Nasty's on his own, but then he took himself off towards the bookcase, and he's that player to just constantly be like, well, you're never comfortable, boys. Feel free to try and set up your defense.
Is my fan being picked up through my mic?
Do finally get something going. My gents are here to make sure that you feel as yet again.
Because I have a fan like less than a foot away from my mic.
Feel towards the top end of tier 2 in Call of Duty. You can't really practice it without playing against squads like that. There were moments, there were flash in the pans out of Orchid, but you've got to be better if you want to see the deeper stage of this tournament.
Yeah, you certainly do indeed. I also think it's just the capability to be able to flex in and out who your superstar players are, which is like just so interesting to me. I mean, the first half point, we also saw a boost.
To hear the fan or to hear me?
As well. It just, I don't know. I think this so
Oh shit.
so dangerous for other teams to play against because you just don't know who's going to show up on what map or even what series.
Well, now
I think
you
that
shouldn't
makes
hear it.
Incredibly dangerous. So excited to see every single one of them performing out of their minds, and I truly believe they will
Nice
get
to be able
better
to
as the
hear
tournament
everything
goes on.
else.
It's just the one thing that we keep on saying about the Surge team is that they're young, they have something to prove, and they're proving it again and again, even when people doubt them, when they look at them and they say, hey, you know, was this just a fluke, a one-off thing? And no,
So I had to lower the resolution, the graphics, to make it not lag.
And for EWC, it's that
you missed a lot this morning. I fucking doxed my address by accident.
Their competitors
Had to end my stream. I'm not gonna upload that VOD.
They gotta be favorites at some point because they have been non-stop in grand finals this year. They've been beating the top teams constantly.
Yep.
And you look at the performance that they had here, and
Yeah,
you patch up a couple
just
of
sitting there.
Detroit issues, you're right back into that same form.
Let's fucking check my
Very
prize
true
picks.
indeed. Well, actually, I'm very excited to talk to somebody from Surge right
God
now,
damn it, not
especially after
again.
an incredible win against Orchid. We're going to bring in
Actually, you
our
know what?
interview,
I could just do
which
this.
is, of course, the legendary Rambo Ray, and I'm very excited to be talking to the coach of Vancouver Surge because I want to know exactly how this has been happening for them. Okay, we're not actually going to go to an interview yet. We're actually sticking with things for a second. I think we're going to maps and mode.
I'm going over to this stream so you can see Movie Star Koi, which is Toronto Ultra versus Vegas Falcons, while I log into this. Google just crashed again. I want it to be known.
Their opponents, new look.
I can still hear it, but I can't click on anything.
Club champion.
It's Rambo. Alright, this is what I wanted. Toronto. Fuck all loud. Oh, they're rooting for the Falcons. Why? No.
What a match.
This isn't what you're supposed to be.
Here, folks. The group stages continue. Two new faces making their debuts for their respective teams.
Thank you.
For Movie Star Koi and of course TJ Halley joining the Falcons. Miles and Study taking you through this one. Jay, it's going to be a banger.
Oh, this is going to be a banger from start to finish, man. I got a chance to look at the maps, and I was thinking, all right, it's just basically a square up from what these guys really enjoyed throughout the entire
How do you know what they enjoy?
Talk a little bit more about both of these squads. Obviously for Falcons, the season really didn't treat them well. They needed to make a couple roster changes so they can get some W's underneath their belt. And now they're putting themselves in a really good form with Exton moving over to Flex. You're picking up TJ to be more of a fast-paced squad, especially in the respawns. So I'm excited to see what that team is going to bring. But on the opposite side for Movistar, I want to see what young man Abe's got to do. Because obviously I've been able to catch challenges since the beginning of the season. I seen where his career was able to start.
So this is what... Oh, shit.
Squad alongside Mercules. So
Fire
Fire
did more. Damn.
A bright light
Oh well.
On the main stage. And
I just did this just to fucking whatever, just to fuck around.
He's got a lot to do. A tough matchup. The first time he's played against a crowd like this here in Riyadh, it's been rowdy since we arrived. The Falcons are certainly ready to rock and roll. Their fans strong.
Come on, Falcons. Let's Go, HG. Fucking go.
The genes, the DNA, that Toronto Ultra roster, known
The
for
fucking
their
Thunder
composure,
from down
known
under.
for their deep playbook. We'll see how far they can go as Abe looks perplexed, but we're almost ready to go into our first match.
I'm rooting for Team Falcons here.
Red card S&D for that one. I see the Vault seat.
As much as I love the boys of Toronto, I can't. I gotta root for my boy Pred.
Ladies and gentlemen, movie star Koi, Team Falcons, and a very quick restart.
God damn it.
Good there. I'm super excited for this map, number one. Obviously for Revolt, which both of these squads, for Movie Star, this is one of their bread and butters throughout the entire season. You have players like Insight. Previously, you also had players like Beans who love to lock down those power positions and win a majority of the rotations. And then on the opposite side for Vegas, this is the same exact thing. RCDs and Pred, they really enjoyed themselves some Vault, but we already saw this in our opening series of the day. It's all about the
oh my god.
P4 ARs needs to dominate. So Clean and Exnid, they're going to have a lot of battle.
It's a great battle as well. Exnid, the beast from the east, comes to North America, turns as many heads as he can on this very map. 53 kills in a single game.
Exnid dropped 53 kills on this map. The fucking kill record.
There for Team Falcons. What a career he's had. And
2 world championships.
Certainly look nice on that man's trophy shelf.
Come on, Alec.
For Pred and for TJ, I mean, old friends, Jay, they've been around the block a long time.
It's
rivalry against each other, lovely friendship. Now to finally see him on the
it's a best of 5, so it goes hardpoint, search, control, hardpoint, search.
I mean, this is an explosive team. This should really be a fantastic matchup.
It'll say at the bottom of the screen, like what the maps and modes are. It should at least. It did earlier.
What a run this could be.
I meant the. What do you mean?
To see what Kleenex is able to do in that flex for all.
Oh, Vault Hardpoint. Exnid had the record for 53 kills in the map.
Not really stepping up to match the pacing on the opposing end, but with Kleenex, we know that
so
guy does not
Vault Search was actually taken out. We had it in, but Vault Search was taken out, and Skyline Search was taken out.
Just a completely different team, to be honest. When you change up the pacing of a roster, it's a whole different new team. So I know that they struggled recently in Search and Destroy. That can also be
all teams would do is they would just hit A. It would just be an A bang out every time.
The Koi boys, let's go into map number 1. That quick reset's almost complete. We'll see how Exnid feels on the flex. We've heard Clayson talking about trophy placements, things like that. It's a whole sort of new play style to learn. A lot of responsibility on his shoulders going into this matchup. And Abe, pressure on the young man. I wonder if the nerves are there. I wonder how he's been sleeping.
I can't even point.
You know, across the planet, he has traveled to play some Call of Duty.
It's Abe's first tournament, first pro tournament. I can't even point out which one he is because you can't see my mouse.
We know what Kleenex is like. We know what Incest is like. We just want to make sure we are controlling the game as much as we possibly can. But
look at Clayster,
right here.
fucking
I think the coaches on the comms is going
3-time world champion.
Because for Falcons, obviously Exnid, he's not from the U.S. It's very difficult to communicate with Americans with English if it wasn't your first language. So having a player like Clay, who was one of the best of all time, standing right behind you.
That's Abe. That's his first tournament. His first pro tournament was his pro game.
This weekend.
Oh, a real change here. On the other side of the stage, Movistar Koi, of course, Flux.
And they're in Saudi right now. They're in Saudi Arabia, which is like a home tournament for Vegas Falcons. For Team Falcons.
But Abe to the test, his composure, his resolve, how quickly he's been able to get into the
Oh my god, can we get into a fucking game?
Movistar Koi.
Thank you.
It's time to go, ladies and gentlemen. Movistar Koi, Team Falcons.
Let's go, Falcons.
Here we go. Off the rip. Team Falcons spawning on the preferred
so,
that they want.
Down at the bottom of the screen, you'll see Vault Hardpoint, Red Car Search, Vault Control, Hossie on the Hardpoint.
And also his teammate, so Team Falcons have the numbers. And
nice, Exnid.
The guy is never going to shy away from the chow. Already a clean 4 dead. Now we just have to control the spawns.
Got to worry about Joe in the backline as well. So split spawns right now.
They're fucking loud.
The orange X-ray. The Falcons will be in blue. On board with Pred. Not any more kills out of that life. The hard point goes Movistar Koi.
Xnid 3-1. Hot start for him. Hot start for Pred 2-1.
The kill though. That's the new hard point there on the top right-hand side of
Joe
your screen.
Deceives 3-2.
The bottom right-hand side of the minimap, and in position already is going to be Movie Star Koi.
Oh my God! The fact that Joe Deceives just walks from top cat.
Do it.
Arseny's out of his socks in the backside.
Who the fuck's getting the spawns? Battle for the spawns. 1 versus 5.
That allows them to contest this early on, but the close spawns.
5 is blocking the spawns. Should be. Oh shit! No, they're spawning back there now.
They're finding effective changes. Just gotta locate
Yeah.
the last guy.
Movie starts spawning in the back now. They have the good spawns.
He can't get any more of that. Tej fights his way forward. The trades are complete, but you are going to see Koi manage to fill that hard point. Kleenex
Ooh,
through the back
Kleenex.
line. Keeping that hard point all still good. Next player's up through the front side.
You got information on the guy top cat.
Kleenex. Turn and burn on the back door. Can he get another one? He
Nice.
can indeed. Mr. Flex himself getting it done.
Toby should not be a flex.
With the lead, but
He's a fucking sub.
Gonna be able to soak up this final 20 seconds. If you're Movie Star, you want to make sure you're maintaining hard control. But these next 2 hard points, every kill off the rotation is a big one. Even when you're still applying pressure at the old, you know
Damn.
that you are Falcons are still gonna spawn in the
6 and
backside
5
of
for
P2.
insight.
Rotation is gonna be won by Movie Star. Now they're just trying to clean up the rest of the streets to make it
Rotation
easy
to P3.
be
Movie
uncontested
Stars
at P3.
got the
Yeah,
rotation.
You've seen the previous few series here in the tournament. You know this hard point has got 2 roles. You have to get as much time as you can out of it, but you need to lock down that left-hand side of the map. That is what Movie Star Koi are doing well right now. Joe nearly walking away with a big win, but you still got
Rotation to
maintain
P3.
control of the left-hand side of the minimap. That is the
Red
game
card
right now.
search and destroy. I
Next up
fucking
to
hate.
SMG. We know what he's able to do with that weapon in hand. Always is going to win some insane one-on-one gunfights. But so far, Movie Star, they're soaking up a lot of time here at the P3. But finally, 3 go down on the opposing side. Falcons have control, but in the final 25 seconds, they're looking for the next wave of kills to flip the spawns.
This is good. They're going to get the lead here off of this time at the very least. But that might be an opportunity from Xnid. 11 and 9 so far in the kills department, looking good. The final 15 seconds. Anyone's game right now, but the hard point, really what we're looking for. And again, Movie Star Koi have done a great job maintaining that base of fire. They have
It's
not
just a
let
fucking
the
trade
Falcons
fest. This
get
is so
close.
mixy.
The
Movie
money
Star
here
has a
is
rotation
now
to
ready to
P4
go.
though.
Just
P4 is
spread
a
out
money
the chances.
hill.
Lock it up for a full 60. Joe Deceives just creating extra layers.
You learn a lot watching this. You learn a lot just by watching just like strats and stuff.
Gains information, trying to hit the turn on Arseny's.
Looking strong in
Chimi, why are you chilling that with a
He's been up the
pistol?
top for so long, he ran out of ammo. Aim out of time. Can he find another? Gets himself a couple in the feed. 7-11, and it is anything but convenient right now for this young man.
Abe's starting slow. 7 and 11 for him. 8 and 11.
There we go. Starting to get moving. On board with insight. As the attack now starting to develop here for the Falcons.
Sometimes it takes a little bit to get going on a map like Vault with
Let's go,
an
EG.
SMG in hand, but find yourself in the ideal
TJ
setup
and
for
Arcity is
Buddy
having
Bell.
a
All you have to
rough
do is
one so
watch
far.
across, but everyone watching across just gets gunned down. Too many ARs on the side of Falcons lead to a clean 4 dead, potentially for the final 20. But you will absolutely take that if you are a Movie Star. You already win the rotation over towards P1. Now we have an opportunity to trap them towards the back.
Yeah, that was a nice bit of a break. Again, a little too late there. You wanted more, a sooner break there for the Falcons to get more time out of that P4J.
P1's always just been so weird
First time
on
round,
this
we're
map
gonna
for
go
me.
back now to P1. Second set.
Ah, AG,
Already
I
honest,
want
the
you to
kills
win that
department
second
not looking
fight.
too bad whatsoever for the Falcons. TJ.
Nice,
with the
TJ.
pace, but not necessarily with the kills so far. 8 and 15. We'll see if he can get himself going.
TJ's got to start to turn up. Pick you up, be a little bit more consistent.
Alex got the sub in hand.
Only a 50-point deficit. Arcety's trying to stay alive. Eventually, he is.
Yo, they're
gonna
getting
get one
fucking.
shot. Easily cleaned on up.
Yeah.
Even though Movie Star aren't getting a lot of time here, neither are Falcons.
One of those P1s, man. Just one of those. Teach unable to make anything.
P1's very
Waiting for his
mixy.
teammates to get involved there.
The main money hills are
Over the
P4
shot.
and
Kleenex
P2.
get theirs. Preyed on the cleanup here, and that should be Falcons in control, unless Insight with a shimmy.
AG,
What
come
a
on.
win Jamie Craven holds.
Now it's all about the rotation.
You gotta win that one, man.
Falcons, you do not want to die in this position. TJ's just going to take some extra space away, but he is going to be spotted. Now, if you are Movie
Falcons
Star,
have the
this is
rotation
one
to
that you can
P2.
Isolate onto this gunfight, and Kleenex is able to find it. So now you have non-stop pressure from the front. You also have a player in Insight taking his sweet time working around the long
I'll
route.
put the fucking champ string on if it helps you, Fred.
Pred pounces, gets himself one. The dance is now on against Insight. Shot in the back, still through the front we go. Exit can only get one to his name. The break is in. Movie Star Koi take the point.
Damn.
Now, if you are Falcons, you need to find an avenue of approach to get yourself back in towards the P2, because this is a good chunk of time here. cannot allow to go the opposing way. You're going to have TJ going on a route, flanking top.
Oh,
Even
let's
though
go
his teammates aren't winning
Falcons.
gunfights,
That's
he's
what
at
I'm
least
hearing.
able to find one, but all those gunfights lead to absolutely nothing. Movie stars get the reads, they hold down the time, and this P2 has been flawless.
Kleenex is doing so much damage.
Those players making their way out of spawn, fighting forward now. Falcons, good job on the approach. They get slowed down by Joe. Abe through the middle of the map. He holds firm there. So 150 now to 72. Movie star Koi approaching P3 with a solid lead.
And if you're Falcons, this is the only way back into the game.
Damn.
We cannot allow them to get P3 time, and we also need to flip the spawns and beat the team in
Abe on a 4 streak. Insight on the 3.
Every single ounce that you can get here is going to be massive. TJ just trying to stay alive in towards top bar.
What the fuck was TJ doing?
He's lighting him up with the AR in hand. I just wants to stay alive and allow his teammates to assist him.
Hey, good news there, Jamin. You do lose TJ in that position, but Exnid still spawns on that side of the map. So for now,
5 versus 3. Gonna be huge.
Insight
And
trying to
one
play the
wins it.
poke. Gets himself in for a mo. Hard point.
Falcons gotta get the
Movie
oh
star
no, Falcons are
Koi,
spawning
and
out. What?
Kleenex through the front. No more there from Tej.
They're
But the
spawning out.
spawns, Abe manages to spawn up behind. Are they going to account for this? Tej is going to get one out this live.
What the fuck are they doing?
And Movie star Koi will be in full control again going into the money hill.
This is like watching a monkey trying.
Like, okay, you guys don't want to play for P3 time, we'll take it, but then we're forcing you out of power position, and then when you're winning those gunfights from the hard point,
It's like watching a monkey fight an ant, but the fucking ant won't die.
Again, winning the rotation over towards the money hill, but the gunfights aren't going their way.
But the ant thinks it has a chance.
All players on Falcons.
Falcons are in. Good break. And that's what you wanted. 15 seconds to pass on the hard point. They're going to get themselves in and get that
All right,
time,
kill Abe.
boys. That's fantastic. Now all they've got to do
Are
is
none of you watching the side door?
Catches the timing. Oh, and he's in. No,
Bro.
he gets the player on the back line as well. And Abe, 21-19. Now with a hard point. Worth his
What
weight
is
in
7
gold.
doing?
The rookie knows that there's still another player that I have yet to find. Eventually, Exton is able to fly on down from top. Secure this final 20 seconds, but it's still a massive deficit on the side of Falcon. We need to start playing a whole lot faster. Probably whip out an extra SMG because right now they get.
Why are 3 of you trying to take care of Kleenex?
It's a tough look so far. Well, third set of hard points is now on us. What we've seen from the Falcons here, it has not been ideal. The kills aren't so bad, but you said the fundamentals, the foundation of play. What are you really missing here?
Just things that you need to be the team initially to start off on the right side of the map. We can't consistently, when you work, take your sweet time to go around P3 to get those art spawns, and then once everybody comes off the respawn, we lose gunfights and instantly flip on out.
Wow.
So, gotta stop shooting yourself in the foot.
Dude, get Fred some fucking help, bro.
Makes Fest again in towards the P1. Neither team wants
AG
to fight
is
for the time.
way
We'll
too
focus
good to be
the
on
kill
this
before anyone
team.
thinks about the objective.
There we go. Starting very animated there in the player cameras. The Falcons still battling for this time. They lose a few fights. Let's go for a Bravia. Listen in with Team Falcons.
Listen in.
Lobby now. Lock the lobby. I'm in pool, bro. It was like cat.
That place to look.
He went catch up. He's single.
Oh, come on, AG. I don't like that I'm hearing the casters in the background.
Someone shot my back door.
Falcons, a little taste of the comms there. Exnid, oh wow, great
They
shots
sound
into
frantic as
Abe,
hell.
rather. As we fight our way once again towards another P3, and this time
They
Exnid
sound really
positioning
frantic.
On point J, they've got a really good advantage going in this new hill.
Yeah, this is what they need. They need this P3 to P4 chain. They need to at least put themselves at 190 to potentially close it out.
Well, the thing is it's all 4 of them talking at once. Talking about what they're doing, where they are, who they're missing, and also their coach as well.
Now only need 25 seconds to close out this game.
And it could be here. Kleenex at one
And
end
also
of
the mic
sink.
quality doesn't help. Normally it's a lot cleaner than that.
Hardpoint's going to be open for a second. Falcons getting themselves in. Kleenex, oh, the flank gets 2 out of the line.
Nice.
And that's going to be the break. 20 now for the win.
Still do this. Still close it out here at the P3. Falcons have the close spawns in towards ammo. You
10 seconds.
Stuns and nades. You got to get them out.
Holding firm. Trophies in play. Final 10. Falcons have been held back, and that's going to be the cruise overhead.
When the fuck did Jamie get a
denies the
cruise?
play. Abe now on the cutoff. It is a perfect position to be in. But movie star Koi here in map. No, not over yet. Number 1.
Jamie gets
but
2.
That should be that, folks. Insight on a spree. New hard
Just touch the time. Step on it.
Abe on the contest, and Exnid keeps the game alive.
Oh, Exnid sewed.
Okay, so
sewed for 3.
Trying to show some fight
AG gets
here.
the 4th.
Trying to light it up in the kill feed. Finally win a rotation over towards P4. A full 60 would definitely give you some momentum to make it Mixie to potentially close out this game. They're already finding.
Come on, give me a 250, 248.
Across, another clean 3 dead. Exit almost gets the better of insight there, but perfect hold on the first attempt.
Oh, we're holding. Abe's taking a flag.
Oh!
It's not been caught out just yet. There we go. 2 more down. We call for perfect COD at times like these. And
come on.
So far, so good. Joe through the front door. What
Damn.
a win! And this is it. Sneaks through.
AG!
Contest is done. Ring the bell. Movie star Koi, take the first.
That could have been really bad.
A great opening hard point there from Movistar. You obviously win a majority of the rotations, especially towards the Money Hills early into the game.
Let's go check out.
You're finding effective breaks at the P2s as
Team
well.
War.
And you would just...
They're not even started yet. Hold on. So this is what it'll usually sound like.
I got wall bang. Start up part. Nice. Good time.
I got time.
Very front.
We have you. I naded my outer. Outer. A big dead.
I got you, miss.
Enter dead.
Watch out. Enter Abe.
He's outer somewhere. Oh, see him?
He's there. He's on me.
Come on.
You're fucking shit, baby. Come on.
Fucking shit, boys.
Cell's doing fucking nothing on the map, bro. Like, Both power.
Where's...
Yep, that's one.
That's...
They're gonna go a little bit. Yeah, no, he's gonna climb the ladder probably. I'll try to pitch.
And this was a 2v4 that they clutched up.
Where? Yo, Tom hit a gun.
But it's because the bass is so low on those mics.
One from Tar. He's close left. Stay down, I got you. Not on point. Ivor. He's one shot. He's so weak, Ant. White box. Let's go! Let's fucking go.
Look at you, you dumb fuck!
Fucking go, brother. Fucking. Oh my god. Yeah, short. P2 truck. Are they in the back?
I'll be in the back.
Just get time.
Ant gets so hype, and it's so funny.
Maybe one front. I spawn middle.
RJ, one shot. There's 2 one shot. Nice.
Hold on. Listen when Ant screams.
Nothing short. Nice, Ant. Good shit. They could be through left.
Wasn't you perch?
Nice. I have right. Top square. You have to go right.
No cross yet.
Another one, two more right.
Where's Mace with the World Star? Where's when Mace screams World Star? Is this it?
I'll kill him. Nice. Need to get well.
This.
I'll kill him. Nice. Nice. I'm helping you.
No, wait.
He's already there. Quick. I'm in there.
Here we go.
Nice. Good shit, Mace. Shit on! Go.
No.
Line. Every single line. Another one line on me. Nice. Good shit, Mace. Shit on! Go limbo. Oh my god.
World Star!
Yo, back on me. Lobby, Mace. He's weak. He ran well. Deep on me. Lay down, Mace. I got you.
Those are comps. Those are what they normally sound like.
Toronto Ultra a difficult turn at the previous.
Hey, why did I do
their
that?
lives once again. Now pressure is on.
Oh yeah, it can never be at its highest in the final tournament of the season. Everyone wants to try to go out with a bang.
Clayster,
especially if your season didn't go
Eubanks,
as you potentially planned it to go.
Ow!
But already
Oof,
see on the side
you
of Falcons
bum
developing
over.
strategies. Fist bumps are going out. Same thing on the side for Movie Stars. A big map number 2 here. With a map like Red Card, where a lot of these rounds can be slow and steady, it can also switch very, very quickly with the aggressive plays over towards B. So you got to be prepared. This is difficult now because you know that RCD's backed away from this position. Potentially try to sneak someone into the defuse, but Pred is able to find one, make it a 3v3. Time still ticking.
Arsty's down and out. Abe now trying to make a play, and look at the aggression out of the youngster. The new man on the squad, and he gets involved as well. Last man up.
Oh, shit on Pred.
With ample time, and look at the coverage there. Movie star Koi, strike first again.
That was a beautiful play call there from Falcons, though, to cause a distraction over towards the B site, to invest a lot of players and tacticals on that side of the map to allow RCDs to get the bomb down for free. But once RCD gets the bomb down and he's able to get out, TJ can't really afford to die in this scenario. But obviously, Kleenex, he continues to shine whenever the hell he wants to. The wall paint good enough for the first blood, and the retake good enough for the first round.
I feel like there was so many guns over by the B-bomb site there on the defensive side, so Koi got complete superiority in that position. You get a couple of
that girl did not look happy to be there.
Don't let him get away.
She did not look happy to be there.
Do not let that advantage slip. They run that all the way to the bank. Here we go. We swap sides again. Falcons on defense now.
Falcons aggressive up through hedge. Basically
Yo,
take away that ace.
I could not be able to play hearing that.
Worried about that.
It threw my mic.
Pred strikes with the first blood, though.
Uh-oh, Kleenex. He spotted a red dot. Gets away with his life now, but they know he's making a move.
I get pissed when I hear my teammate just every so often, like a little breath comes to them. Like, that pisses me off. I'd not be able to play Search with drums and shit playing.
Where it is, it makes it more difficult for Movie Stars on the objective that they're going to choose. Still in a 3v4, 45 seconds to go. Not a single player from Falcons are in a position where they're going to potentially be isolated in a one-on-one gunfight. Play is now going to develop over towards B.
TJ, the lone defender of the B-bomb site for now.
Tej.
Red and Exton will be able to get there quickly. That stun connects. That's the go button, but wait.
Nice.
It's a no.
Nice, Tej.
My word, Tej. The third man brought down. He had no right to win that.
Beautiful play right there out of Mr. TJ Halley. You know, he's always been known for his S&D dominance. Puts himself in a great position, even with the stun connecting, but Pred,
AG with the blood.
13 HP strikes for the first blood. And then TJ, no need to worry. I'm still in the power position. The first guy's already weak.
Oh, the scoreboard seems to work. The scoreboard likes to break.
For TJ.
He somehow isolates Insight. He completely nullifies the fact that it was a 2v1. That was a brilliant bounce back. That's why TJ's on the roster.
Exactly.
TJ.
Quick hits now over towards A. Looks like we're going to be trying to take as much of that outdoor space as possible, but that concussion, that changes things a little bit.
Now Insight just wants to back on up. He gained a lot of info.
Seeing Tej in the white reminds me when he was on Optic.
Still a 2-2 split. Kleenex trying to assist his way back over towards the B site. If you're Insight, put yourself in a position to at least guarantee one.
It's just like a standoff. You just kind of just wait for someone to make the move.
The form is good. But the gunny once again,
Tej
has his number.
The Pioneer.
Straight away on the bump plant as well. What a moment. Kleenex
AG laying in a corner.
Can Joe find something here for Movie Star?
4v2. Not the ideal situation to be in on a map like Red Card. Gonna take a lot, just good timing plays, but Joe Deceives now technically left in a 1v4. Already finds one onto TJ. Instantly going to get cut on down. Falcons with some great strategy so far in the S&D.
Absolutely, young man. Tej. What a first blood this was. Instant bomb plant. Exnid picks up 2 on the round as well. Lightning strike from Team Falcons. Exactly what you're looking for. Starting to run away with it. Starting to get that momentum going. You're not letting Movie Star Koi do anything here on Red Card.
Ole, 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 ole.
Back to the offense for Movie Star.
It didn't crash. I'm
not a huge amount of success when it comes to either bomb site just yet. Leaning A. They get a kill or two.
Hello?
Certainly going to help. But Joe tagged up. No body bag.
I'm live. I'm live, by the way.
Allowing Abe to get in a position. He's thinking about that ladder play once again.
I'm live, by the way.
On the outside. But he's in dangerous territory now.
Yeah, this is such a good position to be in, though.
Yeah, I'm watching the Esports World Cup.
Getting a lot of info. They don't have any mid-map presence. Most likely going to be on the backside
watching
of the
it.
site, but Pred is able to find one before falling. A 3v3, but Falcons gain all the info.
Arsties versus Insight, a fight we have seen many times over the last 5 years. On plant, fresh mag. Abe takes care of Tej this time with a key piece of the puzzle out of play now. Movie star Koi, this is your round to lose.
Exnet has to get something done on this pinch. Just wants to make sure he's clearing out this top window before he commits on anything, but Arsties gets caught by Kleenex. Now in a 1v3, Kleenex with the battle of the flex players is able to walk away with
join the live channel.
Tie up the game.
Clean flex indeed. Pressure's starting to sink in. We find the equalizer right now from Movie Star Koi. Pred's reaction on that first kill was something else. I mean, not so much an overheat moment. You could feel Movie Star Koi moving in. A bomb site was the target, and they committed heavily to it. Wow, Kleenex, that second kill. Yeah, you and me both, mate.
So far splitting on offenses and defenses. Back to the attack here for Falcons. Distraction plays have been working out beautifully so far. They're going to, again, be the aggressors to set the tone over towards B. Force attack usage on the side of Movie Star. Potentially hit the rotation, but no, everyone's committing.
No, oh dear, and a commit into the jaws of Abe, nearly gets the second. Numbers are now here, Kleenex gets away without taking any damage. The bomb site is loaded, and here come the Falcons. Threshold secured. The B-bomb site
trying to get something set up.
Oh my word. The stun connects. Kleenex takes the damage. Falcons planted, and now Movie Star Koi desperately trying to not lose a man.
Trying to even up the numbers if they possibly can. I thought TJ was about to get there, but Pred almost got slammed by Kleenex, but makes it a 1v3. Insight knows I don't have a stun, I don't have a nade, and every single player from Falcons is pre-aiming on my angle. Does find one though, 20 seconds.
And we're going back and forth. Tej is going to be on the hop. It's not impossible. It's unlikely, but never say never. Falcons take the lead again.
Aggression right now for Falcons has been the key to success on their attacking rounds. Calls and distractions when they need to, but when they're fully committing, they're walking away with the majority of the fights, even with Abe finding that first blood there. Everyone in the right position to play the trades. That one almost gets a little bit scary, but 1v3, bomb planted in towards B site. You know exactly where he's coming from. That's an easy round there for Falcons to take the lead.
And we have just got ourselves a new meme. Thanks for that, Clay.
Thanks, Clay.
See you on social media. Movie Star Koi on attack. Joe with a bomb and a nice clean spread across the map right now for the Falcons. They've had this
Fuck off, dude.
before, and it's paid off really well for them again. It comes down to the chemistry.
God damn it, Isaiah.
You're committing those resources. And
I fucking told you I'm live.
It does. And Jay, this could be a big one.
He gained so much info. He's given his comms to his teammates. They have to be towards B, so TJ has to be ready, but he is not for the first gunfight. Man advantage, Movie Star.
He's moving in. He's been red on the flank, and again, this is what you worry about. Can he get a kill? Cannot. Identified and removed from play. Arsties now from the front. You do not have the manpower or the resources to retake this bomb site, and Kleenex makes it all the more difficult. What a round out of Movie Star.
Aggression matched by aggression on back-to-back attacking rounds over towards the B site. If I'm TJ though, Pred gives you all that info. We gotta have gun up, ready to go. Unfortunately, does get caught with his pants down. Allows Kleenex to get the first blood. And then Pred tries to instantly make a pinch play. But also does get caught. So very clean round there for Movie Star to tie the game.
We worry about sometimes those flanks. The timing's
there
so
we go.
good. A little slow. God, there's another meme. We're absolutely killing it here. This is fantastic.
It works though if TJ actually gets that first blood, because no one is in a position now to watch pinch. They're all trying to play for that trade. He just wasn't ready for that first gunfight. All tied up at 3. Back on the offense here for Falcons, which has been their go-to.
Oh shit, I just realized.
This time they get caught by Joe.
Young Joseph.
Hold on.
Receives from his corner. Connects with the stun. Catch this one, Tej. An exchange of lethals, the damage dealt, and TJ in a tough spot. He doesn't have the coverage from Exnid. Joe, murder on its mind. I don't believe it. Tej, how did you get that kill?
And they still
I got this. Hold on.
Corner. Oh! He get all. TJ Haley pops takeover.
God damn, Tej.
Where they gained the info 10 seconds into the round, but no one could find the kill onto that young man. Another massive round out of TJ, and the advantage against the Falcons.
Unbreakable. I don't believe this. And Joe with a free corner sets himself up for greatness.
There we go.
TJ.
Oh, Isaiah, I fucking... It's been a long morning, man. I fucking doxed my address.
Unbelievable. Well, that round was a little too much for all of us. We're going to have a quick PC reset. We will maintain score. We're going to get this resolved ASAP.
Yeah.
Again, what a game this is.
I fucking doxed.
Looking for the bounce back here.
I had to end my stream.
Go their way. Movistar Koi put on ice.
It's been a back and forth search and destroy so far, but Falcons have definitely preferred the offensive side. Players consistently making plays. The fact that TJ's still able to find 3 in that corner when Joe gained that info, hit him with a nade.
Fucking technical pauses.
He doesn't want to commit on that gunfight because he doesn't know if someone is watching over TJ to keep him alive. No one gets that kill. Eventually, TJ makes them pay for it. So, listen, slight little technical pause.
All right, technical pause.
Right back to the game because I know everyone in the crowd is definitely.
Other series.
Bink finds 3. Comms there. Serious issue for Boston Breach. Nobody found that spawn towards the back in time.
And Coach Bink comes online because that's 4 in a row and a break at a big moment to remind Breach that you will not be sauntering through this one.
Bink on 4 in a row.
On towards 3. Breach players spawn in, start to head on over, but War drawing up a line. You already have presence in trophy from 2 real, so can you look on over? And this mid fight is huge for making sure you've got that mid entryway.
Well, now we watch, we wait. P3, never the money, but always a bit of a contest.
How the fuck are you getting gunned by Adam Assault, man?
Assault looking for it as well. We'll find Cammy as well. I will say at this point, Team War doing a great job of keeping this tempo in their pockets. They really have not let much get away from them.
Purge here, just going to try and fill mid turns.
Oh, Purge!
Ensure it's all locked down. 4th going to be on the point.
Purge
so
for 3.
You know where they're coming from if you are the Breach. And that's an opportunity to not just set up for now, but to consider your placings for obviously chaining into that money hill later on.
Well, that's what they needed. Purge to turn up, and he certainly.
You ain't hitting that.
In terms of interaction, so
you're not hitting that shot.
Staying alive, still piling on the time. There's going to be his 5th here.
Oh my God, Purge is going to fucking take over.
Back and forth. Unfortunately, being in this position,
and he's soaking time. Someone help this guy.
Backs off because realistically, Team War have allowed him to, and Snoopy catches 2 as well. They are putting them right back away from this rotation.
I love this decision from Purge. You will get that spawn in though over in L, so War will be able to apply close pressure, but that'll be shut down immediately.
Purge is on 7 in a row. Don't scam. Do not scam.
This is where it suddenly feels like a little bit of a moment where Breach find their rhythm and their flow. What can War do to cut them out of it? Well, right now you've got to.
Purge is in flow. Purge is in the flow state.
There we go. Purge still alive on a 9 streak now as well.
Oh my God, 10 for Purge.
Boston Breach flip this
one. Can he get 11? Oh my God, he's shitting on them.
They have heated up in dramatic fashion, back off the back of this one, and somehow Assault wins that gunfight. That's the least 50-50 gunfight Purge has had in that entire streak, and yet somehow he gets taken down, but that is a money hill.
What the fuck are the colors switched?
Now leading by over 60 points going into the next set of rotations.
Yeah, absolute perfection. I mean, Purge goes on that huge spree, but it's that 3 in the middle to really open things up.
16 and 9 for Purge.
And that will give you a healthy gap, and War now scrambling to try and find their way. To find some sort of
oh my God, he's still going.
2 more and is going on a tear. You called it a purging, but he's well and truly putting War to the sword.
Oh, here we go once again, and maybe this is just the confidence Boston Breach really needed to accelerate.
Wake heating up too.
Fantastic mid game so far, and now it will be Team War fighting from the back foot. P1 still very much up for anybody's here as both teams play for positioning. Nobody wants to get into this kill box quite yet.
Yeah, and Breach will actually spawn in trophy side, so they might be hitting. They might not be if you are War, so you're going to have to turn now.
You see that Hulk Hogan died?
2 real's going to be weakened up. Surely going to be cleaned up, and no, he actually gets coverage in from a teammate here as Assault finds Purge wrapping his backside. 15 seconds left on this for War. You were hoping to kind of push on over towards 2, and 2 real getting
2 real.
Light side will allow you to squeeze out and put some pressure on this backside.
Now, second time Team War have done this, taking that early pressure onto that P2. But they lost it last time against Boston Breach, and both teams being a little bit
Team War should be spawning here. Team War should be spawning here.
Will they be able to get this retake again? Already Bink trying to deflect the pressure. Knows where Awakening's going to be. Does have backup as well.
Came in through the back.
Backfield. Pressure from the front at the same time. And you can see it's just kills all over the board, but it's all going to be
that's all 4.
They win every single gunfight, and that's going to look down this hill for them.
Yeah, do so well as well, because I don't think you read that Cammy's coming in through the back. Purge now going to try and use
Purge with his streak.
to break this open and finds
Pros are so shit at fucking curving their streaks.
Investment, you're then getting spawn killed if you are Awakening. And well, for everything that Boston Breach did off the back of that 12 spree from Purge, War have answered back. They are well and truly in this and could take the lead by the end of this P2.
Well, they are going to, because this really isn't going to be that good of a push here from Boston Breach, I don't think. They will send bodies into it, but it's not going to be contested. Bink just cutting them down as they pop up from the windows. And now we go over to P3. Team War taking back the lead, even after a devastating P4.
And this is where Breach suddenly came on last time.
Don't scam Eric.
Lock down the middle of the map, control that P3, especially late, and make sure you're set up for 4. But
Purge
this is where
info.
Purge is at his most dangerous. He gets into this mid area with his Jackal and try and shut him down if you can.
Know one guy's
War
top.
will have potential opportunity to find him if Neum can get in through that vault route, but otherwise it's all on the front.
Purge just floating, waiting for players who knows going to push him as well. Still winning these gunfights, taking away an alleyway that they could push from. Purge waiting to see if anybody gets through. He just watches over Cammy, and now he'll go back to mid again. The spawns have flipped a little bit. Keep an eye on 2Real. He'll hold this.
Goddamn, Purge is so good.
To go, and Team War will look now for P4.
Yeah, potentially over-aggressive from Boston Breach there as they squeeze forward on P3. That gives War nowhere to go except for into on spawn. And as such, gives
can't really get kills, just get in the hill.
We've seen you fight your way back into this game. What does it look like when you go for P4? You couldn't break last time. A hold typically considerably easier if you get your ARs in place. And Assault being one of them, I like this decision. Back up, play your life, let your boys cover over from the balconies.
I haven't played against any of these guys.
Already catches one. Neum catches Awakening as well. Outnumbered, outgunned, and outfunned. Oh my goodness.
I played against retired pros.
He's flipping again. P3's been good for Boston. P4 was fantastic for them last time, but now they find themselves outside in the cold as Assault catches 2 more on the timing. Boston Breach are looking fragmented.
And it does feel like that little bit of split push is coming through. That little bit of a slap in the face has come through. Breach being reminded about how good War are. Reminder, Bink is their coach coming in for this. A minute in the hill and an SMG in hand, looking good with it. You are going to get close if you Breach, but you're just not finding any sort of actual breakthrough. If it was a great money hold last time from the Breach, War have answered back with their own. Final 15 seconds, and you've already started to push out from Neum to relieve your pressure to get towards P1.
They're trying to get into this, and not even scrap time available for them.
And Snoopy and Purge got 2 kills, but didn't get any whole time.
That's what they're waiting for. He wants to know when these engagements happen. Can I strike now? Can I catch them on the flank? Already going down. He will strike. He's in the backfield. Neum should be able to find a couple here. Finds one at least, and Bink will find 2.
Bink and Neum just fucking squad wipe them.
We're waiting for Team War. Underdogs no longer. They are leading as we approach this 200-point mark, and the game could very much be in their hands to lose.
And Neum's 24 and 20, and timing
what the fuck?
It will find his way into that point. You do have P1. It's all about, again, watching for this P2. War have had to break it twice. They've achieved that successfully. You do not want to continue to put your eggs in that basket, though. And Purge now getting that wrap in through the backside into this one. Finds 2. And, well, the spawns will continue to hold in for War. But
ooh, when that match starts, I'm going to watch that. FaZe versus Omet. That's going to be a good match.
Over-aggressive. Will, though, be slowed down as this pressure comes in through mid. And now, War, well and truly in the lead and looking comfortable.
Isaiah, they're in Saudi right now.
They need a lot of time there for Cammy, but he just hasn't been able to get into the fight as much as he would like as they've left him onto those points. But Team War, they can smell this now. They know this is already a big scalp to take on. Map 1 at the hard point, and they just need 34 seconds to do so.
You've got 2
Assault for 2.
You are spawning close. You're a little bit worried about that pressure coming in through the backside. It isn't arriving just yet. It's all going to be from mid if you are Breach. As you set up to do one last hit here. 2Real will find the first Bink with another, so you're lacking numbers. If you are Breach, you are full life, but you get the close spawn, you can hit this again.
Unfortunately, this is a difficult hit. Will they call this as well? He has pushed out. They're going to know this coming through the back as well. Bink just gets
Bink!
collateral.
Bink! Oh!
A 5-streak for him as well. And with 4 seconds to go, they cannot make it. Team War upset map 1.
You can hear it, ladies and gentlemen. It's loud out on that stage.
They're talking
And it's
shit.
only coming from the left-hand side. Team War bellowing as they sign off with a map 1 here. 250 to 161. None of us saw that coming when Purge went on 12 spree through the middle of the map. No one saw that coming when Breach went and changed P3 into P4. But War, well,
oh my
truly lock
God,
it down,
Purge.
go huge. And well, we sub in your coach. And who's going to understand the systems better than him as he helps set up his boys and they march on forward?
And that is certainly an unbelievable turn of events.
16 and 26 for Cammy, having a rough one.
On map number 1. And this is what I said, a Call of Duty chance for any team to win on the day. For Team War, a momentum, a monumentous shift as well in terms of mentality. Confident coming into it, but the nerves certainly would.
Alright.
The first blood
back over to this one.
Either side, but Pred, what a round. That final kill by camera and the reaction in the player cam as well. Changes the mood going into control. Anyone's game.
And that's why Pred is always going to be the predator, man, because when he is roaring with confidence, he's never going to shy away from a chow. You gain the information in that final round. Both players shoot over towards the A side street. And instead of him committing with his teammate to just go straight over towards B, he knows, I'm a very confident guy. Let me commit to a one-on-one gunfight. If I win it, it's most likely going to secure the game for us.
I'm fucking tired.
Also finds the final kill of the round.
And I gotta work at 3.
TJ and Pred were the X factors there to tie the series.
Other side of the break, we're playing
and then I have the next 2 days off.
Tied up 1-1, Team Falcons. Movie star Koi, this is
Oh, Isaiah, I had everything on earlier for the Optic match. I had my jersey, the hat, the chain, the ring. Like, I was... Yeah. Ah, my hair.
Reach your impossible, Lenovo Legion.
Yeah, I had everything on earlier. No, look. All right. No, Google just crashed again. Yep. It happens whenever I switch too much. I had to severely lower the graphics to get it not to lag. So that's why I ended my first stream, and then I fucking doxed myself. So I ended that stream. Luckily, it was before any matches, so it's not like I can just re-upload those as the video. Wait, hold on. I like it the other way around.
To play on. They're very strong here when it comes to their first bloods. The defenses are pretty much flawless, and they love to change pace a lot. They tend to go very aggressive 1 round, then slow it right down the 2nd round, and that, for me, when it comes to War, it's a case of, okay, are you going to be able to play those mind games? Despite walking away with map 1, you want to carry that momentum into 2 and start off well.
Yeah, we'll see. Obviously, I always think S&D is a big swing map for every single team and every single match. Basically every single way. We've seen S&D specialists before, but I think nowadays you just have such kind of definitive games in S&D. We always see it kind of be a bit of a, how do I put this, a bit of a contest. If you're a good S&D team, obviously you can go the distance most of the time. You steal a respawn, you get further on. But it seems that there are so many divides nowadays of teams that are good at respawn and good at S&D. That's kind of strange. It's not been as defined back in the past as it is now. Obviously, if you're Boston, you want this S&D. Team War, they know if they go 2-0 up in this series, they will be smiling.
Roar!
But it is still a big ask
Hi.
They've
How are
quieted.
you?
Suddenly there is a hushed air in here as War potentially recognise that that upset is actually on, and Breach very much so recognise that that is on. We take a quick look at the gents here. We've spoken about the way the system works. It tends to be quite a couple of players here. You do have people like Purge starting to become those vocal leaders, those intangibles, and during that break, that little bit of downtime that we've had, it's very important that he's
Nope, someone's loading into a match.
Relax, boys. It's one map. It's not a series. It's completely fine. We just go again here and do our thing in map 2.
We'll find out. There was definitely some conversation going on with the admin staff there. I did think since some fist bumps came out and the players were looking to get ready for it, but I'm just curious to see where they go. There's another fist bump. That does look like
I keep hearing knives.
Get ready for this.
There we go.
Everybody lock in, lean forward, and work out what your first break's going to be.
For the Breach on this Hacienda search, they love to
See,
start offensively. I haven't actually managed to.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It is going to be on the offensive side, but.
Yep. I was literally just about to say I can't have Twitch open so I can snooze the ads. Because it just lags. Oh.
Do not give him the 1v1s.
Alright, 1v3 for Purge.
Stand here. They can just drop off, force Purge into their web. And he does.
Oh! As I remember the 1v3 we watched Hydra Clutch Major 2.
Potentially a bit of homework coming through actually from Team War.
That was dope.
The 3 players over the top are going to try and cover over Purge, allow him to
I gets the first kill. I'm like, Hydra's got this. Gets the second kill. Fucking shits on the other guy. Oh!
The no trophy systems does change a lot of breaks and a lot of timing for these players. This one will go back into the playbook and they'll say, right, round 2, different routes, different opportunities.
What are you doing, Nels?
And they have that little bit of a buffer with a
Can you move back so you're not falling off my bed?
On the attack this time and hoping to get that second round already sorted.
He's going to try and watch for this bit of mid-map control. But his boys are well and truly off towards the races here at B. Typically for Breach, very good at setnating it, ensuring that they get that early intel. Doesn't come through.
You should jiggle
this.
this. Yo, wait!
Doesn't find the kill, so bomb goes down. Watch those boys start to collapse now. Actually, Niam's going to stay out, so keep an eye on his route as he may collapse in through the back to counter pinch this.
They're looking for it as well. A lot of pressure coming on Assault. It's going to be under trouble and looking for that first kill. There's so many bodies here. Everybody pile in and Assault gets away with it. Cammy left in a 1 versus 2. Can he find the kills in time? No, he cannot. That is
Team War.
that he's done. Team War take the second round, the S&D.
Absolutely love the play there from Niam as well. The fact that he's willing to arrive late to that party. So often that person out on the outside towards well side will drop back through their own.
Which is surprising because
the part of the 4 bodies trying to hold down the site, but he understands that his boys are going to be trade in that situation.
Team War can go up 2-0 here, which is surprising because Breach placed 3rd at Champs.
Wait for that opportunity to collapse. He does exactly that as part of that final kill. So great work here out of War. Very much so seizing the initiative in these early rounds.
Here we go then, Boston Breach.
Alright. Come on, Eric. Come on.
Against a jubilant
Come on, Eric. Do something here.
This is a heavy push as well. They're looking forward towards A. Nobody's found anybody either, but they are stacking this other the map. Snoopy in an advanced position.
Oh, fucking Cammy got blooded.
And now they're wondering, where do we go? What do we have?
Well, very little is going to be the answer, and not even the bomb as it falls in the hallway. A 1v3, Purge again last alive here. Potentially a little bit separated in these opening rounds on the offenses. And well, he's going to get spotted crossing the courtyard.
Oh, come on.
Cleaned up by Bink, so War 3 in a row here. And well, Breach looks stunned, understandably so. I think that you're expecting, you know, you've been drawn against this team. They've had all these last-second roster changes. This should be a walk in the park. Anything
There's
stare down the barrel of 3 rounds lost in a row and a map 1 loss.
Boston Breach.
It's
worse and worse.
You have to win 2 matches in your pool before you lose 2 matches. If you win 2 matches, and
they'll be upset. They got quite handily beaten on that hard point.
Yeah.
Coming to the S&D.
It isn't usually like this. There's usually qualifiers that then lead up to your seeding at the major. Assault just got info onto like two of Boston.
But War, it's more of a flood to A anyway. There was some mid-map presence, and when you saw nothing, you recognized the play coming through. But Purge
Nice Purge!
Finally a bait for Boston breach. They managed to get it, but it goes back down to a
I fucking burped mid-sentence saying nice Purge.
Awakening finds a second. Boston finally get that round on the board they needed. Well, it came off the back of Purge finding two.
Do I need to go get my fucking breach jersey? It's in my car. I doubt it fits.
Over anxiety to get that down. Maybe seeing that little bit of nerve come through, that little bit of inexperience. Not understanding how quickly breach could cross the map. Needed that player. Potentially up high, just watching over the middle of the courtyard. You don't really have any intel there. And once Purge gets into that Archers area, he has himself a field day. So, War, then you finally get answered back.
It makes it even worse that Team Wars is playing with a substitute. They're playing with their coach. Bink.
It's aggressive. Already those trophies down, doing the work they need to. Awakening, second trophy down for them. A huge commit here for it as well. And Awakening might get bad timing. He does. Two real takes advantage at the same time. And somehow Snoopy gets him. They don't get the trade back. Down to a 3 versus 3. But Boston are pinned. They don't know where to go. Snoopy finds another one that might get something.
Nice, Cammy.
He gets one more. And that could have been bad for Boston. But at the moment it's team.
Adam Assault 1v2.
It's a 1 versus 3.
3.
Assault needs to find one of these exits realistically. He's going to get wide swung here, and
Yeah.
Double Child will clean it up. I will say it's potentially, I hate to call him out because obviously he's a coach subbing in the last second here, but overextensive really from Bink. He starts to chase into a fight.
Another fucking tech pause.
And it's basically in a 1v2 in that moment, and from there it all falls apart if you are War. But still, it wasn't around 4 breach where you felt entirely comfortable. You see those 2 trophies go out. It's bad timing for Wade because he loses that blood. But you end up in a situation where if there isn't that overextensive play, they didn't really have the progress towards the bomb site that they wanted to on that aggressive playbook.
Well, it worked out for them. Could have gone bad, but all things that end well are all good by me. So we'll see whether or not that continues for Boston.
We'll see if the struggles continue for Boston. I don't care. Go, Pred.
Full regen now as well. There's battles taking place all across the map, as Arcetes is proving to be a true nuisance, as this protracted gunfight is taking place as well. On the Teej, free cleanup, stays alive. What a snap at 10 and 7, 25 on the clock. Falcons are going to take their round.
Yeah, Insight is just hoping.
Yeah.
Eventually we can get over towards the B point. I have all.
Ooh, Teej.
All we have to do is just hop on the objective. First segment already going to be locked in, but it's TJ's turn to make a couple clutch kills happen at the right time. Trying to isolate onto the player on B is going to get cut down, and eventually now all the reinforcements are here for moving.
Abe is 6 and 10.
All 4 dead. B is gone.
7 and 10.
It's not over yet. Here comes the stack. And these players will capture that zone real fast. There we go. Movistar Koi adding a.
They're just gonna give up the B point. Yeah.
Life count solid now as well. Falcons have loosened their grip in a big way.
11v12.
A segment in the bag as well.
Inside is not allowing them to cross. You gotta take care of this guy towards top art, because he is causing you so many.
Who is that back there? 6.
Info,
Xnid, do something.
out, but the second segment's locked.
Locked in the back.
Xnid, fucking move.
No one there to contest. Oh, the last man Teej done. The round complete. Movistar Koi capture all the zones.
What the fuck are you doing?
We'll see what that means later, but for now, what a return to form. Falcons stunned here on Vol.
Yeah, Xnid didn't move up the fucking map.
Towards top art, man. Wins clutch one-on-one gunfight after one-on-one gunfight. That was the one that starts it off.
Alright, they're back in over here.
Here we go.
Okay, I was gonna say, I don't hear anything.
Aggression going forward, a little bit of map control for them as well. You can already see Team War moving though. Ready to envelop this, and he did get the bomb down, but loses his life. Does not get away clean.
2 real with blood on the Snoopy.
War to flood though.
Back down, Purge. Back down. Back down.
Just to respectfully try and find a bit of more Purge.
I like this play. I like this play.
I
love this.
Goes for one, trying to put the pressure
Nice.
on. This has
I loved that play.
4 rounds now in a row. Lost that player on the plant. Does not matter at all. as Purge on the flank, and realistically, I think the rest of the team was actually in a better position than you gave them credit for. They did lose a little bit of site control, waiting for Purge to hit that flank, and then everybody died at once.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Purge gets out, the fact that he slips the net so freely, there's nothing there to read that if you are Team War, and as such, you end up with that play collapsing in through the back. It's glorious out of Boston Breach. A post plant from the playbook, and now up 4-3, leading in this one.
Team War are wondering what on earth has happened. This is a massive jam! A three-man town. Tyrell's like, oh, I'll have a little bit of a look, but already down he goes.
She's just head glitching the
Put that one out of
camera.
the playbook. Boston Breach called that one and said, all right, well, we've got 3 here against you, and they just were not expecting a target-rich environment. And what a turn of fortune. Boston Breach firing on all cylinders now as they go 5 rounds back-to-back.
Well, Boston Breach have done such a good job these last couple of rounds of just shutting down those bomb sites. And I think they read actually what we're going to try and do here is punch us through the middle and split us. And so they call it, they counter it, and it works out well and truly in their favor. Target rich is definitely the way to describe that. As Turiel rounds that corner, no chance given.
Get up there.
And Boston Breach now on that point.
Get up there. Stay.
They're leaving Cammy as what I like to call the hook. One player over here just watching your flank. The rest of them straight on to B. Cammy already backing up. Put that trophy out towards A as well to kind of bait them to think there's a player there for a little bit of time. But Cammy waiting on the flank, hasn't caught anyone quite yet. We'll have to get into this fight in a few seconds once this first push comes through.
Could be all on the M here. He might get in through the back of Purge. Big fight, does find the kill, but your teammates, I mean, they're hitting this at totally different times. And well, it will all fall apart. 2v3 with 20 seconds on the clock, realistically.
Cammy's already moved up to give him a bit of mid-control. The RCXD is going to come out from assault here. He needs to find one. He does. He gets Snoopy as well. The rest of them moving into this one. And Assault finds his seconds. Cammy now in a 1 versus 1.
1 versus 1.
He's dipping. He's dodging. He's done.
Cammy!
He managed to find it as well. Cammy swings a little bit too wide on the shoulder. And Team War stay alive. Assault made an amazing play. RCXD, and then he went for the chow. He found his second, and somehow the unwinnable has slipped towards them.
Also understanding if you're Neum at the start there, recognizing Purge loves those boat routes. He loves to swim out and get himself inside boathouse, and Neum doesn't go through that traditional route up through the steps. He instead plays far out.
Cammy was reloading.
First blood allows him to continue to hit through that route uncontested. Doesn't give Purge the opportunity to stab them in the back, and as such, just helps them with that fight. But you're right, goes to assault. All flowers handed over.
Is he still using a PS4 controller?
Gives you an opportunity as you finally stem the bleeding. But it's got to be fully cauterized, otherwise Breach will close this out here.
Well, here we go. Yeah. Still game on. Here comes a push. Team War.
I like the 5. This is what this is mine.
Distribution means they're heading towards A. So there, Cammy's been seen. Bink knows he's going to be there as well. Already trophies working overtime to try and keep players alive.
When's that fucking melee when I sprint?
Unfortunately, it's not a Semtex, it's a nade, so it bounces.
You find that blood if you assault on Purge. That was catching Purge trying to hit a wrap in through P2, in through the backside. He get that flank going as he so often likes to do.
Over? You don't need to be sitting on me.
You still have opportunity to draw that defensive line if you are Breach, but you're going to be spread. A lack of intel as well as War decide what we're going to do. Put that numbers advantage to use, roll up together and hit A.
Cammy going to be the first one to find anything here as well.
Nice, Cameron.
Backs off, quickly plays his life. He is being chased down as well, though. Cannot get back out, and Snoopy finds a second.
2v3.
Down to a 2 versus 2. Snoopy is going to be weak here as well. They haven't planted it yet. They're looking for him. They're going for the kills. They're going to find him as well. Turiel has found both of them. He might be able to get them at the same time. It's going to be a huge flank.
Turiel.
Oh, 1v1. Now to 1 versus 1. Looking for Assault. Assault just
get out of there, Eric. Get out of there.
Is not in a position yet.
Good play here. I like this.
You've got to go, though. If you are Assault, you've got to make a decision here. He's trying to bait Snoopy into thinking there's a plank coming through.
Stop.
It might well be now.
Nice, Eric.
Snoopy closes us out here on the Hacienda Search and Destroy. Puts that time to great impact. Just bleeding it down. Giving Assault no other decision. And
tech pause. Let's try this again. Breaking point. I already got this one. It was Crim 6. Gridlock. See if I can complete this before this match comes back.
Kit, like the Euro. Oh, I'm just going back in time now. You know, the folks at home know what I'm talking about. There's 3 or 4 Brits of a certain age nodding their heads as well. We are close though.
I'm fine. I'm fine. This is fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
What a community we have here in the Call of Duty
That
world.
is
It
really
really is a
loud.
world.
Oh my god, stop.
Fans from all over. Previous tournament, I met people from Malta. I mean, there were folks from Turkey. We met in Madrid at the start of the season.
Madrid was a fire
Everyone
event.
the world over loves a bit of Call of Duty, and we love you guys too. You know what I really love though?
Darkman.
Getting back in a vault.
Yeah, I would really love
Refs are on it. The refs are on it.
Players obviously are itching to get themselves back into the game.
Alright. Texas, New York subliners.
On their pedestal of either momentum, how they're feeling, patient. No one can damage me. You are absolutely correct.
That's a great quote from Exnid from quite early in the season. Actually.
Would Troy work? I think
a lot of love once again.
Troy should work.
The literal drip.
No, fuck you.
Some nice glasses.
It should have worked.
Unbelievable.
Team with draws on. Oh, Kenny.
Folks, for this technical pause to be resolved. Falcons have been gifted a lifeline.
At least
here
5
in
event
game
wins.
control. And again, 1-1 in the series. That is honestly where we're at. It's a bit of an elongated way to get going, but at 1-1, Jay, happy to be here.
Oh yeah, definitely happy to be
We'll
here.
do
Both
Seth.
teams are laying it all out on the battlefield.
I don't. Who the fuck played for
Whenever
New
we
York
get back to the
in
vault,
Optic?
It's going to be non-stop action. But going forward on the rest of the day, like you heard the way that
No, it'd
Seymour
be
talked
Optic
about
Texas,
Cloud9.
not Crim.
They got to play Optic later on today. That's going to be a banger, man.
I'm gonna miss that fucking
One
match.
of the biggest question marks I had. Abe was sort of a known quantity. Gwyn, he's had his ups and downs.
Yeah.
Throughout the year.
Zuma.
I didn't know how he was going to fit into that Cloud9 roster, but they've looked good. Abe's looking great now. Tej fitting
Teams
in
with
with the
draws
Falcons.
with 0
Seahawks
rings.
over the win here at the end of this one, but groups, as much as we like to sort of claim this is the hardest group, that's going to be the easy group.
Hello.
These guys are definitely getting out. Until it is done, until the ink has dried, no one is
These
safe.
5 event
I'm
wins
excited
with
as
0
well for the
rings
next wave
in
of
sight.
matches, Group E, because we have the best challengers team, followed by the second best challengers
Team
team.
with accuracy,
with
New
FaZe
York.
Clan, and then
Patch.
also Heretics. Like those guys, that's an absolute gauntlet of 4 squads.
It's D for damn. That is the group to watch, folks. More of that later. We're very close to getting this one underway. We have received word. Placed a coach at the back. Getting some final words of encouragement in for the team. Fred, the only Australian player.
Teamed with accuracy and teamed with
The
draws.
only Australian player with a World
Who the
Championship
fuck?
ring. Well deserved, well earned through that MW3 year with Optic Texas. Oof. What a memorable event that was.
At least 5 events
him as
wins
well.
and teamed with
Still on a break.
accuracy.
Movie star Koi fans out in force. I hope that gentleman is wearing sunscreen because it's hot out there.
It's definitely hot. What was it, like 110 today?
Teamed with
It's a gorgeous
accuracy.
day out there, but there is not a cloud in sight. I'm just saying. Not a.
It's back off, Ross.
Well, ladies and
Who the
gentlemen, you
fuck
see the
team
headsets
is-
off. We will get this issue resolved ASAP on the other side of this break. Let's go Falcons, or it will be let's go movie star Koi. We'll find out after this.
Damn. This is making me look really dumb because I don't know this. Who the fuck teams with accuracy with 5 event wins? I could have put Zuma there.
Ladies and and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to EWC. We have a game on our stage
Or
right
attached,
now. Team War and Boston Breach are throwing haymakers, and so far all tied up. Fantastic first hard point from Team War. Boston Breach, though, look
I
like
really
they
fucked
could
that up.
take a bit of a beating in the S&D, but fired back with
I don't
5
know who
rounds
the fuck
back
Team
to
War
back,
draws into,
and have
but-
got this series all tied up.
Yeah, and it was very important for Breach to do so because S&D has been their bread and butter basically all season. It's the one where
Yeah, I
they've really
messed up.
hung in.
Optic,
We now
New
move over
York.
to a Control after this, and this is where they've suddenly come online recently. They'd really struggled through a lot of the year, kind of factoring in with that respawn element of not being good at
for
hardpoint
Optic
either.
Texas
Well,
and for
hardpoint,
New York.
we are still seeing issues as showcased in this very series. The Control just seems to be somewhere where they've really profited from the dynamic situation when it comes to the points of ingress. So for Boston here, it's a case of continuing that. But,
Shots you never did.
I think
Coop
here,
never did.
you know, we're tied up one apiece. War plenty
America's
in
a
this.
rookie.
They have looked
Brandon
great,
never
especially
did.
in the back half of that hard point.
Well, let's see
Kenny
if they
never
continue
did.
into this
AG
next
never
respawn.
did.
That'll be the question. Still, Smiles, still happy on that side of the stage.
Technically, it's not
Really
Optic
wanted that
Texas.
S&D run they had in the first bit to continue. 3 rounds back to back. Unfortunately, after that, Boston adapted and fired back like the caliber of team
Envoy
they really
wasn't
are.
Optic Texas, it was
And to
Optic
me,
Chicago.
this leaves this entire thing wide open. For Boston, they will not want to lose another respawn.
They will not. And I do wonder as well, looking at this series and the map pool that we ended up with, this is Protocol. Boston banned this more often than not, so I wonder if this was supposed to be a testing of the map pool. Could we figure out a couple of strategies coming into this tournament? I think they would have expected to be in a 2-0 position right now, making that decision, but they've ended up instead tied up at 1 apiece, so I wonder how much of that decision they regret. We will find out.
I know
by the
Sender,
end of
because
this,
Sender was a coach,
or
but
whether or
it
not
said no.
The test that you get will help you perform better through the rest of the tournament. Again, these 4 have been together for so long,
Not our
grown
cities,
so
not our
much
boy.
recently. They certainly have it within them, the capacity to learn as they go. And they certainly
I
want
know,
to figure that
I'm
out
trying to
with a
figure it out
victory here
myself.
in map 3.
Well, here we go. Let's see the break. Let's see how these teams are going
Fuck.
so far. And
Alright,
Snoopy already
game started.
pre-firing, almost catches a player there from War. But everybody is still looking for these first couple of kills. Purge will find Assault. Snoopy checking the coast is clear. He might challenge player here as well, but just a bit of positioning. Pink! Oh my goodness, almost got away from him there in the end, but not quite.
Yeah, just about survives that one. Didn't look too pretty up here on the casting booth. And well, the first tick, I don't think it actually fully came through. I think you got a half step on here to clear this up, and you bait a couple of players in, and you start to find plenty of purchase in those kills. Players coming back off the respawn if you are War. You do find a little bit of something, but you're looking a lot at Too Real here to kind of stop this Boston Breach wave that's hemming you in.
Well, here we go at the moment. Just trying to get onto the point here. Bing is going to hit the flank. I'm unsure if they know where he's going to be. There should be an easy couple of kills for him. Finds the first. Looking for a next one on the rotation. Isn't going to get it. Purge shuts him down before he can do any more. Purge again in that kill feed. But it's just going to be enough. Too Real takes down Cammy and tries to push his advantage. At the moment, War are holding.
They are indeed. Boston, I wonder how much they regret not clearing that B capture. They stepped off before that segment fully came through. Assault tries to check over the helicopter and will be back down.
No.
Just about stays
Oh,
for a
fuck
moment.
me,
Purge
man.
continuing to be a thorn in the side here. 7-2 start. Just needs a little bit of support in from the teammates, but Too Real, he'll match him in the middle. Cammy will trade it back out. You're not far away if you are Breach. We've only 20 seconds to really take enough.
I don't know. This
To make these
is
kills first. That's the most important
bullshit.
part. Make the kills, get out, get map control, and then commit. Unfortunately, that time is ticking away. They don't have the kills or the positioning. They will.
Is it accuracy? I guarantee you it's not. Yeah.
It might be enough. Quiet series
Who?
from him so far.
Skies! Damn it!
Has this been enough?
I knew it
Turn
was
the tide.
Caesar too. I have a
Comes
picture with the
through.
prick.
Cammy with one and Awakening with another, so it's likely about that transition over towards B. The defensive line won't be here for War, and you hear Cammy break in through glass, but he might be able to slip away. Huge fight with Too Real here that could give you plenty of advantages in terms of positioning, and those kills will now let you onto B and Breach.
Wow,
Just
I
to
feel
squeeze
stupid.
War.
Can't find Cammy. They've got to be watch their backfield. They know he could be in there. Obviously, we can see on the minimap he is not. But so far, fighting from the front. Neon, that's a huge 2 to get as Snoopy falls as well. Team War will stabilize on that push. They've done enough.
Purge spots Too Real underneath here, 4v5. So imperative here that he doesn't get caught and fall. But you see that double hit coming
think
through.
Bink
Snoopy
might
and
have
Cammy, they
started
play
being
back
their
that
coach this
information,
year.
make it a 3v4. So essentially an
I don't think
S&D
you-
in front of us right here, but only 30 seconds on the clock. Breach have got to go.
Them in a great place, shutting down everything down low. They're unsure if they want to take him on. 25 seconds, Boston Breach. The calls must be perfect. Where are we going? How are we doing it?
So the
Team War, they know they just need a hold. And him again, I keep seeing him in the kill feed, and it's at
Probably
the
gonna be
important
1v3.
moment.
Oh,
So he finds
2v2.
the first one though as well. Assault, throw
Eric,
his shoulder, but
Eric,
it's gonna
you
be
knew where he
safe.
is.
Awakening takes down Liam,
You
and
saw
they're
him
back
again.
on the point.
2v1.
That's how you hold as Assault tries to find the look.
You guys know he's mid-gun.
You run along the barrel, you
Nice.
check one way, get shot from the other. Potentially a window there, but it is closed as Boston Breach, see that off in eliminations. And, well, there was plenty of reason there to believe that they were going to get that round through. It looked slow when we started talking about A, but it was that moment where they get pushed up in the spawn, managed to find a couple of kills. You did eventually get out if you're War, but it feels like that was the dagger that slowed all the progress you'd made early on.
And then see War, I mean, there are flashes of potential there. There's so much.
If you think you get the player, you pass.
So what do you do if someone lies? Like if I completely disagree with that.
Hold on, I want to watch this.
Yeah, you know me, you know.
So I guess the first one, and this is a good one to see if you guys do disagree. Who's more likely to trash talk the other team?
AG.
That was straight away. Who is more likely then to pull off a crazy clutch play or
Excellent.
highlight real moment?
Excellent.
Okay, all right, bit of love between both of you there. I'll be honest, I've seen plenty out of both of you this year. Looking forward to plenty more of them. Who's the biggest jokester though when the cameras are off?
AG. AG.
I'm sure you're fantastic. We've heard plenty of stories about you, young man. So, who's more likely to oversleep and be late to a practice or match? Oh, that was instant. Look on your face there. Who grinds the game harder?
I'd say both of us.
Yeah, both.
Yeah, both.
Both putting in the hours, something you love to hear. Who's more likely to ignore the strat and go rogue in game? What?
No. No. Saud.
Examples of time right now. Who shows more emotion after a big win?
Honestly,
I think both.
Yeah, that's both.
Both.
Who's more likely to rage quit the game?
I think me too.
Who carried who in your last tournament?
One of us.
Okay.
One of us.
Okay. Who breaks the strat more and then says trust?
Awakening tries to overextend to put a bit of pressure on towards the back here. He's going to work. A bit of a headbutt going through as well. Purge still waiting to try to get into position here, but 2 real kills near. And that could be bad because that is a horrible trade for them as well. Bink is going to try and find Purge. He loses that gunfight at the same time. And what could have been wonderful for Team War turns into a rout. And they are now coming out of spawn with 11 seconds to go. Dreams almost in tatters.
Down and go at this point. I don't think there's enough time left on the clock. 3 seconds, you'll get into top grandmas. You will find one. Do you dive? Do you touch? No is the answer. A half second later and you make it maybe, but it felt like delaying the inevitable. Boston Breach 2 rounds up here. I think if you're Team War, you're surprised at this because you had the opportunity to close out that first round. It was in your hands, your destiny. You could have controlled it. And instead, the fact that Boston hold firm on the defense, that doesn't surprise us, but that offensive round has got to be a stinger right now. And I felt like we saw it towards the end. You saw them start to make those plays under the map. You start to get into the bottom side and become a bit more creative if you are War. But it's too little, too late realistically. And, well, by the Breach, we're able to just mop up what they've done so well.
Now you can't see color even more.
Well, for Boston, 1 round to lock down this next respawn. It's everything they want, but still an attacking round to go. Not the easiest to complete if you do not get a good start. It's been quite key on this map many, many times in the past.
Snoopy finds Bink, who was trying to...
Heather is awakening. He turns up a little bit.
Assault then picked off as well. You're already on to B if you are Boston Breach. You then find Purges at A as well, so you're starting to push up. Bink just going to try and be the thorn in the side at B, and well, 2 players can essentially step on B, 2 on A as well. War scrambling. They've just got to pick one, put all the eggs in one basket.
I like this out of Breach. Get it done fast.
At the moment, it looks like they've a bit. Boston quite happy. Awakening and Canny combining, but eventually going down as well. That's not
they captured the A point.
Capture A regardless. Locking in
2 minutes to work with here. 2 minutes and 27 lives.
Boston have only lost 4 lives so far to get this.
Really good round out of Boston so far.
Purge here just squeezing at tower, finds a big two-piece just before we transition over
Nice
to him.
Cam.
It opens up the rotation for his
Killer
teammates. You see
Cam.
him flexing onto that AR and putting it to great effect here. Wakening on the point, could receive some pressure.
Wake.
Does get found by 2Real. You're halfway through that second tick. The numbers do arrive though, but if your Warrior 7 lives down, Breach have a minute 50 to play with this, and a lot of opportunity to just dwindle through the lives that remain. Shots like that will certainly do it.
God.
Cammy is gunning. 20 and 11 so far into this one. We said he looked good so far in the first couple of rounds, and he has continued to do so. Pixels getting ripped apart every time he sees them.
I can't say anything. Assault is a world champion.
Finds a third, and only one player left to be the hero here as Cammy finds.
Granted,
it
was he was a world champion in World War II, but
they wrote as Boston Breach 3-0 team war on the respawn control.
We said that recently you had improved dramatically at
Boston up 2-1.
Breach, a sudden understanding between them about how they want to play it, about transitions from A sites to B sites, when they have to make impactful plays happen. But the thing is, it was all about.
Oh my God, Alec looks so fucking checked.
Boston didn't like to.
Alongside some of your best friends, sitting on the same side of the stage as you. He says compete against potentially some of your good friends on the opposing side, man. Just hopefully.
Yeah. How many? I mean, this is a long pause now. You've done
It's the same one.
You just want to get in there. You want to get another good chance at it. Defend your key more than anything. Get that key into the trophy at the end of the tournament. But what are you doing during this break, Jay? I mean, you got to stay warm. You got to keep the morale up, and it does take a toll. And some players are stronger than others in moments like this.
Yeah, I think for Movistar, you're just staying locked in. It seems like the issues are not on their end. But for Falcons, it's very, very tough because it's now 2 defensive starts. Your breakouts haven't really showed anything. You're not winning your initial gunfights. You're losing the initial control.
Private matches.
Now you're having a chance to.
So if a game crashes or something like that happens, and in like a hard point, if a team has like a 100-point advantage, they give them. They only have to play to a certain point. But if it's below like a certain threshold, then they just replay the whole map. At least in the CDL, I don't know about this.
Players should be in the lobby. We should be nearly ready to get back into take 3 of control. And I mean, there's another meme.
Arcelius looks like he just doesn't want to be here.
This is what the coach's job is. Make sure they are locked in. Got a 3-time world champion standing behind you. Doesn't matter. He's been in multiple situations like this. Understand? Don't worry about it, guys. It's out of our control. Just do what we do best. Play Falcons, Call of Duty.
Vegas Falcons.
Play fast, play furious, play together. You've thought your way through this scenario.
They pay pretty fucking good. They're a fucking Saudi org. They're a Saudi Arabian org. They have money. Yeah. Yeah. They're in like every fucking esport. They buy out like the best fucking teams, except for some reason in COD they decided to do a full Saudi team that didn't win a fucking hard point for 2 or 3 fucking stages, and then they blew it up. No, and then Optic dropped Pred, so they picked up Pred. Arcelius was in Challengers. TJ was on the Falcons. He left after Champs.
Especially with the club championship star right above the logo. They're trying to go back-to-back Falcons. They're trying to soak up all this cash here at UWC.
1 star is nice, 2 a lot nicer. Here we go.
Oh, we're back.
Movistar Koi still up by 1. Back at it we go.
Oh my God, we're still in a fucking control.
Movistar Koi on the attack last time round. 2 segments at A.
Alright, what's this fucking breach match at? Because I don't want to watch control. Quite frankly. They just finished it.
single base. RCD's with a massive double. Xnib with the trade. Map control in favor of Falcons.
Xnib just
Hassi hard point.
strong-armed his way through the moving star Koi lineup and keeping him at bay, and he is still on the hunt here. Kleenex has been pushed back. He's still got 2 kills on him, but I'm pretty sure Xnib's on his tail. Like, he's chasing him now. Teach brought down, both zones being captured. Moving star Koi.
Dealership search, red card search.
As fast as you possibly can for some second get earned, but already the first one's done. Same thing could be said for the gunfights at A. There's 3 dead in the feed. Not the ideal restart you were looking for your Falcons.
1 segment at 8, 2 at B. Still with the capture going. Insight staying alive. Here comes Joe Deceives to.
I just want them to get done this. I want to watch FaZe and Omit.
But we're off. We're underway on Hacienda, and of course for P1 we're flooding largely into middle, and the first couple of kills are pinstripe feed. It's trades all over the place.
I see everybody into the what is essentially the kill.
Oh, fucking FaZe and Omit's gonna be so good.
Windows all round. Dangerous place to be. Boston Breeze though, looking to stack points.
Oh my god, it's fucking 8:30 p.m. for them right now.
Too much from P1, if I'm honest, but they're doing a very good job of it.
And they started at 3. How long have I been live?
Showing that the boys on the point aren't really troubled, to be honest. And as Wakening finds Liam as well, Purge is on his bike. He's in through the back of P2 here. You don't read this if you're too real. You're so aggressive if you're Purge, and a flex in the truest sense. And Aim's in one pocket, a Jackal in the other, and Assault's going to be back down as the rest of his boys arriving through the front of P2. And that is as clean a rotation as you can hope for.
I should get another camera and put it on my dog.
Boston looking to make
Just
this
switch to it.
money.
Have a dog cam.
And at the moment, first kill's going down. Looking for it as well. Cammy trying to hold the line desperately, but he's going to be outgunned by Bink. Still sucking points here, Boston Breaks. They have not been cleared out yet as well. Snoopy clears the back line. They've turned this into a head, but that is a massive reversal.
3's in the water.
Boston almost faltered onto
No,
that point. And now
he's on the ledge there, yeah.
for the next 30 seconds. A little bit of a split push coming in here as well, but the advantage is to Boston. Better positioning, better gunfights, better points, and that is going to be a money hill as we go over to P3.
4's rolling to P3.
Punches that path all the way through, and
Yeah, they're just gonna rotate to P3.
Refill that back line. So many teams trying
They're
to
saying fuck this time.
Aggressive in terms of stepping out towards P3, can hand over a large amount of that back 20-25 seconds, but Breach make sure they lock it down, and it's quickly become that 80-point game that we said if you were a Team War fan, you really didn't want to see. 2 of your players have 1 kill right now. Assault has 2. Wanted a 3rd, doesn't find anything really. You will get Niam Ansab back. Could find something here onto carry to make it a 2-piece, but I mean, you're swarmed.
Tammy's 8 and 2. Purge is 8 and 3.
Down. You do at least find kills over towards the new hill, but for how long did you start to see Boston
9 and 3.
Trying to get back into it as well, but this is a great break by Team War, trying to put the pressure. Unfortunately, Boston have a Snoopy, and this is turning into a massacre. This could very well hinge on these next couple of gunfights, because Boston will be looking to put them to the sword, and there's 100 points to 9.
Oh my god.
And for Team War, they're wondering where this has gone so wrong so fast.
I mean, in moments like this right now, you're arriving in ones, there's no creative hit, there's nothing to try and
Yo,
play
someone
against.
rotate, someone start rotating.
Or try and pinch this situation.
6 and 7, Snoopy and Wake are.
You're going to be hotly contested for it.
4's already there.
Come from Assault because
Oh my god, 1 spawned on a pinch. 1 spawned on a pinch.
He's backed on off.
What the fuck is Bink doing?
I told you it was a dangerous smile. Like, you've got to believe me. I've seen this guy play.
Well,
for
it
many,
fucking
many
worked,
years.
but it's not what I wanted.
And at the moment, Team War are hoping that the momentum will shift at some point. Boston continue kicking them in the teeth, hill after hill.
Yo, Bink has spawned in the back twice and have not hit the fucking route.
Through the middle, the trades do go Ward's way, and 2 real with a big 2-piece. So an opportunity to try and find 30 seconds then. You do get Boston looking at that play in through Lambo and in through mid. That is going to be a big moment here for Niam to try and support here and ensure that the reinforcements from Boston are getting there.
Nice break. That's hard to do.
And just like that,
4 dead.
Straight back open.
Someone rotate back to
That was
P1.
a nightmare. Cammy got good timing. I don't know if you were watching the mini-map, but he managed to get through mid before a player could catch him. There was a player watching that cross as well. He did not get him, and then he turned, burned, and they were taken out of that point. Now we go
Why the
back
fuck
into
are you
P1.
hitting old?
The game should slow down. They should be looking both sides for them, but that is already
Damn,
3
that
down. Team War really struggling on this hard point as we look at it. 157 to 24. It's a madness.
And the air has just been sucked out of one side of the room. There is a clear lack of belief from these Team War boys right now. You are trailing 140. You are sitting on the precipice of losing your first series. And, well, for everything that has been a positive, that feels a long, long time ago for Team War right now as Boston continue to turn the
Wake's
screw.
on a 5
They
spree.
are now in for P1, 30 seconds left.
Spree.
Look for P2.
Spree.
Niam
Spree.
is beginning that well rotation, so could set up something from the backside. He needs his boys to do something at the front, and they just aren't.
And now for Team War, the story is this. Jubilant, map number 1. Not so great map number 2, but despair has now settled into their stomach like a
Team War
cold
has spawns for
river
P2.
stone. They feel nothing but ice creeping up that spine as they
But spawns mean nothing when you just get fucking... Oh, two's flanking. Two's on the flank.
Oh my goodness, do Boston start throwing their weight around?
The flank works real well when you get fucking spotted out. God.
Managed to come up with some answers as Assault burst through the door to at least break. So that's a great time to do it with 45 seconds still left. Does feel a little bit like delaying the inevitable, but if comebacks are going to start, if you are going to rise from ashes, it's got to begin somewhere.
It would have to be one of the greatest comebacks we've ever seen in a hard point
All right.
between top teams.
You got to send one of your players to go P3. At least one of you has to go P3. Somebody. Somebody. Number 1. Number 4.
Break now for Boston. They're all going around the front, but Snoopy finds one. They're trying to get the bodies into there, but it is a choke point, and they pay for it. Over to P3 at least.
Kami here looking to cut off any sort of well rotation. Hopefully going to hear that play.
Unless they want to try to break through, which they haven't been successful in, or they have actually. They've been successful in breaking. But
that's going to hopefully help Snoopy out, who's got a 2 to fight up top. The answer's no. Kami's going to try and hold close. Perch going to try and play around your patio, but there's plenty of numbers here for War if they do manage to find the kills.
Well, they...
Kami finds 2 as well onto
no,
this point.
they didn't break him.
18 and 10 now from him, but realistically, great scores all across the board for Boston Breach. They can end this here. It shouldn't end here, though. That's the key.
And they...
Team War should be able to contest this at least.
Wake on the point, finds that kill. Stepping off there will mean that we will at least see the
all right.
kill.
Oh, Niam gets 2.
They find 3. Kami turns.
Niam gets 3.
Look to set himself up, but Niam with 4 in a row finds that break. And it does continue, of course, to feel like delaying the inevitable, but every kill...
I hope they know they're not showing Niam. That's not Niam on the fucking face.
And looking over towards that rotation, Turiel may have slipped the net here. He's making a water
That's
play.
not Turiel, that's Assault.
Boys arriving if they can, and well, it's
that's
Assault.
Niam.
It's 2, in fact, and that will break down that rotation.
It certainly is, and they
Bink.
pushed out both sides.
Bink or Turiel, I think.
See the point. They don't want him to even imagine that hope could burn, as everybody now has to run a gauntlet. Turiel already finds Snoopy. Middle going towards the open here as well. Awakening, holding down one side, Purge the other.
Come on,
Now
Demon
flying
Joe.
Kami kills everybody, including his teammates. And now they try to get back into it. Somehow Team War have found a way through after that.
You guys need 14 seconds.
This game alive.
Love the decision from Snoopy here.
Why are we worrying about 4?
Way to re-hit this. We've still got 30 seconds. That's lots and lots of time to work this one through. But an answer from Turiel towards mid-map will give you, again, more just time if you are War. It's a break from Breach nice and early. 10 seconds to go, and this one's done.
And Kami looking to try
9,
the last couple of kills.
8,
doesn't need to.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Boston Breach blow Team War out of the water on the final hard point.
Well, the dream was there.
Is the control over?
The way that they ended that search and destroy, Falcons would have loved to just instantly spawn into that vault. But series isn't done yet. It's not 3 on the opposing side for one of these teams, so Fat Lady ain't singing. We're still playing.
We're still playing, yeah. I didn't hear no bell. Not yet. There is a resolute focus from Xnid.
Xnid is locked. Alec is fucking checked. Arsenes is fucking checked.
You know which way it's going to go. The question is, can you do it?
Who's your X actors for us maps right here, Ross?
She does not look happy to be there.
Right now, I mean, Kleenex is making a very, very strong case for just the takeover. But what are we calling the X Factor? Is the guy there?
A guy that struggles, that could potentially pop off and have a takeover moment.
I would absolutely say for the Falcons, it's Arstes right now. If he takes over, that team is devastating. The movie star Koi? Let's see some Abe X Factor. Let's see some of that Abe magic. Map 1 was good. This one, to close out the series, that would be a lovely stamp on your first match with the organization. But
let's go.
Nice to have shoulda, woulda, coulda. Let's see it happen.
Let's go.
Got a two-time world champion as an X Factor and a rookie on the opposite side. Movie star.
Could not be more different.
Way, way different. Obviously, RCD's story is basically be written in the books, and Abe's is just getting started. One series underneath your belt, under the bright lights on the STC Arena stage. This is where you can write off the beginning of your story in the right way.
Yeah, get that first chapter under your belt. Start the tournament right. Hacienda, hard point, first to 250 seconds. That hard point is going to move every minute.
Isaiah, you remember the crowd when we were in Texas?
With those problems as and when they arrive.
That shit was fucking crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, Clay, this is it. This is your Braveheart.
Come on, Clayster. Posse hard point. Falcons, I think, are up 2-0. 2-1.
Is it the final map here in the series
Should
for Falcons, or is it the beginning of the comeback?
Oh.
I'm just hoping that this is not the final map. They're hoping they get a chance.
No, the fucking movie stars up 2-1.
Here we go into the map number 4, Movie Star. Boy, looking to close this one out potentially in 4.
Ooh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. P1, you know it, you love it. That fountain sees a lot of action, and the action right now, mostly Movie Star Koi. I take it all back. That's 3 dead. Wow.
Wow.
Takes control of the top side of the map.
It's a perfect start for Falcon. You win a majority of the trades, you instantly are able to flip the spawns, and you're soaking up a majority of this
One.
P1
Joe's on a pinch.
strategy.
Joe's on the pinch.
Creating extra layers. If you're Fred, it's all about the timing.
Oh.
Almost snapped for kill number 2, but the break is good. Now, just want to make sure you maintain this side of the map if you're exiting.
Making a case for it, lovely shots. The transition, the player through the
What
door.
the fuck?
Bit of a wallbang
Oh,
scenario.
I got flanked.
Oh, Abe! What a two-piece that was. Can't get any more of that life as Tej has his number. Joe deceives. The Jackals are screaming on Hacienda so far.
You would take 25 seconds off P1, but now we have a little bit of more time to execute a proper break here on towards the Money Hill. At the garage, a 2-2 split. 2-2 lobby, 2 on well side. Joe Deceives has everything covered on this angle, and that's already the first push. Shut down clean.
All 4 down. Movie Star Koi will take the lead here on this hard point. Team Falcons. Now on the approach, counter-attack. Joe Deceives drinks the well dry of kills once again. Players now through lobby as Falcons, they have been held at bay perfectly on P2.
They haven't been able to get even close towards this hard point. You're hoping potentially Kleenex is going to ego chow from the front door so you can find an opening kill. The repositioning better, the rookie on 3.
This could get ugly.
Talking about him being the X Factor.
This could get real ugly.
He's trying to be that guy so far here on map 4.
He's that guy right now, pal. 6 and 3.
They don't even have the rotation the new Falcons don't.
3 from Insight, 3 from Kleenex.
Eight's the only one really rotating. Now they're all rotating with 1 second left.
Over towards fences. Now we go. But look at that.
Well,
It's
they're there.
Falcons in the feed. They win their initial gunfights. That's their time.
Yeah, massive kills there from Falcons to catch the players who were thinking about that rotation. Just fully set up here at the P3. Have Insight taking his sweet time, working the long route, and now he puts himself in a great position. That's 3 dead. TJ last man standing on the point. Does he have another heroic
Who the
moment?
fuck was
No,
that?
he does not, and that's Insight on 5 in a row with the break coming in for Movie Star.
That's a crazy spree right now from
I don't know. Whoever the fuck just flew over at the top of the time.
This will be good. Find out how close he is towards that Hellstorm.
Ah.
I've got assist. He's incredibly close. Keep finding the time, and he's going to get it. His teammates are finding kills all over the place. Young Joe, no more of that life inside over the top. Hellstorm secured. 15 seconds to go on fences.
And this is where it gets scary now, because an early Hellstorm means you can invest it early on at the Money Hill 4P4, even if you don't win the rotation. So Kleenex is just going to play his life over towards Lambo's side. Almost gets the better of Exit there.
Huh?
Right now, Falcons win the rotation that they want towards the Money Hill.
Yeah,
Only down
that's
by
what they
60
use.
to full 60. Ties up the game.
Again, as you said, we could be seeing an early streak here just to get those players out of position, and there it is on the money. Insight. Here we go. Watch the Falcons players have to move on inside. Will it connect?
Nobody.
No problem. His teammates find the kills. Movie Star Koi, a successful break.
It's so beautifully played right there.
Well executed from insight to be the player consistently soaking up a majority of the hill time, hitting the long route, securing his one-on-ones. And now this allows you to blow the game wide open if you can secure this final 25. Everyone from Falcons trying to work from Lambo
You have
side.
another
TJ
rack?
with the double. Nice man standing is Joe with the triple. Leads to at least a good chunk of time here for Falcons to keep themselves in it.
And that's a great way to respond. You get hit by the Hellstorm, you get taken clean care of, the break was there, and you still manage to stay alive in a very precarious situation. Team Falcons, a lot of fight left in them. That's the first set of hard points complete, and as you can see from the score, Movistar Koi, whether it's the kills, whether it's the time, they're in control.
And now if you are Falcons, going into the second set, we need to make the adjustments on the rotations. We need to be the team. Set up early on the P2 because we could not break it last go around. And if you're Movistar Koi, you know, when you're thinking about P1s, it's not really a majority of playing for the hill time. It's more about playing for the map control. So that's why they were more focused on just camping their corners, playing for those one-on-one gunfights. Because once they find a couple in sync, then we hop the objective and at the same time flip the spawns.
Yeah, that's the sort of tidal wave. When it starts to spiral out of control. Drown your opponents out. Final 20 on P1, and we're already gearing up for that second hard point. Back over to the garage.
I hope it ends here so I can watch a little bit of phase omit.
Falcons, they've got map control, and it's Abe on the infiltration. Can he make his way in towards time?
Yeah, because it's gonna go.
And spawning all the way across the map, so now Falcons are forced to be tight on their setup from the front side. Everyone from Movistar secures the back spawns. They're trying to apply pressure from side door, but TJ's making it difficult for them. Has that player weak, but it's still Falcons trying to hold in front.
Whoa, Joe.
Yeah, P7 Heretics.
The third man
What did
down by Kleenex, and what a break that
What
is,
did Toby
ladies
just
and
do?
gentlemen.
And now if you are Falcons, couldn't find a break last go around. There's not really a lot of time remaining to develop on one of these long routes, but if you are, you got to make it count. Inside already takes care of our sleeves.
Oh my God.
To find pressure through lobby. And again, they're not going to be able to touch this hard point.
16 to 10 for Kleenex. The P2s, they are the difference maker. A stick there. Again, Jay, we go towards the new hard point by fences. And this time, Falcons not in position.
At least set up in the time early on. Already pressure from Movistar through top hallway. They're going to be in an aggressive angle. And right now, Falcons are really spread on their setup. So you can isolate a bunch of these one-on-one.
Why are you guys coming back? Fuck off.
You got to choose a different corner to switch on up. And you are surrounded by players if you're Arcades.
Gets the damage in. Stays alive. Exit finds two in the feed. Lovely work out the Falcons to hold this together as best they can. Identify the reinforcements. And 3 dead again.
Looking for the chain, man. Final 25 seconds here at P3, but they need the response at P4. So I'm expecting if you're Movistar, potentially just chalk up this time. Because if you can set up at the money...
What the
again,
fuck?
You're gonna call game.
That is an awkward moment. RC's damage across the board into everyone. Not a single kill picked up. Over the rock we go, and he finds himself in a tough
He just
spot.
fucking wallbanged someone behind the door. Slid away instead of finishing the kill. Saw 2 more people and then just kind of sat there.
Or at least gonna take away mid-hallway with his teammates. Everyone from Movistar stacked in towards the hard.
Arcades is 9 and 16.
Arcades able to find it.
Oh, it's tremendous. It's 3 dead though immediately. What
4
a
dead.
battle from Movistar Koi. Immovable objects right now as Team Falcons crash against
200.
Setups are unbelievable right now for Movistar. Wow. We've seen their adjustments as the season has gone on. They have gotten better in the fundamental aspect, and this is what it looks like. No one scamming.
Somebody take a fucking route.
Everyone finding themselves in position to always play trades. But Arcades with the double, the nade's good enough for the break there for Falcons.
As soon as you say it, they get broken wide open. But 212.
The Falcons all pushing the same way.
We'll see how this goes for the Falcons. They're holding it together as best they can. The last man brought down their TJ. Slight overheat on the challenge as Movistar Koi creep closer to 250.
Now, for our Falcons, it's 2 things that you have to focus on. Get them off the hard point and flip these spawns. Not allow them to close out the game here at the P1. We need to find trades, but Mr. Kleenex again finds a double. Joe strikes for the 3rd. Last man mid-connector. And X-Nit is just going to value his life. 20 seconds still needed to close out this series.
Got to wait for the boys, wait for the teamwork, wait for the opportunity to get in there together. Inside Joe. There is
10. Fuck.
3 dead once again. Somebody should surely hop it, and we are on time once again. Red from down low.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yourself your first win under your belt. Movie star Koi take down the Falcons.
Literally getting an ad for the Esports World Cup as we're watching the Esports World Cup.
You're winning every single rotation towards the money hills, and even when you're not, you got cruise missiles in the back pocket to find early breaks.
I'm getting an ad for the Esports World Cup.
Look at their hard point game and have a different approach to when they need to value their lives and when they can be the aggressors. But some bad timing on some bad childs forces you to spawn out, forces your teammates to not be in a man-up advantage. And every single time, Movie Star Koi took advantage of that with early breaks set up by perfect holds. And that was a phenomenal series from start to finish.
Great series. A long one, but a good one. We're going to be looking back again at the victory we saw from the Falcons on that Search and Destroy red card. I mean, DJ Haley in S&D still striking fear in the hearts of all. We'll see if Movie Star Koi can tighten up the game mode there for themselves, but in the meantime, Falcons have one chance left.
Let's see.
Here in the group stages.
Find something to.
Remains. The drama builds, the tension
Let's go.
is there. And with that, from a selfish start, we're gonna go take a break, powder our noses, and get ready for the next one. It's over the desk.
Oh.
What a series. Playing just 4 games, but it felt like a millennium. Falcons falling at Movie Star Koi's hands. Yeah. Was this the prediction you had coming in, David?
Yeah, I thought it'd be a good series and we get some good moments on both sides. You look at this Movie Star Koi team though, and everybody just played so well. And when they needed big breaks in the hard point, they got them. I mean, you're talking breaks on the Money Hill on Vault when we saw it, and then here we need a big break on Rock. Everybody just showing up. Abe with a great performance, and Kleenex, man. When he pulls that SMG back out, he is just him. He
got 10,000 hours on the SMG, right? It's got to feel natural bringing it back. Ozzy, that's where he shined, but I'm most impressed by that young man screaming at Joe Deceived. Abe comes in as someone I've never seen before, and he plays his life so well on that 4th hard point. Ali, how do you take advantage of the positioning that Toronto Ultra had, Movie Star Koi had throughout the series?
Throughout the series, I mean, again, this is a team that is very good.
They keep slipping up and calling them Toronto Ultra.
Abe's already a very good core 3 system that is
Movie
Star Koi. He's going to find easy success slotting himself in. I'm honestly really happy with Abe's performance, and I'm really happy having him in the league now.
Did you see any difference in Insight's play? He was the main AR back in the day with Beans. Yeah. Now Beans is out. Kleenex is pulling out the SMG at times. What does Insight need to do if they want to keep finding success?
Yeah, he's just so stoic on the map, right? Like, he's going to make the same play each and every time, extremely disciplined. And, when the pieces around him are finding kills, when they're making impact plays, and, when Kleenex is stringing together 2 or 3 kills, Insight's going to follow him up and put them in a position to dominate, right? So he played well throughout this series. I would say the concern I have for Movie Star is just the search and destroy. Okay. Yeah. It was the issue that they were having with Beans in the lineup, and the same thing here. Like, you're just giving up so much info early and then not reacting to what the other team is throwing at you. And that was the same story here on this red card. You let Teach get so many multi-kills. You lost some clutches as well.
And you look at it and you think, with how their search and destroy has looked, with the addition of the coach and comms, you thought maybe they'd be a little bit more decisive.
There's nothing on.
It just doesn't feel like they're all on the same page sometimes. It feels like they're lagging to make a decision, which when you do that is giving up so much room on the map to the side of Team Falcons, and you saw them take advantage of that.
It is a very, very beautiful city. Look at this shit.
Cheering on their team. Unfortunately, the second half belonged to Movie Star Koi. If you were going to award an MVP to one of the players on Movie Star, who does it belong to?
I would go with Kleenex.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's in a new role. He popped off. And then think about it, after that break, so many technical pauses in that control.
They fried.
It comes back on and he goes crazy, 21-6 across 2 rounds. The man is everything.
Kleenex and Tobias, the Great Dane, whatever you call him, he is a force to be reckoned with in the north.
Let's see.
Movie Star Koi will be advancing to our qualifier round at the end of the night. We're going to have 3 more matches here on the main stage.
We're only halfway done, guys. We still have so much more gameplay ahead, but I have really enjoyed this series. I knew it was going to be a banger. It's too bad we weren't able to force the game 5, though.
As you take a look at some of the numbers,
1.27 for Ghosty, 1.13 for Scrap.
From this first loss, what can they do to bounce back later in the tournament?
Yeah, the biggest thing for Falcons at this point is just your setups when you get control on hardpoint. I mean, they're having good pushes. They had a couple good breaks, and when they needed them too, in big moments, and then instantly rebroken, right? So you just got to play a little less aggressive when you have control, and that's something that they'll have to work through. Obviously, they don't have.
And they're going to realize with no tags whatsoever, this is a wide open bomb site. Hydra going to get over towards the vent. Scrap should know that his pressure is one that needs to be well timed. And yeah, perfect in the corner, finds first blood. Also, I think gets a read that Kizit's playing from behind. And this post plant is a deadly one for Gentlemen trying to break down.
Nightmare fuel, to say the least. Kismet, though, has found a slip. Uh-oh. Known he's on the other side, but he hasn't been able to pick up the pieces, and he knows Scrap is there. The timing is not, though. Still a 2 versus 2. Kismet is just breaking things open on his own. How is this broken down?
Working for the ace. Not able to get away from Scrap, who runs for remote.
They rallied back in the S&D and then steamrolled them with a 3-1 win. So Boston started slow, but immediately bouncing back.
I might be a curse. I was actually in the stadium watching the Falcons match during this, and I had V-Stream pulled up on my phone, and I watched Timur win map number 1 Beak. He was soaking kill time. He was literally just trying to play that fundamental objective CUD, and then map number 2, they go up 3-0. I was like, I can't watch. I got to lock into this Falcon match. Here and behold, Boston Breach pull up.
Yeah, and just quick shout out to Neum. I was watching him, like really focused on his arrow. He was playing so well on that first map. I think he's a young, talented player, and that's what you're here to do, is showcase yourself.
Team War trying to get the job done. Unfortunately, they fall to Boston Breach that finished the 2025 season on a peak, top 3. We'll see if they can keep it rolling here at EWC. You look in their future, it's Movie Star Koi at the end of the night. How do these two teams match up in your eyes?
Yeah, I mean, looking at it, it's a tough matchup for Koi. Boston is a search and destroy specialist team. Their map pool is pretty deep. And you look at Movie Star Koi, that is where they struggle time and time again. We keep talking about it. So I think that has all the makings of a Game 5. And if it does go Game 5, you kind of like Boston.
We're going to try and get Joe Deceives in here when we can. So Toronto Ultra fans, now Movie Star Koi fans, send us your questions for Joe online. Allie, what's the first thing that you think of when you see Joe Deceives in-game?
When I see Joe Deceives in-game, just fire. He's got a lot of passion. He's got a lot of passion in comms and in-game, and it's just simply not a gunfight I'd want to take.
Joe taking his time, as he always does. Just like Movie Star Koi did in that series. Falcons fall at the end of Game 4.
Yeah, and you look at it now, and it's Falcons versus War. That's going to be the next matchup in that
No.
group. And, you know, War, they showed a decent amount of fight early on in that series, right? So if Falcons bring that same type of hard
1.3 for Kleenex?
We could see, you know, Team War actually taking that. So that would be interesting later on. We'll get to see that. But in terms of Movie Star Koi, this is a team, Toronto Ultra, early in the year that were phenomenal. And now their respawn looks a bit better, at least through that match.
Yes.
If their search and destroy gets on point, they have a chance to really be a dark horse contender.
We've got a lot of brackets going on and 2 streams as well. Bravo has just taken the lead in terms of which matches complete first after a very long delay in the middle of that last series. But we still have 3 more to go, and this last one is going to be from Group D before we get to our placement matches in that playoff bracket. So Group D, this is where you got to be looking out for your challenger squads. The amateurs are coming here and looking to make a statement on day 1. No one has found success yet.
This group could get really mixy.
Omit and P7 Esports, that was known as
P7's a good team. Omit is the challenger champions.
So far, the challengers teams have come to play. We've had some, even though they were 3-0s, we've had some very, very close matches, and that wasn't even our number 1 and number 2 seeds when it comes to the challengers team. So looking at Group D, yes, obviously
Team Heretics are going to be fun to watch. They're a full Spanish team.
See if they're able to take a map or 2.
Yeah, these are the 2 best challenger teams. Should be real exciting. And you got Joe Deceives up here now. Can't wait to chat with you.
Finally, Joe has arrived. You got past all of the fans in the arena. You made it to our secondary stage. Welcome into the studio. Mr. Deceives, how are we feeling after a very long series against the Falcons?
Yeah, it definitely was long, but I mean, I'm feeling great. I mean, I think Abel looked great, and that was like just the biggest thing is just making sure he's comfortable his first series. And I mean, it's like he's been here before. So
talk to me about Abe, right? Because he's the new face on the squad. Where did you guys first hear about Abe, and whose decision was it to bring him in?
yeah, so I've been hearing about him for a while due to like my friends and challengers, and then just recently, obviously, he's been playing like very, very well with the team was Hixie, Fire, and Exceed, and yeah, we've been hearing his name a lot, just due to like obviously we're friends with Hixie too.
Yep.
And I watched his VOD a lot, and I just thought the kid's insane. He has insane potential, and I thought if we picked up anyone, he was gonna like put us like to the top. So yeah.
So you're telling me Zuma on the Stallions had Abe and Mercules. Now both of these guys coming in just absolutely frying. But Jonas, congrats on the win. I wanted to ask you a little bit about you have a new sub duo now.
Yeah.
And obviously Kleenex moving over to the flex roll. We've seen him have the AR out a little bit. When we got to that control, he pulled the SMG back out and he was taking
21
over.
7.
Are you guys gonna just run triple SMG more often than some of the other teams we have?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, obviously, like you said, Toby was pointing at the third sub, but I feel like that's the best thing about this move was we have, Abe who can take over, and then we have Toby. I mean, obviously, Toby's been a sub his whole career, and he's just insane as a flex.
Yeah,
in my opinion, I think he's the best flex, especially throughout like our scrims. So yeah, I'm just excited to keep playing.
Heck yeah.
And that's terrifying, right? We said earlier in the pregame of thinking about Kleenex pulling out an AR or a sub just at will as the type of player he is so terrifying for the rest of the league. But for you, what has that dynamic change been like? Have you had to change your role at all with adding Abe into the system? What do you think your duo play style is like? Do you have more of an objective sub? Do you both try to run that front line? What has it been like between you two?
Yeah, see, I think that's the one good thing with Abe is it feels so like nothing's changed. Like he's just really good at like plug and playing, and it's just been like sometimes I'll get time and he'll just run around, get 3, get 2, whatever, or flip flop. I'll go out and he's in time, or just anyone just fills whatever spot they need to. I think that's the best thing about this change is we're a lot more dynamic and we don't have set roles in a sense, and it just feels like it's way easier to flow.
All right, we've asked some easier questions. I'm gonna ask the tough one.
I know.
Softballs are done.
And I want a real answer.
Give him the heater, Ant.
Yo, coming into the year, I said that you guys were my favorite roster move.
Yeah.
Okay? You guys were unbelievable at Search and Destroy. And you specifically were. What has happened? It's been one of the bigger, dissensions we've seen on the year.
Yeah, so no, I think the biggest thing with our last team was we got...
The breaking simulator actually gets him.
Top plays of champs.
Shotzi upstairs. Whoa, brought down again. Make an entry. Dashi on the close coverage. Second man Neptune. As you've got an avenue to work with now. Who shuts it down? One more. Nep's alive. And he's doing everything he can, but no, Dashi gets him through the wall. Dashi on 5-3 from inside of the time. And trades are there right after. The Jackal connects. Envoy on the pitch.
I remember this.
The Jackal connects. Envoy on the pitch.
Fucking Paco got shit on. I remember this. Paco got fucking shit on. Hold on, I'm gonna fucking rewind this.
Two of the most lethal submachine gun players in the world. Hydra. Nep.
I remember that. Hydra got fucking shit on.
Performance, it is still just a 10-point game. Neptune just jumped over Real's head. Happens. He's now running through mid-map. Okay, Chauncey. Real's got himself in a weird spot indeed. Can he get another one here? He sure can.
Oh my god.
5 spree.
Use the takeover. 10 and 1 out of him. A double from Shotzi with the nade. You only have 8 points. If you're breach, you're getting hit by a sledgehammer. That is the green wall early.
And again, it's Hook right off his spawn. He's going to back up and play rotation for P3 and P4.
And Shotzi just continues to shoot through the door. The free fires connect.
He's going to send it forward. Is he going to be able to get there in time? Is he going to be able to save it? No good. 1v1 now. Hook to go one way. Neptune goes another, but they will meet. Hook walks away with a win.
Can this fucking shit start?
Easily be in the league, same with the P7 team, so...
As good as FaZe is there any chance they lose an opening round at EWC?
I can't see it, honestly. Like, as as good of a team Omid are, I don't think, FaZe lose that.
They're taking on the returning EWC champions. Enough yapping from us. Your manager is waiting for you. We'll let you go rejoin the team.
Thank you,
We're
guys.
going to a break. When we come back, it is the 4th fight of the night. Don't go anywhere. 3 matches still to go. Here,
4 matches still. Fuck you! Team Heretics, P7. This will be FaZe Omit.
I'm desk hosting alongside the wonderful Seymour, who I have actually had the chance to share a desk with until this moment in time at the World Cup. So really happy to have you on board and work with you. And Bryce, well, I've known you for a very long time. And I will say I'm always honored to share a desk with you. It's so good to be here with you.
Well, thank you very much. You won't be in just a second here because I wanted to bring up the fact that obviously while you are now very much in America most of the time, that is the most British opening I've ever heard. Hello, mates. Welcome to the stream.
Well, I am British.
Sometimes you just have to bring it
I
out.
haven't quite lost it
Just
yet.
drop the full British accent on the opener there.
Yeah, just dropped it on him. Why not? Every now and then I just need to make sure everybody knows where I'm from. Just give it a little nudge. Talking about nudges, though, I think this one is going to be full of them. I think when it comes down to this next matchup, Heretics versus P7 Esports, I think if history has a chance to repeat itself, we might see a Challengers team hungry for a win this time around. We'll talk about P7 Esports to kick things off, though. And I'm coming to you, Seymour. I want to ask you a little bit about this team. When you look across this roster, what can you tell me about them? What sticks out and what do viewers at home need to watch out for?
These guys have reaped the challenger circuit for years to come. And, they've been in and out of the league. They've been playing fantastic this year, but years previous. And it just screams consistency. I'd say you look at, somebody like Brack alongside Standy, who started off together on this roster way back in the first Open that we had, all the way back in Dallas, and they win the first LAN of the year. They were at the top, and they continue to be at the top, making it to the finals as well in the later ends of the year. Unfortunate end that they didn't really expect, but it just shows that, through the whole year, it's just consistency, and that's what you expect them to bring into EWC.
Indeed. I got to say my eyes always go to players that I have known and loved before in Pro Call of Duty, and that is Standy for me. Bryce, I got to ask you a little bit about this young man. Do you feel like he's grown, matured as a player when it comes down to moments like this coming into such a big tournament that is the EWC?
That's a very loaded question. I think realistically, Standy.
Oh, what the fuck? My webcam turned off.
Has struggled to find consistency at the very upper echelons of Call of Duty, but still solid, still talented, still a force to be reckoned with. It's always one of those kind of interesting conversations about how good are players
There we go.
comparatively. Because if you're a fan of the sport, realistically, this player is terrible, even though they're still the best top 60 player in the game. Standy is still up there and able to compete very much so. I know there are certainly a large number of fans who would love to see him back in the league.
And I think even for Standy, when you talk to this team, you talk to the coaches behind them, they've been very adamant that he's been working on his communication. It shows when we do any sort of listening. He's vocal. He's a lot more vocal than he's been in the past, and that I think has allowed him to excel in this title more than previous, especially in challengers. He's there for the team, and I don't want to say a leadership role, but he's very much more vocal than he was in the previous years, which I like to see. It does show, in the sense of the question, a little bit more maturity.
Yeah, I've got to say I love to hear that. I think, you can be as individually skilled as you want. If you don't have good comms, it can come to bite you. And I think making sure that your communication is solid is just a huge factor for being the best player and being on the best team that you possibly can. So love to hear that about Standy. Let's actually take a quick look at their oppositions, their competitors. That was me joining competitor and opposition at the same thing, a composition. We do have Team Heretics here, and this roster is nasty. Looking at them in the last tournament, I was so impressed. They're definitely one of my favorite teams, to be perfectly honest with you. I just love not only the mentality of this team as a whole and how every single so motivated for one another. Just talking to them, you can hear how badly they want to win as a unit, not just individually. And really that stems back to some of the storylines that we saw this last minute, Seymour, which is, of course, Rencor, and bringing up his pal Super on the stage at one of the biggest moments of his career so far. And, of course, that is Rookie of the Year. So,
Rencor, Rookie of the Year.
How this dynamic is working for you at the forefront of this team and why it just it's beautiful to watch.
I think it's really inspirational when you look at Call of Duty just in general, where everything has been towards more European players, North American players, and then you see a team from Spain who sticks together through thick and thin and makes it all the way to the top of their rankings. And now you look at them as a team who just never give up. You bring in 2 new rookies, you just level up and get better. And this is a team who, as soon as you find that break through the mental block that it seems is those later portions of tournaments, they can be championship players, championship caliber players. And this goes all the way back to the story that we've seen from them since the inception of Team Heretics all the way back in World War II. They never gave up on sticking towards Spanish teams, and it's so good to see it pay off.
Indeed, I've got to say, Heretics are quite a momentum-based team. You can hear right now behind me, potentially, the dulcet tones of their fan base, who, by the way, have come out. You might see a couple of heads bobbing, oh yeah, this side and this side, yeah, bobbing to the beat of their own drum, pretty much, singing fan songs. They are here to support their boys, and there is nothing quite like, there it is, a gorgeous jib shot of the fans. There's nothing quite
That's
like
cool
the
as fuck.
support of your home crowd and your fans in the same room as you right now.
Yes. That event. And we have
Let's
not
go.
A ton recently.
Yeah, and remember what happened was Celium, he was
Simp
playing a
the
little
pimp.
bit slower all last year, and then at the end it was like, yo, let me remember who I am real quick. Let me start challenging things, and he absolutely took over. Yeah, this is a FaZe team where it's eerily similar to last year, right? Like bomb out, and then you get a huge opportunity here at a massive international event, and they looked amazing.
Fuck you.
Everywhere. Don't get it twisted. This is the defending champs taking your stage.
Ali, last year when we were in the stage, we said FaZe has to win or they are going to see a roster change.
Yep.
Are we in a similar situation because they won early in the season and then kind of faded away in the second half?
They're in the exact same situation once again, which is stressful, especially if you're that 4th member, which at first it was switching out Draza, the ARs. They were trying to figure out where that final puzzle piece was. Now we're looking at possibly other members being moved around. So this is huge, not only for the core to stay together, but I think also if any team gains from coaches being on that main stage, Crowder is going to be in comms. And we know when Atlanta FaZe
Oh, I'm excited for this.
usually because they're getting in their own heads. If Crowder is able to stop that from happening, we can see something scary.
Well, we talked with the great Alaskan Draza about the matchup. Here's what he had to say.
What's up, everybody? Blaze here with the
Not even at 40 minutes.
EWC World Champion Draza from FaZe Clan.
Yes, sir.
Draza, how does it feel to be back at EWC this year?
I mean, it feels great. The vibes are always amazing out here. You get treated like you're kings, so I'm ready to play.
Definitely are, okay? Now, I know you guys want to end the season the same way you ended last season, and that's on top, all right? But now, the last event that you guys played, you didn't do so hot. What's changed from then to now?
I just think locking back in and getting ready for the last tournament. We got fucking a long off season, so just grinding, going hard for this last tournament. And we worked on our hard point, and I think we worked on all our modes, and I'm excited to show everyone how we're looking.
I'm excited to watch you guys play on the main stage here soon, okay? Now, one thing that's going to be different is that you're going to have Coach up there behind you as well. How has that experience been going? What have you guys been practicing on, and what game modes do you think he's going to help you most with on that stage?
Search.
Honestly, all 3 game modes, in my opinion. I think he's been helping with counting names and like just staying on top of the little things, trying to make the job easier for the rest of us. And I think so far he's been doing great. We only had a few days of practice, but I'm excited to see it on stage and get to it.
Yeah, you know, because we know how Crowder is on stage, okay? It's been a while since we've seen him up there in the action, so I know he's going to have some fans, too, in there that's going to want to see him. Now, before I let you go get ready for the matchup, I got to ask you, okay? Because I've seen it out there on social. You and Scrap BFFs now?
Hell nah. Good editing.
Hell no, you heard it here from Draza, okay? It ain't nothing sweet out there. But we're going to let him get ready for his matchup, and we see you soon.
Appreciate it.
Shout out to Draza, one of our mini personalities now on Prime Video. If you guys haven't seen it, he has an episode showcasing his run at EWC last year and what it takes to make the travel out east. This is going to be a fun one. I'm excited to see what FaZe Clan brings to the table. Draza's got the hype, but so does Mamba. We got a cowboy in the building, and Guy Blaze caught up with.
Mamba.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with Cowboy Mamba from Ole Miss as he is getting ready to play the defending world champions at EWC, FaZe Clan. Mamba, how does it feel to be at EWC?
It's a blessing, man. I'm super grateful to be here, and it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I'm ready to compete.
I can see it all
Oh,
over
shit.
your face, man. You ready to lock in, ready to show the world what you and Ole Miss can do on this main stage in front of all these fans here.
We'll draw a little bit of first blood here, but it's still very much up in the air. When you see these two teams go for it, they have a little bit of control towards the back. It is a slow...
Oh, they're not letting Super sit super deep.
As they do not want to give away unnecessary...
Super's already 3-2. Real's already 3-2.
If you're P7 standing
Shit on.
in the hard points, you see this for P7. Not only are they going to retake the hill, but you got
Pro loop for 3. Let's go, Byron.
He's working towards top catwalk, and he's making it really hard for Team Heretics to get off on a hot foot.
And that is a wonderful start. Prelude really just changed the momentum of P2. Everything cut down for Heretics. Fans' voices dropped to a low rumble. Here comes the break. It will be a push now. Heretics do want to get back into this one, but that is a good couple of kills. It probably the break answer back as well. And break tries to stay alive at the point. Isn't going to happen. There will be scrap time on the plate now for Heretics.
It's just scrap time, though, for now. You have a couple players from P7 off the spawn going to fight for old, and I'm not sure if I agree with this play. It seems like they want to isolate some of these members towards new, but Super doing a good job at playing his life, making it easy for the players off rotation to reinforce this P3 hill, and they actually get the better spawns for this, so they're going to have top gold control.
God damn it.
Over Redcore in the hill.
Google crashed again.
But as long as P7 have about a 30-point lead, that's going to give them some time to work a break for the setup that Heretics will have at the money.
Here we go. Sacrifice scrap for this.
I just fucking blew my phone. Not on purpose.
First, rotate. Rencore, ready up. ADS. Here comes the pressure so far, not a lot. Sandy will be the first one to test the waters. Rencore guns him down easily. P7 have got to be careful here. They do not have a cohesive push quite yet, and that's going to be a problem. They don't have the angles. Rencore finds two. Eventually, Prelude goes down. That's the first domino.
And this is the reason why you make that risky play to give up old time. It is such a good hill to rotate to. Now you're...
Day one at Call of Duty Black Ops 6 at the Esports World Cup with these teams getting knocked down one by one.
Yeah, listen, if you have just tuned in, let me remind you what these players are fighting for. A $1.8 million prize pool, and they want the biggest share of it, which is why every win matters.
Let's go.
And every round counts.
With Club Championship 2 on the line, getting off to a good start.
It's Omit!
Team Omit. Let's go. Mamba Craze, Mac, and Vivid.
And their opponents, last year's winners, still feared, still chasing greatness. It's FaZe Clan.
Celium.
It's the underdogs looking to shock the world, and last year's winners wanting to run it once again.
Oh, it's going to be a a good one here again. The Challengers champions and back-to-back event winners. A chance to go up against, again, the targeted team here at the event, the champion.
Come on,
the
let's get this shit.
EWC featuring Call of Duty. That was Modern Warfare 3, but FaZe Clan, similar story to what they had last year. Coming in with a little bit of a whimper off of the most recent championship. Now a chance to try to find some redemption and hopefully reestablish themselves. I'm shipped. Ton, give me your thoughts.
Well, as far as what they
fuck you, Draza.
If you were to say along the lines of, okay,
fuck you,
Draza.
Draza.
Your first event at EWC, your first game at EWC, you'd be okay, yeah, we're chilling, nice little warm-up. But no, that is not the case when you go against Omid, who have solidified themselves as the best challenger team of the year without question. And they have the pedigree, they have the ability to be able to do something really surprising here today. They, unfortunately for them, have been drawn into a very difficult group, though. Let's not get it twisted.
Correct.
You've got FaZe, Heretics potentially have to get through to get into the knockout stages, but that will firmly be Omid's plan.
Yeah, absolutely the case. And just to kind of speak to that recent result success, a clean win over Team Orchid a couple of months ago, and then finishing things up at Challengers Finals with a really clean win versus the now labeled P7 group that finds themselves also in this group, go figure. So potential for some more rivalries there. But the big story on the stage really comes down to, I think, two different ones for Amit. For Vivid and Mac, it's a chance to prove yourself again. And I think a lot of people, after the dismissal from Carolina, look at Vivid and say, he wasn't the problem. Like, he was actually pretty good.
No, Reese wasn't the fucking problem. No team has ever dropped Reese and gotten better.
SMG, but Craze has won every elite this year. He's won now back-to-back events. What is it going to take for him to find himself on the main stage? And Mamba, one of the most up-and-coming stories in terms of AR successes this year. That's the story for
All right, come on, boys. Let's get this shit.
Realistically speaking, we need a big bounce back from what we've seen in Kitchener. But
I don't think they showed it.
Being a bit of a carbon copy of their previous year. They're now at EWC, and what happened last year was they went on to win it. I think it's a... Is it potentially a different story? It definitely feels
Rewind
like
hardpoint.
More rumblings this year than anything. Okay, a nice start, but it just definitely feels like there's a difference this time. It feels similar, but I feel like there's a little bit more of a trepidation this time.
I think this is going to be a really good game.
Also, like a level of the conversation gets added.
FaZe are so good.
Fire when it comes to the Green Wall, talking about their bitter rivals in FaZe Clan, but the story about it really is down to the same narratives from last year. If this FaZe team does not play well, what happens to that core three? Do they still trust the process and stick together after a very lopsided affair again on a major stage? Can they find a way to quell those doubts, reestablish their dominance, and hopefully go into the next title with the same success they did this year?
It's crazy, though, because realistically speaking, you know, we think about FaZe and we think about that trio specifically, and it just feels like at any given moment, if you got rid of it, you almost feel it's like, what would it do still anyway? Like,
right.
It's just they still have the
Oh my god, fist bumps went out to start the fucking map.
And we kind of got that at the beginning of this year, and obviously the back end of the last, and then it's just they will always creep up and be able to do it. But it's whether or not are they sitting too comfy? Have they really? Has it ran its course, so to speak? Is it the right time? That is the question that is going to be answered by the end of the week.
It's so tough though, because again, you look over the course of the history of the trio of Abizi, Simp, and Celium, and at moments and times best of all time. And I think in particular, again, you look at the first half of this year, we were expecting like, oh, Optic is the same roster, they're going to be great. Well, never mind. And then there was the conversation of FaZe, Thieves, who's going to be the best between those two squads. And it was very definitively FaZe. 2 straight wins, a lot of dominance in the online phase, and then they fall off. They don't have the same success in the back half of the year, and most recently on the biggest stage of them all up until this point. So again, this is one of those moments where it feels backs almost pushed up against the wall just a touch. But if we've learned anything over the last year, these guys thrive in those moments. They're not going to quell down and, you know,
holy fuck,
themselves out from their potential.
I almost feel like when the doubters are out in force, that is really when they are at their best. And
32 and 17.
A little louder, and they'll be quiet by the end of this week if FaZe do have their way. It's going to be an interesting map set, though. I mean,
Rewind, red card, protocol, skyline, protocol.
What we see, we do like the map set for FaZe. A couple of questionable picks here and there, like we've seen some teams going one direction where we would expect the other. Skyline coming in there as part of FaZe's picks as well as one of the.
I think this map set really heavily favors FaZe.
for us, is it a case of, well, our FaZe maybe having a little bit of a test here to see what they can bring to the table? There's that stuff they've been
Especially the red card in Protocol.
Yeah, absolutely.
Protocol control really favors them.
If you're FaZe, you
in the
don't
search.
want to go into the mix of having one bad rotation on Vault. They take that out of the picture.
Yeah.
Whereas Amit don't want to play red card against FaZe for obvious reasons. So it forces actually Amit to pick into what is currently the next best hard point for FaZe. Now, that told, this Rewind is a great map for Amit. They look great at Challengers Finals on it. They've used it a lot as kind of a resource in the back half of the year for this particular roster. So they're looking at that saying, we'll square them up. We know how they play. We can beat them there. But then you have a red card search, which is also good for FaZe, and then a protocol control, which is also pretty good for FaZe. So it's just like these first 3 maps are really tough, and it would be, I think, a struggle to figure that the Challengers team would go up against one of the best teams in the CDL ever and find a way to beat them in one of these first 3 maps.
But then at the same time, I suppose that probably shares into the confidence that Omit have in themselves.
Agreed.
You know, I don't think you necessarily would have to go in. I think if Omit are playing somebody maybe a little bit lower down the CDL, I think they maybe have a look at their map picks and say, okay, well, let's try and make sure we're kind of going in things. You're going up against FaZe Clan, they're going to be good on most maps here, right? Hey, let's pick into what we're comfortable with. We know what we can do. Let's see if we can show them exactly what we can.
I love that. Don't try to change your game plan up from what's been working for you so damn well the last couple of months. So it's a very dire and difficult pathway in the first 3 maps in particular. But if this series were to get a little bit longer towards the Skyline hardpoint,
oh, trust me, this series is already long enough.
Could get really, really interesting.
We could have had the first map done by now.
There you see it. The cinematics are starting to load up. We have the defending champions of EWC and FaZe Clan taking
Here we go.
a testy new squad of Amit here on Rewind Hardpoint. Let's get it on.
Let's see how this is going to work out. I mean, for Omit,
why is FaZe blue? I don't like that.
At the end of the day, this is the benchmark for you. This is the type of team and the caliber of team you're going to
Simp gets blood.
You do find your way into the CDL. If any of these players who are going to get themselves in, which we do presume they will, this is the kind of operation you're going up against time and time again.
Absolutely the case. And again, Mamba, hell of a start for him, 3-0. It has been a breakout season for him. Lots of success at the end of the Modern Warfare 3 year, but this title has really unlocked him in a lot of ways. As FaZe try to battle back into hardpoint number 1. Easy there for the contest. Good help from selling him initially.
Boom!
Finally, the shutdown into Mamba. Trades back and forth, but FaZe will win the day over the top of P1.
Looking forward to see what Craig's going to do against the tiny Terrors, right? I mean, he's coming into this with a lot of hype behind him. Of course, we've seen him over the Challenger season just dominate over it's pretty much its entirety. What can he do now on the biggest stage of all? Not a bad start for him. Competition's starting to come in a bit of a 50-50. Ones are going to be closer, though, for the side of FaZe. They're there in numbers, but Mac is here to try and slow him down.
Yeah, he's being absolutely littered with nades at the moment, but has stayed alive through a lot of the damaging utility.
Nice, Mackenzie.
Himself one. Draws able to get the quick trade. That does open up some space, though, for a bit to play off the long route. Craze in particular, the one to work around the back, but he gets found out very quickly, and FaZe very comfortable now, looking over the top of P2.
Yeah, Mac does well, as good of a job as he possibly could have there. Teammates just not close enough. They close the gap. And all of a sudden, Mac is dealt with, and everybody through the front gets almost dealt with as well. Vivid will find a kill there. Simba's now trying to pick up a couple. Well, read by Craze, but Salim is there for the pickup. But yeah, it's 1 by 1 a little bit there by O.
Yeah, I'll say it's definitely odd man number situations over the top of that. Last bit of scrap time with Mac. Wins a 1v2 on the hard point. Actually creates a little bit of time here for a bit. Surprise, surprise. Has FaZe kind of backed into a corner. Mac good for more before eventually being taken down by a BZ, and the final 5 seconds will go the way of FaZe. But again, more space on rotation here for Amit, which is great news, trying to get themselves to a tie game.
Yeah,
already on
that hill just purely because
on P3.
You reduce that gap.
2 versus 5.
Could have been tickling over towards the 70-point mark, and as it goes, it's a 20-30-point game. You got rotation, you lost some gunfights though. Inside of Electronic, not going to be able to find anything there. Mamba and Mac working well.
Mac lost it.
Craze can find one. Can he finesse? No, he can't. Salim does well to find the kill.
8-4 start for
FaZe breaks in.
Make it 9. And a BZ right behind him at 8-5. Getting the job done early. Trophy system does not get placed in time to keep cells safe, so maybe a chance here for a quick re-break for Amit as they try to play off the north side of the barriers. Simp tries to follow through and forces a team kill before Vivid gets the trade. But that's enough now for, again, off the scrap time of 20 seconds. FaZe feeling good over the top of the dumpster.
They're already rotating to P4. BZ is here.
Slowly trying to get
so isn't Mac and Vivid and Mamba. Mamba died. That's Vivid and Craze.
Interactions off the chain already. This is a really good start.
They're spawning back here.
One of the best of all time, making 2 in a row. Not gonna be able to find much more.
BZ died on a 5 spree.
They deal with the pressure.
BZ's 13 and 6.
Pressure now. Start coming in a few seconds.
Fucking pucking. Draza's 5 and 10.
Mamba doesn't feel comfortable to get too much further on the backside of the alley, so has to try to hold his life. Backside cop car will get away. Problem is, though, Draza finds a kill from the front, leaving just Vivid by himself, and he's on 4 to interrupt with the slow start. Mamba not able to finish off a BZ for his double, and look at the spawns.
BZ gets 2. BZ gets the 3rd. Simp gets the 4th.
Just like that, 60 and it's 7 from a BZ to kick things off. He wants his hands on that trophy once more here in Riyadh. And what a start from the FaZe side. Try and get
God,
to become a reality.
Tyler is everything.
Yep, nicely done considering the spawns are in. Now the spawns are there for them. But the final 13 be a close game by the time they pick up.
I was about to say the exact same thing as you were picking that up. In terms of like the slaying, it's been pretty even. No one really lacking behind for a minute. It's just the problem has been some of these last 2v2 fights have been over the top of the hard point, and that's where FaZe has won out, and they have been able to win just a touch more objective time than a minute to this point. Over towards the backside of Generators, though. FaZe the first
to
team
P5 they go.
Working on it, but Mamba caught by a VZ. That will have FaZe in some good control, making their way back into the hard point after a momentary break from Craze.
Second down, Draza.
Oh, Draws turned up.
Something through the front door. Omen not too far away. Everybody inside the point. Mamba finds 2. All of a sudden, BZ left on his own. He is sitting at 18 and 8 though, but Mac will still.
Nice, Mac.
He's been a massive problem for Omen to deal with. Slowly starting to be able to deal with him. 28 seconds or so remaining here on this hill. Omen only around 10 way.
Yeah. And this is another moment just to kind of put a little bit of a spotlight onto Mamba. He does have the ability of pulling out that 3rd SMG and rocking it like no one else. Craze forcing the fight onto a BZ, secures the trade, backs up into the hard point. Pinch opportunity here for FaZe with limited numbers. Draza only finding 1. Celium working his way in, but Craze deals with both. He was the sole man in the hard point, so great stuff there for a bit, and they will hold on to this narrow lead as we go back to P1.
Every single time we send Vivid, he seems to be making impactful plays over and over again. Right now, the FaZe just
oh my God!
Draza as we head over towards P1 once more.
Yep.
It's an Omen lead though. I mean, all things considered, it really did feel after P2.
How the fuck does Tyler have an AR?
Maybe too big, even after just a couple of hills. Is that becoming apparent? Well, the answer after a full rotation is absolutely not. Omen are here to play. Find themselves with around a 23-point lead. Spawns looking good though. Side of FaZe.
No, he's one of the most aggressive SMGs.
The sense of this game is FaZe is not a strong rotation team on this map. They do take advantage of the rotations, but often they do have to find ways to break. Not the case here. 20 seconds left, and they have P2 behind them as we jump over to a FaZe clan listening.
FaZe listening.
I hear. Back on hold, back on hold. In blue. Crazy, ran to back radio. Ran back radio.
Hey, this is far right, Yeah, Chris, they're gonna be. Yeah, in the back. Nice, you're listen, I'm coming front to you. Deep right. I'm Chris. Back radio, Mamba, weak. There's 2. We spawned out. There's 2 back radio. I told you back. I don't have your close cop. Yeah, it's spawned out. Back, weak, 2 backs, MC. Back, 2 back. What's crossing?
I'm so much better. That's fine. Yeah, no. Okay, in the radio.
I'm going deep right.
There's the radio. I'm hitting over time.
Nice moment here for FaZe as they still hold on to a break attempt, but immediately quelled. Craze again doing a nice job when it matters most to keep them in at the hard point.
You can't understand Celium.
Just keeping them away. It hasn't been clean, but they're winning the trades. And it's not clean time. They have been disrupted, so it felt like a full 60 to a certain degree, even with 18 to go, but not being able to pick up every single second they would have liked, but albeit quite a chunk. And that is a sizable lead now for Omen to have a hold of. And they're showing FaZe exactly.
That's all I was showing on the fucking screen.
Hot start. It did look like Craze was getting caught in the blender just a touch. He slowed down and taken better fights alongside his teammates and reaping the reward of it. 25 and 18 on 4 in a row. Heading back over to Dumpster. Celium, first one here, wins the critical 1v1 versus Mac. Has Mamba stunned up. Draza helping on his cross, and Draza, again, is actually not able to quite find Mamba, so Craze and Mamba working together. Craze with the second, and that's going to lead to a Mint taking their biggest lead of the day so far.
And now they can put a bit of pressure on these
23 and 19 for BZ. 28 and 19 for Craze.
FaZe aware of the danger, but the danger is growing in the scoreline as well. 30 seconds still to play for here, and Omit can break 200.
Sel's got a minute on time. Nice.
Not the easiest thing to find.
Yo, MC.
Gunfights going FaZe's way, battling their way back into the hill.
But Mamba able to at least keep himself in for a little while longer. Off the regen, no. Abizi able to find the shutdown, and a good moment starting to brew here for FaZe Clan with the Mint spawning all the way on the other side of the map, and all lanes currently being covered on top of that.
The fuck?
Traditional fight starting to come through. These are nice space savers coming through for FaZe, if anything. Get your players up the map. Get them in a better position just to slow Omit down. I mean, Omit are a good 15-20 seconds away from being able to really make a push here. This is free time for FaZe.
Yeah, and you saw the BZ watching the cross through the old time. Mac has gotten behind one defender, but meets another immediately afterwards. And now the only route available, 20 seconds into this hard point, really comes off the overextension. BZ gets the perfect read on it, and oh my goodness. Easy freebie. Trying to find more inside the back halls of yellow, but not quite able to. Leaves Craze to an opportunity to try to get the player out of the hard point, but not going to happen. Pinstripe kill feed. FaZe still spawning.
Oh!
Zip on 4 in a row. Going to have some help from Draza, who keeps the hard point in control of FaZe, and a chance for them to reclaim their lead.
Almost perfection over towards P4 from FaZe, to be honest. From
that
the
was
setup,
beautiful.
Communication, everything, and the points on top of it. That is a full 60 for FaZe Clan. Heading over.
Draws on a 7.
P5. I mean, Omit had themselves a healthy lead, and that has been diminished immediately. Draws has 7 in a row. They're setting themselves up over towards New as well. On the side
Yo,
of
someone
Omit,
take a route.
try and bring something back. Yeah, FaZe are posturing.
Abe, take a route.
Good nades, good stuns coming through initially to try to
Simp
stop
gets
this.
2. Simp gets 3!
Simp inside
Oh!
killing everything. 3 in a row. Has to back off for a moment, and he's going to get the full regen. Not done yet. Trophy system available if he wants it, but he's waiting for help first. And wow, the help is there immediately. Cell, Abizi providing the support, and now FaZe can get over 200 points.
Feels like they have flicked to switch over the last couple of
Damn.
hills. Those 60 points avoid them and then some. Heading over towards the next hill, you don't expect Sim to be able to find 3 all on his own. 20 seconds still to play for here. For Omit, it will be brilliant time, but oh my goodness, the young god is now frying. 5 in a row from Sim.
Simp is a fucking god.
You guys think I'm bad in the championship stage? Let me show you something one time. Unbelievable spree from Simp, shut down. Abizi in his place now at 4 in a row. And that is just a straight about 90 seconds or so that FaZe have controlled over the last 2.5 hard points. And a chance now, possibly, to put the game away. Amit looking to try to find their way back into contest. Good opening. Simp with the snapper, but cannot finish off the final. Abizi
come on, Tyler.
Life on 4. And no, not able to do so for much longer. Amit controlling inside DVD.
Amit's still not too far away. 40 seconds at this stage of the game, though, will feel like a mountain to climb. Right now, especially, as FaZe starting to pick up some time.
Trade that, Tyler.
It's away, and they have to get some time. They have the spawns as well. This is now plausible. 30 seconds to play for yet. A good amount of time over towards P1 and a good rotation sees you back in this game.
Yeah, that's a big moment right there for Vivid, though. He's the one responsible for the OE cross, and as he drops, now it's just decision time. How do FaZe want to play this rotation? They're actually looking like they want to hit the old time. And Craze and Mamba have held on nicely front doors of DVD. A couple of the players still trying to find Crazes. He's trying to slip away. Almost gets the turn and burn. Not quite. Now we got a 50-50 battle over P2.
But they prevent them from winning over towards P1 Duomin. And they can set themselves up and give themselves a chance. They must win these gunfights over towards the backside. It's going to be important. Mamba just trying to stay alive. 7 HP in a dream.
3's on the route. 3's on the route.
Craze, what can he do? Can he find anything? Yes, he can. Abizi will fall. Cellium next on the block.
Yep.
He will find a big kill from Craze. Omit still have a chance.
Everything resets. Both teams spawning in the respective corners. Amit behind the hard point. FaZe over towards street side, trying to find a break.
And Omit have the spawns.
Craze pushing the issue. What a set of shots on the Simp. 219, 235, but a couple of kills for FaZe. Give him a chance for a rebreak.
Omit could still win here. They're within touch of distance, but FaZe are setting themselves up as slowly as they can. Mac, Vivid.
This has not disappointed so far. Oh!
Everybody's getting it, including his teammates. It's such a close
Sim
game.
gets 2.
18 seconds to go. FaZe cannot win it here now. Omit inside of the point. They can't either. We're going over towards P3.
FaZe are still committing a couple of players here. Cellium, Draza, both.
Yo, who's for? Mamba. Mamba.
And now you've got an opportunity for a 1v1 with Draza. If you are Mamba, he escapes.
Oh my god, he is so fucking slippery.
Critical gunfights from here on out. Draza soaking up time. Mamba trying to find the cross.
Turn around, no.
The right corner. Can Mac find the trade? No,
Draza.
What a double from Draza. Stepping forward, finds another.
God.
That may be the game-winning play. Amit in a blender trying to work their way back to.
Damn.
FaZe Clan take map 1.
Oh, it was a testy one at that. Omit all there, all the way. Wonderful moment at P.
Damn.
Between them. But my goodness, that finish. Draza is fighting through the middle of the street. And
They're a Omit is the Challengers champion from this season, so they're pretty good. This is a battle of 2 fucking juggernauts. They're all right.
It's a banger to kick off.
Unfortunately, that is my last map. So let's do this.